All right, then. What up? How y'all feel? What's the deal? All right, audio good? Check 1 2 1 2. All right, let's get into it, man. What up, 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 though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? How y'all feel? What's the deal? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Special. Very special edition right here. Feel good to be here, too, chopping it up with y'all on this very special edition. Late night. Pull up. It's a little pull up. Pull up, pop out on you. Wow. You see the title, you see the thumbnail, you know what we here for. Let me blast this link out, let everybody know we live. Let's talk a little boxing, man. I'm only gonna do 2 topics tonight because I can't be here all night with y'all tonight. I can't. I gotta get up super early in the morning, but we're gonna have a good time while I'm here. So let me blast this out real quick, pause, and let everybody know we here. And we're gonna have a good time. It's your man Nash Breaking Beats. Let's get it, baby.
This is my pet.
Hey, if it's your first time here, even if it's not your first time here, let people know in the chat where your area code at. Let them know what part of the earth you roaming the turf. We're about to turn up over here. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off, y'all. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These hoes here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the hosts. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
All right, what up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats, man. It feels so good. It feels so good to be home. Welcome home to all my neighbors. Oh, yeah. Damn, man. Sad day for narrative pushing, man. Okay. Or maybe not. We're going to talk about it. But I got to give a big neighbors only roll call to all the neighbors, because without the neighbors, the show wouldn't be the show at this level, man. And we well on our way to 17K. So let me take it from the top, do this neighbors only roll call. Because we got to get right into it, man. We got to get right into it. How y'all feel, though? Y'all drop your area code out there. Let everybody know what part of the earth you roam the turf. Let them know where you're from. Or if you're from another country, let us know what country you are from. Let me put this on the screen real quick. We got some news, man. And I'm excited about the news. Not all of it, but some of it. And I definitely will explain as we proceed. Let me see something. Boom, boom, boom. Let me switch this right quick. I got to put this band on the screen for you. Okay. Dot. Bear with me. I don't have my little graphic on the screen. Y'all know I like to have my little graphics on the screen for y'all to give y'all a high quality show. We got to have a high quality show, y'all, all right? And you gonna love it. But yeah, man, this news, I saw we was talking about it yesterday as far as Canelo, right? It was going around that he's possibly was gonna sign the PBC. This came from Eddie Hearn. We talked about it yesterday, and we was talking about the Charlo fight that most likely will be his next fight. Now, some of us did not like that news, self-included. Put a case on it. But I gotta take some of my, hold on a second. But I got to take some of my own advice and my own medicine, right? What do I always tell you guys? I said, just because somebody ain't doing what you think they should be doing it when you think they should be doing it, don't mean it's a quote-unquote duck.
You never heard of it.
But it could be kind of duckish. We'll talk about it. But look, let me play this neighbors only roll call because we got to give a shout out to all the neighbors, right? Let me get these Spence Crawford graphics on the screen because y'all know we pumping this fight all the way to July 29th. I'm not letting it go. We asked for this fight for years and years and years, and now it's right here at the precipice. We definitely going to be talking about this fight, Spence and Crawford. Again, different angle to the story, but we'll talk about it. And you guys are more than welcome to call in and beam in and give me your take too. So let me shout out to everybody who's here and all the neighbors who are not here, because without them, like I said, the show wouldn't be the show. So let me give them all a shout out real quick, and I'm gonna get right into the smoke.
What do you mean by that?
My back is broken.
What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
All right, let me take it from the top. Shout out all the members. Did my shit freezer? All right, Rockman, what up?
What up?
Tony Boswell, what up?
What up?
Adam Kelly.
What up?
John Norrie came to tell his story.
What up?
Major Key Boxing, what's popping?
What up?
Cam, my man.
What up?
Titus.
What up?
Philip H, the all-time great.
What
The
up?
boxing scholar, holla.
What up?
God Body.
What up?
Scans Rants.
What up?
Dent 5.
What up?
EDD. Get that Bluetooth.
What up, gangsta?
Seen and unseen boxing.
What up?
Mr. Pads.
What up?
Arthur.
What up?
Lady Shan done them season my UK girl all the way in London town.
What up, gangsta?
Cooking with the champ.
What up?
Mr. Gumbo, aka Hot Grease.
What up, gangsta?
Show and more.
What up?
SLG.
What up?
Sam F.
What up?
Pound for Pound Sports and Entertainment.
What up, gangsta?
It's my guy F. Merritt. Shout out to Antoine Richardson.
What up?
That guy Clips 330.
What up?
Big Hova, I thought I told you.
What up?
Tell Toya.
What up?
Unbiased fan Brent Reaper.
What up?
Kendall.
What
The
up?
kid is back just like that.
What up?
Johnny Goodman, what's up, man?
What up?
D-Lo 44 Boxing. Let's get it popping.
What up?
My homie Big Sean T with the strap.
What up?
Kansas City Mac, where you at?
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
Karma Serene with a Serene Saturday.
What up?
Ace Retro, let's go.
What up?
Nick Rich in this trick.
What up?
Aaron Parker, the Big Talker.
What up?
Taylor Bell and TabTech UnlockSim.com. Unlock your next device today.
What up?
Stephen Bateman, all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it down under.
What up, gangsta?
Wanda Villa, aka Epoxy Magic.
What up?
Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another.
What up?
Fistiana Fights, she just might.
What up?
Jacob Sims, that's him.
What up?
Haplo, let's go.
What up?
MFB,
What up?
Patricia Shelton,
What
Miss
up?
Queen Sunkiss,
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donier. That's 9-time champion Nonito on his way to the Hall of Fame, on his way to 10 world titles. He got to fight July 15th at the Cosmo in Las Vegas. If you're in the area, go out and support.
What up?
True Media Today, USA Boxing. This Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
Pudo,
What up?
Food Revolution, AK Foodie with the beauty.
What up?
KP from KC5,
What up?
Matt Wade,
What up?
Ill Status Boxing,
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner,
What up?
Beyond Above Media,
What up?
Pittsburgh T,
What up?
SF City Slicker,
What up?
I Know Boxing,
What
It's
up?
Mex,
What
Rider
up?
of the Storm,
What
Here
up?
to There,
What
Maddie
up?
Yoel,
What
Cliff
up?
Bailey,
What
Con
up?
Shawnery,
What up?
Lisa Bell, She Never Fails,
What up, gangsta?
HL Deezy,
What up?
Brandon Washington,
What up?
D Bevel the Champ,
What
and of
up?
course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
Oh yeah, Jerry the Terror Task. I see you, man. Shout out to Lisa Bells. What up, sis? King Mitch said, I currently prefer to see Benavidez get the Canelo fight, but if there's a line to the fight, Canelo, Maul, Charlo is definitely in front of that hoe. How he get in front of the line though, bro? He's 2.5 years behind the line, King Mitch. How he get in front of the line?
You never heard of it.
All right, we're gonna talk about it. Let me take it from the top. Anybody say anything I need to address real quick? Let me scroll from the top. Early Friday, fish fry for the neighborhood. I'm here for it. Peace to the neighbors and our host, Martin Nash. Canelo been looking like shit recently, but Charlo been basically retired for 2 years. I'm happy to see Maul get in the fight, but I wish he was in a better place mentally and more active before taking it. King Mitch, I could not agree more, my brother. Lisa Bell said, hit that like button. Scan Rand said, Al Heyman is the greatest non-boxer in the history of boxing. Most likely overpaid Canelo, though. Oh, he said overpaid Canelo. and Dud to get overpaid. Okay, he overpaid Canelo and Dud. He's talking about Bud Crawford to get to the PBC. Well, shoot, at least they got 2 chances for undisputed, right? Spence gonna get a chance to get undisputed. He ain't gonna get it though. And Charlo's gonna get, and shoot, Canelo got all them belts at 168, so they got a couple guys over there that's gonna get a chance to get those titles, right? Gotta spend money to make money. And Crawford and Spence, that fight gonna sell, man. That fight selling, and it's 2 fights. It's only a 2-fight deal. That fight selling. It's him, and they got a rematch clause. If Spence lose, they can activate. Crawford lose, they can activate. So that's not a bad deal. It's a 2-fight deal, and the rematch got to happen this year. Got to happen this year, and they got to activate within 30 days. So that's not bad. Skins Ranch. Shout out to Skins Ranch. Yo, that music sound like it's loud. Let me turn that music down some. Is that loud to y'all? Possibly. It's at 26. Let me drop it down to 21. There we go. There we go. Let me see where we at with it. King Mitch and his bitch. What up, fam? What up, fam? All right, Clip said, fish fans always say they're gonna smoke Bud, but the only time when fish smoke is when they're being cooked. So I think that's one guppy gang. So I think that's hold up. So think on that, guppy gang. Shout out to the guppy gang in the building. Guppy gang. Whoop, 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 whoop. Somebody said, where the fuck is 150 Junior at? Yo, he got a fight coming up. I'm gonna try to get them back on the show before his fight. He got a fight coming up. I think they fight. He fighting in North Carolina. He got a fight coming up. So I'm gonna reach out to Pops, reach out to Mike Williams Sr., and try to get him on the show. Him and Junior, try to get him on the show. And find out who their new trainer is and what's going on. So I'm glad you asking, to King Mitch, for real. 3:30 in this bitch, early. Logic, what's popping? He said, I think Canelo fights and loses to Benavidez, then rematches and loses for a final fight, faces Trump. No, no logic. That's not what they saying. That's not what the reports are. I'm gonna break it down. As a matter of fact, let me get through these and I'll break it down. He's supposed, from what I'm hearing, logic, he's supposed to fight Canelo first, and I'm gonna read the report. Let me try to squeeze through a couple of these real quick, and then I'll go to the actual report. And Lisa Bell, she said, the fans kill me. They're celebrating because Canelo signed with the PBC. I'm glad I came in on an era where we didn't care about where fighters fought. Come on, Lisa. They're celebrating where he fights. But I get it though, Lisa, because they believe in their hearts, they believe because he's signing with PBC, they're gonna get the fights they want to see. You get what I'm saying? That's what they believe. But we're gonna break that down too. King Mitch, he said Canelo gets bags everywhere. Suckers be mad when Haney makes makes similar moves. Come on now. He said, would like to see Canelo versus Charlo and Benavidez versus Morrell. Then Canelo versus the winner. Nah, man. I'm ready to see Canelo defend them titles against some of these top dudes. Why they got, you got an interim title over here and you got a WBA regular over here. I want to see them match up. And likely Canelo will still probably be the favorite, right? Do y'all think Canelo's the favorite versus Benavidez and David Morrell? He's definitely going to be the favorite versus Charlo because Charlo been out the ring 2.5 years. By the time they fight in September. Jerry Tasker, he said, yeah, take some of your own advice and don't argue about people's opinions next. Oh no, I ain't arguing about nobody's opinion. My opinion is still the same. Jerry. Ain't nothing changed. Zero, zilch, nada. My opinion is my opinion. Let me hit him with the drop. Where the drop at? Mano, tell them how we feel.
What up, gangsta?
We're not gonna continue to go back and forth about what my opinion is. Right? My opinion is a fact.
Still a fact. Clip said, so are you saying Canelo is not a duck, but he might be some form of seafaring bird? I don't even know if I'm saying that word right. Seafaring bird. Possibly, Clips. I got to put a case on it. Clips. I said it yesterday. I said it yesterday. My opinion is still my opinion, and I ain't changed at all on it. I don't want to see the Charlo shit right away. Jerry, you can call in though. Phone lines are open. Let me get through the story. Boom, boom, boom. Let me make sure I got both phone. Open up the phone line right here. Cool. Boom, boom, boom. Got the phone line open just like that. He's King Mitch said, okay. I prefer to see Benavidez get. I think I read that one already. There's some people celebrating. Hello, Lisa Bell said the same people that's celebrating don't even like Canelo. Stop being fanboys of fighters and networks or advisors. The advisor. PBC is not even a network. It's a TV show ran by an advisor and a manager. Matt Wade, what up, man? Shout out to my boy Matt Wade. Got a dope single out called Poppy Daddy. Y'all check him out. Cool K Forever One. Salute to you. He said, Charlo been in the line since 154. Ain't it right, Scans Ranch? Shout out to the Serrano sisters on the picture, too. King Bitch said, Maul, Charlo been in line before most niggas even knew who David Benavidez was. Maul was in line first. Okay, fair enough. King Bitch, you might be right about that. You might be right, because he did get that, but that was at 160. Canelo got franchised and moved up, though, fam. So that's a whole new line. It's a whole new line now. Clip said, it wasn't too loud, but but now you definitely sound clearer. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Wayne Robinson, what's popping, fam? He said, don't be surprised if Spence doesn't make weight. Oh no. Spence doesn't make weight and Crawford fight gets canceled and it becomes Canelo versus Spence. No. Don't say that. Don't say that.
It never heard of it.
Low key, I did. Nah, the fight ain't gonna get canceled though. They're gonna put somebody in. They sold too many tickets. Somebody gonna fight in there. I think that place damn near sold out. They'll put Keith Thurman in there before they just cancel the whole event. Wayne Robinson. Somebody gonna fight on July 29th. Rider the Storm, what up? Suge Knight Cigar in here. He said, Heyman gonna buy them belts. Decision going to Charlo or Spence way. Nah, I ain't riding with that. What makes you say that, Suge Knight Cigar? Let me know. Rider the Storm, what up? Clip said, don't put that evil energy out in the universe, Wayne Robinson. Clip said, I'm gonna hit him with the let me hit him with this one.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
Respectfully, of course. Lisa Bell said, these same people don't even like Canelo. It's fake. Come on. They like him when he doing what they want him to do. That's what I think, Lisa Bells. That guy Clip said, we want Spence healthy and at his best. When Bud knocks him out, no excuses. Oh man, they already got a ton of excuses. I blame myself because I gave him a whole list of excuses when I was telling y'all why he gonna lose. Shout out to Warren. I see you, man. What up, Warren? Mr. Warren. Irvin Mack, just like that. He's back. What up, fam? He said, one more for the like button smash. I appreciate that, my guy. You the real MVP. Clip said, Mark, he's not a duck, but possibly a penguin or a sequel. Yo.
It never heard of it.
Possibly. King Mitch said, man, PBC wilding for even offering Charlo to fight Canelo at this moment. Come on, King Mitch. That's where I'm at with it. Let me go through this article though. Shit, nice cigar. I'm gonna skip through some of the shout outs. Clip said, maybe he's a chicken. Or according to him, King Mitch said, Clips, maybe he's a chicken. Or according to him, not quite a duck though. If Charlo is next for Canelo, I got Canelo. Jamal, you mean Jamal? He wrote Jamel though, but I know he means Jamal. He said Jamal ain't fought outside of bars and after parties. And how many years now? 2.5. Just 2.5. Somebody said line jumping, cherry picking, show entertainment, all the new for boxing champs. Come on, bro. Key Mitch, not even a swan or a stork. Y'all funny. Matt Wade says, support the movement. I snatched up that put a case on a hoodie. Oh man, thank you so much. What color did you get? He said, and I got Apple Pay. Mama, you got Mama, we made it. And I appreciate that, man. And he said, and my nigga got Apple Pay. Appreciate it, bro. You got the put a case. What color of the put a case hoodie you get? Shout out to Matt Wade for copying some new merch. He said, Logic said, has Hearn released a statement on the deal? He did yesterday, man. I covered it yesterday, Logic. That's when I went on my rant that Jerry's talking about tonight. I went on a rant. Somebody said, nah, Heyman keeps eight belts on PBC side. Hopefully Bud spoils the plan. He will, though. Bud gonna beat this dude. J-Rod's Level Up Boxing TV. It's a lot to say. It's a lot to say. J-Rod's Level Up Boxing TV. I'm gonna subscribe to your channel though real quick. He said, Bud for the bread. Shout out to my brother Pittsburgh T. Matt Wade said, you got the maroon one. All right, that's what's up. That's what's up. Let me subscribe to J-Rod real quick if I'm not subscribed. Shout out to you, J-Rod. Thanks for pulling up. All right, man, let me go into the article. I get caught back up on the comments momentarily. Let me do this real quick, and then I'll drop the link after I do the article. Let me go over here and try to subscribe to J-Rod real quick. Go to his channel. I like to support people that support me. Boom. All right. Yeah, 313 subscribers, man. We're going to try to get you up. We're going to try to get you, pause. We're going to get you up there. Get you up to this 1,000 mark real soon. All right, rock with me. I'm going to rock with you. We're going to get you up to that 1K. You heard? All right, let's get it. All right, so here's the story. Y'all smash that like button on the way in the room, too. It's like 50 y'all in here. We only got 23 likes. That's crazy. So here's the story. CANELO Alvarez. This is CANELO has inked a deal with PBC to fight. This is everywhere. This is on ESPN, Boxing News 24, Yahoo News. I'm gonna go with the most recent one. Maybe they got more details with it. So ESPN, Mike Coppinger. All right, I know y'all don't like him.
It never heard of it.
I know they're like, Mark, put a case on it. I get it. CANELO Alvarez, boxing's top star, will defend his undisputed super middleweight champion against Jamal Charlo in September, likely on September the 16th on the Mexican Independence Day weekend, sources told ESPN on Thursday. CANELO, as you know, is 52-2, 39 knockouts. According to this, it's a 3-fight deal with PBC, with the other 2 fights expected to take place on Cinco de Mayo weekend and Mexican Independence Day weekend 2024. So the same thing. So he's gonna fight in September, fight in May, and fight in September again. So basically it's a 1-year deal, 3 fights. Because earlier people was reporting it was a 3-year deal, but it doesn't seem to be a 3-year deal. It seems to be a 1-year deal with 3 fights. September, May, and September again. The Mexican fighter's bout against Charlo, the WBC middleweight, not super middleweight title holder, is expected to be a Showtime pay-per-view. You damn right it's gonna be a Showtime pay-per-view. Y'all ain't getting this one for free. The network has declined to comment at this time. Alvarez announced on Instagram, done deal. Let me go to CANELO's IG real quick. Let me take this call. It hung up, but it didn't even come on air. It didn't even get him on air. I guess he was trying to prank call me. It didn't even work. Let me go to CANELO's IG real quick. It didn't even work. So let me go to CANELO's IG. Now the deal, and while I do that, let me see. I want to see what he put on his IG. I follow CANELO. I ain't get no alerts. Go to CANELO Alvarez Instagram. Whoa. Damn, I don't know what. Yo, as soon as I clicked on my IG, it's a girl deep throating a banana. All the way down too. I'm like, yo, what kind of stuff I be watching? How does this even pop it? Oh, and she ate the banana out the thing when she did it. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. This girl is talented. All right, shit. I wish. Can I show y'all this? Can I show y'all this? This is. Let me show y'all. This is the first thing I see when I go to Instagram, yo. Look at this. Somebody look at this. She done took the banana all the way down and pulling it out, and she done ate the banana. That's crazy. Did you see this shit? Look at this. Look at this. Took the whole damn girl eating the whole man. Good night. Let me go over here to Canelo. You can't make this up. What the hell is going on? Play the Ron Osley drop.
What the hell is going on?
Damn, banana eating that bitch. All right. Let me see if can we get to Canelo. Let me see. Let me go to Canelo's IG. Canelo. Nope, that's not it. Go to Canelo. Canelo Alvarez. That shit freeze up. Somebody said Shorty was low on potassium. Somebody said round of applause, Mark, for that fine young lady. Yo, I'm real one, man. Shit, I'm telling y'all what I was looking at. I ain't lying. Y'all, somebody somewhere don't pause the show though. They was like, man, let me see that one more time. All right, why is Canelo's IG not pulling up? Go home. There she go again. She ready too, boy. She ready. Look at her. Oh Lord, let me get her off the screen before I get fined. All right, Canelo. Looking for Canelo. I'm trying to search his name in here. It's not letting me. There we go. At Canelo. Here we go. All right, now we here. Canelo. Now they say he posted this picture. Okay, he's in Italy right here. I thought they say he posted something that said done deal. When was that? 4 days ago. Maybe it's on his story. Let me go to his story. 9 hours ago. All right, let's see what he got. I just see him punching. Is he gonna say done? Is he gonna say done deal at the end of this? Done deal. See you soon, September 23, Premier Boxing Champions, Canelo. Boom. So there you go. Y'all saw it? So it's official like a whistle. Canelo has put this out on his IG to let us know it's all official. Where he's signing that Buckle Up Boxing. What's popping, my guy? I'm gonna be in the town tomorrow, bro. Buckle up. I'm gonna be right up there in the city tomorrow, man. I'm gonna hit you up while I'm up there this weekend. Yeah, but okay, so Canelo put this on his IG. It's official like a whistle. All right. Let me play this right here. No, let me read. I'm gonna continue reading. The deal is a coup for PBC, which brings the sport's top star into their fold. Why gotta be a coup? You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's just good business. They bring, because they're saying he got the top star away from their rival promoter, Eddie Hearn. Hearn's Matchroom Boxing promoted Alvarez's past 3 fights, including his most recent outgoing versus John Ryder in May. The other 2 bouts with Matchroom was a defeat against Dimitri Bivol and Triple G. So those been the last 3 deals. So basically, this goes back to the deal he was trying to make with PBC before. They didn't work it out. He went over there to Matchroom. He had those 3 fights. He fought Bivol, Triple G, and then he fought John Ryder. And then he went back to the table, and then he signed over there. Prior to that, Canelo scored 11th round keeper. We don't care about it. Boom. Last month, Alvarez was number 5 on the Forbes list, earning $110 million in 2022. He was number 5, top highest paid athletes. Damn, who's 1, 2, 3, 4? If Canelo getting 110 million, he number 5. Who's 1, 2, 3, and 4? All right, I'm gonna skip some of this, but basically, here's where we get into a problem. Charlo has not competed since June of 2021 when he scored a unanimous decision over Juan Montiel. Then the WBC president, Mauricio Suleiman, said last month Charlo has been inactive due to mental health. Charlo's the 154-pound title, as we know, and he's the current middleweight champion. But he ain't fought in 2.5 years, ladies and gentlemen. 2.5 years. All right. Phone lines are open, man. How y'all see this going? Are y'all excited about Canelo fighting Charlo coming 2.5 years off the bench? Because I'm not. My argument from yesterday is still the same today.
What the hell is going on?
The hell is going on? Off the bench, 2.5 years off the. Oh, bro, let me drop the link, man. I'll drop the link, and I'll let you guys get your bars off. If you want to pull up, tell me what you think of this. But for the most part, I'm not feeling this, man. Not feeling it. Not feeling it at all, because it's other guys there. Now, granted, a year or two ago, I wouldn't mind seeing Charlo fight him. I know Charlo don't care, because Charlo gonna make some bread. But me personally, Mark Nash, I don't like it, dog. I don't like it. You going up in weight, and you've been on the bench for 2.5 years. Like, is it a cherry pick? Let me see. I want to know if y'all think it's a cherry pick. Is it cherry pick or a good fight? Let me put the cherry emoji in the chat. And I want to know if it's a cherry pick or a good fight. Buckle up boxing. What's popping, my G?
What's good, bro?
Breaking up. Say it again, bro.
What's good? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, what's good with you, Mark? Yeah, I shot you out last night on my show last night. On my I don't know if you seen my most recent drop, but yeah, I shot you out telling one of the channels. I was telling everybody one of my top 5 channels last night. I want people to go subscribe to, and it was one of them. So
I appreciate it. No, I was number 1. Don't play with me.
These men are not here tonight to
That's what's up, Mark. No doubt.
I'm number 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Dylan. Nah, talk to me. What y'all think? Is it a cherry pick or a good fight? How do you feel about Canelo facing Charlo, bro?
Man, check this out. Let that go down. That's what I got something dropping on that right now. But I want to let that go down. Yes, he claimed that's what he been waiting for his whole career. Mark, he wastes 7-8 years at 160 pounds fighting nobody. He ain't fight nobody as a fan-friendly fight as low as somebody like a fucking Curtis Stevens. He could have fought Curtis Stevens over the last 7 years. It would have satisfied me to get me fight at David Lemieux. Anybody, he done nada all of these years. He's claiming he was waiting for Canelo. So so Canelo supposed to be. I'm hearing some kind of rumor about Canelo supposed to be taking some kind of 3-fight deal with PBC, but that's all. I'm just hearing that some kind of rumor in the air. Like
no. I just read it off. It's 3-fight deal.
Oh yeah, okay. Oh yeah. So well, if that's what's up.
September, May, and September.
Hey, if that's the deal, man, let me tell you something. I can't do nothing but salute Canelo if he pulls something like that off. And none of them better not be. They can't be complaining about that right now, man. You gotta take that fight, do what you do, because they done had all of these years to fight, Mark. I lost all the patience I had with Jamal a long time ago. His brother did what he supposed to did. I'm proud of Jamal. I have nothing bad to say about Jamal Charlo's career. I think he had a great boxing career, got a pretty good resume, and of course he been undisputed. I just do not feel the same about Jamal, and he in no kind of way should be complaining about getting a chance to fight Canelo right now.
I'm listening. Go ahead. But no, you don't care. I mean, I'm sure he don't care because he want to fight, but us, the fans, shouldn't we care?
Oh, you was talking about us. I thought you was asking me.
You gonna spend $100 for that? $85?
Oh, now, okay. Well, you know it's going to be pay-per-view. Well, let me ask you then, Mark. Let me ask you something. Why would you not want to see that fight right now?
been on the bench 2.5 years.
Right. So okay, so because he been on the bench for 2.5 years, Mark, what are we supposed to do? What are we going to get out of him? So as a fan, if I'm asking you, what can I get out of Charlo in the next year or two? Because I haven't had nothing for 2.5 years, like you said, and the whole 7 years he been there, he still haven't fought nobody that I was satisfied about him fighting. So what should we do? What you want me to do?
What you mean? What I want you to do?
As far as waiting as a fan. If I'm a fan of Jamal Charlo, I'm just saying, if I'm a fan of Jamal Charlo, what would you say to fans that say they want Jamal to get in some good fights right now? We can't get Demetrius Andre. We can't get no unification. We can't even get the other kid. What's his name? Hami McGee. We can't get nothing. We can't get nothing. Mark, help us out. What do you do what do you tell a Jamal Charlo supporter? What can we get?
Y'all just had a conversation about fighting Boo Boo Andre last week, and he said him and Boo Boo gonna set it up. Did you see that IG Live? We did a whole video about it.
Yeah.
IG Live.
Yeah, you did.
Don't fight.
I seen it. You right. I seen it. You right. I forgot about
I ain't got no manager, nothing. I'm my own boss. I make my own shit. So yeah, he said, "Well, me too. We can set it up." All right, well, let's set it up. He told Boo Boo. Boo Boo said, "Let's fight at 68." I can't fight at 68. I ain't never fought at 68. Fight me at 160 for my title. Nah. How about 165? 65? All right, let's do it at 65. I bet he ain't gonna make Canelo fight at 65. He gonna fight Canelo at 68. I mean, I get it. You're a fan of Charlo. You want to see him fight, but do you want to see him sell his O? Or maybe do you guys think Canelo showed enough slippage? I seen somebody said in the chat, Canelo showed enough slippage where he might be able to take the fight. Charlo might be able to win.
Hey, Charlo might be able to win. Either one of those three, if that's what's getting ready to go down, and he's gonna take those 3 fights, especially David Benavidez, that could work. But I'm gonna tell you to be honest with you, I'm gonna tell you something though, Mark. I think, to be honest with you, I think Jamal Charlo might got a better chance of beating Canelo than Benavidez. And I know some people might say, "Damn, Buck, what make you think that?"
Nah,
let me tell you.
No, they probably saying this.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
That's probably what they saying, respectfully, but go ahead.
Right, hold up. But let me tell you why I said it. Because I know they probably said that. That's cool though. But let me tell you why I said it. Because of the styles. Because you know how Benavidez is so aggressive. I think that the aggressiveness of Benavidez will play against him. I think it'll hurt him against a fighter like Canelo because of Canelo being such a great counterpuncher. And I feel like Jamal patience would make it a better type of fight because I think Jamal Charlo fights a little bit more patient than aggressive as Benavidez. So that's the only reason that I say that.
All right, go ahead, Clips. What you got?
Yeah, I'm pretty much with Buckle Up. I mean, with one caveat, I'm very mindful of the rust and the inactivity of Charlo. We've talked about it with other fights, the Spence and Crawford fight. Like, ring rust is a real thing, and for some of the things that Charlo does well, that you say, okay, that for the reasons why in previous years we was like, yeah, we want to see him versus Canelo. That'll look good. For you to just throw Charlo in there right now against Canelo, I almost feel like PBC feeding him. PBC, like, you know what? We got this big cash cow. I'll tell you what, Jamal, just go on and take the fight, and regardless of what happens, we'll take care of you. Hint, hint, wink, wink. That's what I feel like when you was reading everything. If it seems like, yeah, this plays into Canelo's hands, and I honestly feel like the hill is so steep for Charlo to climb that if he was able to pull this off, I will publicly get on this show, my show, and any other show and take back some of the shit I've said about him and his brother, because I think this is a real steep hill for him to climb.
How old is Jamal? How old is he?
Shit, I don't know. I can look it up real quick. I think it's like 32.
Okay.
Let me see. Jermel. Well, they the same age. So let me see. Jamal Charlo, age 33.
33.
Why you ask? And Canelo's 32. Canelo old 32 though.
Yeah. I'm just wondering, like, cause it's like I'm looking at Jamal, like, what is it that Jamal could do to, like, kind of heal the bandage of all of the wound that's open for him sitting and just all he's been through since he been at 160. He had a pretty good career. He had a pretty good situation going at 154. You gotta figure at 154 he fought what was Julian, whatever the fuck his name is, I forgot his name, but he fought him and he fought
J-Rock back in the day?
Yeah, didn't he fight him at 154?
Yeah, that was his last fight at 154. What is that?
All right, so that's what I'm saying. That everything was good at 154. It's
Sir,
just because he even fought Austin Trout at 154, didn't he? Didn't he fight Austin?
Sir, you're right, and he did good in all these fights. No, he did good in these fights. My point is, he's been out. I think Jamel might have fought him. I got to look that up. Might have been Jamal or Jamel, but
I think both of them fought him. But I see what you saying, Mark. He ain't done nothing, but he been sitting and he rusty. But all I'm saying is he ain't done nothing at 160 though. For me though, he never impressed me no more when he got to the 160 pounder.
He had a couple of questionable fights in there. People thought he didn't do the best. But let me go to who is this right here? J Rod Level Up Boxing, right? TV. Don't forget the TV. What's popping, J Rod? Welcome home to your new home away from home. What's popping? J Rod, your mic muted, bro. J Rod, unmute your mic. J Rod going once. J Rod going twice. All right.
I mean, you know, when the guys get to certain levels,
gave him the crazy.
They know what they're doing, and they don't necessarily take all the information. So, you know.
All right, go ahead, Pittsburgh T.
Yeah, I hear what the brother's been saying. I kind of agree to him to a point, but at the same time, like, if he don't fight Canelo now, when is he gonna ever fight him? Like, if he got to take a tune up and do all this stuff, like, Canelo probably ain't gonna be there when he try to do another fight. So this is his own doing. He just got to take the opportunity that he has in front of him. That would be my position with that.
I agree from that standpoint.
Hold on, cause I want to ask him a question real quick. Hey, Pittsburgh T, you okay with Charlo being on the bench for 2.5 years? Canelo going to PBC. He's basically bringing a guy up from 160 to 168, who's been on the bench for 2.5 years. You pound for pound face a boxing. It's guys there that we want to see you fight. You okay with that? You gonna spend $100 on this shit? Cause it's gonna be about $85.
I'll probably spend about $75, $80 for it. I'd be interested to watch it. Like, cause at the same time, like I said, if he don't fight, like, hypothetically, if he does not fight him, and we say, okay, he don't need to fight him, is Canelo gonna come back around and fight him again? He gonna negotiate? Because Canelo ain't gonna, he just probably not gonna do that. This is his opportunity. This is his own fault that he in this situation.
Okay, let me go to J Rod Level Up Boxing TV. You there?
Yes, sir. Hey, my bad, man. I was having some connectivity issues, man. But salute to Mark Nash and the panel in the chat.
Salute. What you think of Canelo fighting Charlo 2.5 years off the bench?
Man, I think it's bullshit. But in the same token, I see it as a PBC play. It's a win-win for them, and the reason that is because either they got a chance to revive Charlo's career because he'd been on the bench for a hot minute. They got a chance to revive his career, and in the same token, they also got a chance to wheel in Canelo. If Canelo win, they got a chance to wheel in Canelo to try to make the David Benavidez fight.
They can do the Benavidez fight now, though, J Rod. You got Canelo over there. You can do Benavidez. You can get Andre. And in the middle of that, you can let your one of your flagship guys get a tune up in, get a fight in before he fights Canelo.
Yeah. But man, after Canelo took that loss to Bivol, he not gonna take somebody like Benavidez right now, man.
He fought John Ryder since then.
Yeah, but John Ryder ain't he's not Benavidez. He's not Benavidez, man. He not. You know what I mean, you talking about the Mexican monster. This dude is nasty. Every guy that he gets in the ring with, he's gonna either pummel you or he's gonna knock you out. You know, whatever which way it goes. I know that fight with Plant, that was a very good fight. But you know, Plant came out there, you know, doing his boxing thing. But what ended up happening? He beat the shit out of fucking Plant. Canelo just, you know, in my opinion, I know they say that Canelo was there to be great, which he was, but you know, the way he went up against Bivol, he got his ass whooped. So for him to come back and try to make a comeback for himself and get his ass whooped against Benavidez, I think that's highly unlikely for him to choose that fight. Right now, I see him a tad bit on the decline, and you know, I think what he's doing is he's trying to be careful.
All right, it's open to everybody. Everybody got to open a statement off. It's open. Go ahead. Oh, sorry, I spoke too soon. Let me take this call. 410, you got the flow. Tell me your name. Where you from, fam?
Silence.
What's up, Jerry?
It's Jerome. What's up?
Nah, that's Dragonfly Jones. Let me hit him with a drop. Silence. Talk to me, Jerry.
Right. I agree with what one guy is saying. Charlo better take this fight, because if Charlo is washed up, or let's say he's not the fighter he once was, then he's going to go out with a big payday. And that day never hurt nobody's feelings. His biggest payday will be that fight. If he's still a valid fighter, then he has a chance of pulling off an upset and becoming an undisputed champion. Now, I'm an advocate for fighters staying busy, but part of me feels like this might have been a little bit by design. Charlo, him and his brother, because who I think is really going to pay the price is Tim Tszyu, because I think when he moves up to take that fight, his brother's going to move up to 160 and avoid fighting Tim Tszyu. And so, you know, as far as the ring rust, a lot of that he can shake off in sparring, because taking a tune-up fight in between, that's one fight on one night. Meanwhile, he can spar and fight in the gym for weeks on end to get sharp again. That's if he's still a valid fighter. That we won't know until he fights again. But also, if he took a tune-up, he might risk losing that payday. So he better take that fight. And I think he'll do surprisingly well, because, like you said, Canelo's got a lot of fights, man. He even has, I think, like 12 or 15 fights that aren't on his record. He's had a lot of fights, and you can tell that he's not the fighter that he once was. So if Ryder can go 12 hard rounds with him, I'm confident that Charlo can make a good showing and maybe pull an upset, maybe.
All right. Got anything else? So you okay? You okay with Charlo 2.5 years on the bench, coming from 60 to 68? He just told Andre last week, man, I ain't never fought at 60. I can't 68. I can't fight you at 68. Is he selling his O to Canelo? In your opinion? Just your opinion.
He might be. But what better to do? I mean, these fighters are in the game. They're in the game for money, man. So I wouldn't want to fight Andrade at 168 either, because no money in it. But he's talked a lot about fighting Canelo. He knows Canelo's the undisputed champ at 168. He knows that's where that fight would happen. And the fact of the matter is Canelo's a small super middleweight. Charlo his size is definitely not going to be an issue in that fight. He's probably going to be as big or bigger than Canelo Alvarez.
Activity, timing.
Well,
Canelo been getting hit by guys that weigh 175 though.
Well, he got hit and lost against the guy at 175 a year and a half ago, but I don't know how much we can count that. Activity plays into it, but for each guy it plays a little different. Canelo's activity has put miles on him. And we don't know what Charlo's inactivity has done, but I think if he's still a valid fighter, he'll shake it off in sparring. That's what sparring and training is for. You know what I mean? That's where they fighting every single day.
Bigger
not
gloves,
just one
bigger
night.
gloves, headgear, shorter rounds too. I mean, switching out guys. It's not quite sparring. Ain't the fight though.
Well, I realize that, but it's still, that's how you get your reflexes sharp, and that's how you get back in the flow of things. Having one fight, a tune-up fight, risk everything. It risks the payday and it risks the opportunity. So I don't really have a problem with the fight, and there's nothing that really can be done about it at this point, because you can't take back Charlo being off. It's already been done. But lastly, I'll say this. I kind of feel like this was all by design, because when they, like you said, when Canelo last fought on PBC, they tried to put a similar deal together, but they wanted to make that Golovkin fight. Even though Canelo said he didn't, he did. They wanted to cash that last Golovkin check. And in order to get that done, they probably had to sign a 3-fight deal with the PBC, with the Zone. So they probably had to make a 3-fight deal there. And in doing so, they circled back around with this PBC deal that they was going to make then, and now we're seeing it coming to fruition. What I believe is going to happen is if he beats Charlo, his second fight will be a rematch against Plant, and a third fight will be Benavidez.
All right, shout out to Jerry the Terror Tasker from Baltimore, Maryland. Appreciate you, bro.
All right, guys.
All right. Salute. All right. Anybody want to respond, or what you guys think of what Jerry said?
Yeah, I think that's facts. You know what I mean? Like it plays into everything that I was just saying. It's a PBC play, and on the PBC end, that's a PBC play. They either gonna revive Charlo's career. Charlo gonna take everything over there on his side, fight Andre next. Either that, or they gonna wheel Canelo in for a Benavidez fight. Let's not forget, like I said, I think that what Canelo is a tad bit on a decline, and like that last caller just said, that's the reason why I said it is because Canelo's been through a lot of wars. This dude's got a lot of wear and tear on him. Now with Charlo, he's showing the same things a little bit at an early age, which is the same thing that Canelo was showing, which is fatigue. You know what I mean? They tend to fade a little bit going towards the end of the fight, and that's what I think this is going to make a very good fight. In my opinion, I think this could be actually a very good fight.
What the heck is going on?
I guess. All right, go ahead.
I said the same thing.
Go ahead, T.
No, go ahead. You good.
That ain't Pittsburgh T. That's Buckle Up Boxing.
No, buckle up. Yeah, go on, man. Get your balls off, kid.
No, I was just going to say, I said the same thing. I think I think it'll be a pretty good fight. He'll have some time to get maybe some sparring to help him out, get him out, get the dust off a little bit, Mark. I know you see that dust from that sitting because you keep bringing it up about this 2.5 years, and you're right. It do make a difference, but he gonna have to do a lot of sparring and train his ass off, because he can't let this kind of money fight go by like that. This a chance that he need this fight. He need this fight right now, Mark. Right now. 2.5 years off or not, we need to fight now. He need this fight.
Yeah, because if he look bad on the next fight, then he definitely ain't gonna get that fight. If he do a tune-up and look like crap, he definitely ain't gonna get no Canelo fight.
I agree with Buckle Up and Pittsburgh T, and the fact that Charlo, for whatever reason of his own design or whatever, that inactivity, he fucked himself. He's in a corner. Okay, there's money on the table, and this is that Canelo money. This is that change your life. And this is that generational money if you invest in it right. This is that I ain't never got to get embarrassed at the Waffle House again type of money. So he got to take it. Now, with that said, this is where Jerry, I agreed with Jerry that this could be PBC fuckery. I do believe, I've said it in the chat. I've said it, he's selling his oath, and I don't see it happening. But, You know, he's here now, but I do think that ring rust is very important. Canelo has shown trouble with bigger fighters getting into the distance now that he's gotten a little slower. The Bivol fight was a perfect example of that, and even some of his other fights, even the Ryder fight. I don't know how he went to the distance with Canelo. It seemed like either Canelo let off the gas or Canelo's losing steam. But there's got to be a lot of factors come into place for Charlo to pull this off. And I'm sorry, Buckle Up. I'm sorry, Jerry. I'm with Mark 1,000%. That fucking sparring ain't fight experience. And when you go up against elite like Canelo, you're not only fighting his skill set, you're fighting his experience.
Yeah, I can feel you on that, though.
That's fact.
I feel you. That's
That's
facts.
fact.
That's facts. I wouldn't even dare try to debate you on that. Right.
How many
But
Canelo?
hey, but you know
No,
what?
seriously.
What can we do right now? What can he do? What else?
Oh no,
do
he
you
got
do?
no choice. Charlo fucked himself. I'm with you on that. Charlo fucked himself. Whether
Right.
he really had legit reasons not fighting or this was some bullshit and him trying to be slick, right now it's shit or get off the pot.
Right. Basically. Yeah.
But my thing that I was getting ready to say to you is with this fight though, it could be a good fight, but here's my thing. When you talk about Canelo's experience and Canelo's last 10, let's even go back 15 fights. How many fights did he win just off experience alone? Well, we seen him getting in trouble, but we seen him able to make the adjustments and do what needs to be done. That's nothing you can. That sparring doesn't prepare you for that.
Some of that shit.
That's
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, the experience for him to make the adjustments. Yeah, it was there, but was it there with Bivol? And in my opinion, that's what I see. Like I get it. You know what I'm saying? This dude's coming off the bench, but I just feel like, you know, PBC or Charlo, whatever. I feel like that they see that going on with Canelo. The way he got his ass with Bivol, I mean, it wasn't enough experience for him to try to overcome that fight. I mean, that dude got his ass whooped.
I agree with you,
He
bro.
didn't belong up there.
Yeah, the Bivol fight was more of he didn't belong there. That boy was too big. Canelo's power wasn't translating. And if you see, it was Canelo's experience that still made it competitive.
He knocked
because
out.
other than that was an ass whoop.
You know what they're gonna say? He knocked out Kovalev.
I did the video about that, but I did a video right before he fought Bavoli, but I knew he slipped past Kovalev. And guess what?
You call him, fam? You call him Bavoli?
Bivol, what's his name? Bivol, Bavoli. Man, I call him Bavoli. Bivol, my fault, but whatever.
No, I thought that was a joke. You know how fans be making nicknames for people. I thought that was your nickname. I'm calling him Bavoli from now on.
But I didn't think. I tell you the truth. I didn't think that I had Kovalev beating Canelo, whoever that was talking about, as far as him when he beat Kovalev. But I think a Kovalev like about maybe 5 to 7 years younger would have beat Canelo. But that ain't what it was. He beat Kovalev, and then he tried to go up there and fight Bivol, and I already knew before the fight that Canelo can't beat Bivol or better Biev before he went up there. And if he would have fought, and check this out, if Canelo would have fought better Biev instead of Bivol, Canelo might not be fighting now. His career might have got him that night.
I agree with you on that one. I've been on record on this show several times. I believe Dimitri Bivol is outside. He's a monster. And I think the only thing that can even stop what Dimitri Bivol's got going on in his division would be better beef. And that's something that Canelo needs to just watch. He needs to be in some Dolce & Gabbana, sitting front row, doing a little fist at the camera with a bad bitch at his side, because Canelo does not want to be in the ring with Bivol again, and he damn sure don't want to be in the ring with better beef. I'm just keeping it real. No, because even like I was saying in the chat, Canelo kept it competitive in the sense that he didn't get his ass knocked out or totally motherfucking completely dog walked. He got whooped on. If that was all experience, because if you take away Canelo's experience, Bivol would have put him to sleep.
He might have got mauled. Yeah.
I think the reason why Bivol ain't put him to sleep is because he was focused too much on boxing. You know what I'm saying? I think, going towards the later rounds when he started getting more comfortable. I think if this would have been a fight like back in the days that went 15 rounds, he would have knocked Canelo out. In the rematch, I think he will knock Canelo out.
That's why I said I don't know why Canelo, and he tried to say he don't even want to mess with Canelo no more. He tried to stay away from Canelo. He really want to unify with Better BF, what he should be doing. He don't even really want to waste his time there, and I really don't want to see it. I'd rather see Canelo wasting his time with Benavidez, Charlo, or Demetrius Andre before all of them can't do it no more. Before it's too late. I want to see them fight. Like, since they've been talking all this time, let them get in there and fight. Yeah, I want to see them fight. And they can fight right at 168. They can all fight at 168 to try to take his belts. Take his goddamn belts all at one time.
Go ahead. It's open. What I would say is this too. Let me say this. The phone line is open. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. It's in the bright yellow letters at the top of the screen. Also, if you prefer to join the panel, that's cool too. You can chop it up, kick it with us. I just ask you respect yourself, respect the host, respect this show, respect yourself. You know what I'm saying? Respect a different opinion. A lot of us are disagreeing up here, but we ain't call nobody fanboys, capping for Canelo. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to respect a different opinion without disrespect. All right. So long as we can keep that going, shit, we can rock it out. But I ain't with it. I'm sorry. All that shit y'all niggas say sound good. I love the food revolution. Yeah, I got this Dolce & Gabbana body wash my wife had bought me. Man, I be dabbing with that motherfucker. I don't even want to use it all. That shit smells so good.
He said he only used that bar of soap on date nights.
Nah, it's not even. It's like a body wash. Man, I be putting the tiniest little squirt on that loofah because it's soap up so good. I be like, man, that's all I need, nigga. I'm stretching this shit out, nigga. I had that shit all. Hey, look, I don't even use it all the time. I use it when we got something special to do. I'm like, I'm using. Put my Dolce & Gabbana up.
He said, don't even use that Dolce & Gabbana. You better use that Suave. The hell?
Duh for men on that loofah. But look, the crazy part is, one night though, I was about to go out. My wife was like, "Nigga, I see you got that little black bottle over there by the shower. Where the fuck you going?" I was like, "Going out." She said, "Not wearing that shit, nigga. That's my shit."
Yeah, shout out to Miss Nash. Shout out to Miss Nash.
She was like,
"Got you down."
Miss Nash said, "Mark can step outside. Mark can look fresh when he step outside, but you ain't gonna look fresh and smell good outside."
Bang.
Some of that African oil from the corner store on your way out. That our version of Dolce & Gabbana. You know what I'm saying? All jokes. She smelled that shit. She was like, "What the hell is going on?" On God. Hey. Nah, it's all jokes. But all the shit y'all niggas said sound good, man. Sound good. And I had to do a pause for the calls with the comedy relief. All right? Cause y'all niggas, man, y'all, bro, this is what's wrong with boxing. Y'all ask and beg for some shit. They give y'all some shit you don't want, you don't like. Y'all know it don't look right on paper. But somehow, some way you talk yourself into thinking, man, maybe he can pull this shit off. This ain't that bad. Man, I don't see him. Y'all, does anybody got Charlo winning this fight? Y'all, who putting bread on Charlo? Let's keep it a buck. Anybody want to go? Anybody? Oh, don't everybody speak at the same time. Y'all niggas know y'all ain't putting no damn, man, come on, bro. No, the last 2 years, this motherfucker, man, Terry Silver from the Karate Kid, Canelo just looking around the corner. This nigga going through some shit right now. Now I got him. He's ready now. In the words of my good brother, Coach Malachi Williams, Canelo is picketh of the finest cherries right now. Shout out to Coach Malachi, yo. He's picking up the cherries. the cherries of the berries. Like, ooh, this one nice and plump. Pause. I ain't rocking with this shit, yo. Maybe y'all can persuade me as we get close to the fight. They gonna, you know how they put out the storylines and, yeah, I was going through shit, man. Man, I just saw this nigga crying on the couch on the pivot a couple weeks ago.
Facts.
I just saw him telling Andre, I can't go up to 68 for you. But maybe he knew what we know now, back then. I'm working on
it's better than a Ryder. It's better than him fighting Ryder, though, ain't it?
I ain't thinking about him.
No, we're talking about the cherries, though. I'm saying if he picking cherries, it's Charlo's fault that he made himself a cherry, and he's a better cherry than Ryder.
Right.
I agree.
No,
Charlo made himself a cherry.
Stop picking bro. Just fight the guy we want to fight you. Like in the words of the great Jermell Charlo, undisputed, what he told to Terence Bud Crawford: fight the man in front of you. Errol Spence, he a dog. That's what he doing right now. He fighting the man in front of him. So look,
man,
why you can't fight the man in front of him? Benavidez is right there. It ain't even no side of the street. He right there. I'm with Food Revolution. Hopefully this is all speculation and we just gonna put a case on it. But if I was to find out tomorrow, like Canelo, like, I don't know why they said that. And like, nah, I want to fight David Benavidez. I'm fighting him now. I would have been like, finally, Canelo's spending with me.
If I find out Canelo Alvarez ducked David Benavidez for $50 million and he never fight David Benavidez before he leave the sport of boxing, that is a duck. Definitely. That is a whole duck. That's a duck.
That's a whole duck. That's not like a swan. That's actually an actual duck.
That's the full neck, head. That's the duck floating. That's everything. That's whole duck.
That's full Daffy action. Full Daffy. He went full Daffy.
Oh my God.
I hope not. I hope not.
I wish I had that little voice over here. You know, I got the little voices over here.
The voices and all of that. Oh my God, I wish I had a damn Daffy Duck voice.
Why you wish like a Daffy Duck?
Yeah,
I can't do it.
I know some people that can do it too as a kid. Pause. But I wish I knew how to do the little, the little duck talk. Oh my God.
I don't like it.
I'm going through the matrix on y'all niggas. I don't like it, dog.
Mark said, "Fuck it." He took the red pill. He said, "I'm gone, y'all."
I don't like.
I feel Marco in that Charlo Benavidez. That's right. I want to see that too. I'd rather see that anyway. Benavidez and Benavidez and Canelo. I'd rather see that.
Yes, bro. That's what we gon'. That's the shit, man. Now, granted, here's another thing. I say this all the time. So I got to take my own advice now. Just because people ain't doing what you think they should be doing when you wanted them to do it, don't mean it's a duck. Okay? So I got to take my own advice. I just saying I don't like it. I haven't used the duck word yet, and I don't want to call Jamal Charlo a cherry for nobody. He ain't no easy fight, especially after. Matter of fact, hey, look, seeing him crying on that damn couch. Might be
because if he hear you talking like that, Mark, saying if he hear you pampering the situation, saying he had 2.5 years off, he gonna feel like, well, maybe it is. I got some people out there trying to say that I don't need this fight right now. Because what if he don't really want to fight Canelo for real?
No. He definitely wants him right now. Hey, look, this gonna be the chance to get all the shit his brother got. Remember, he was like, man, you can get undisputed too, man. He was like, and he was seeing his. You saw Jamel flexing on him with all the belts. Jamel kept flexing. He was like, I'm Big Charlo, nigga. You ain't got these. He was flexing on his brother constantly. He keep flexing on him.
Mm-hmm.
This is the motivation. Matter of fact, fuck it, man. I want to see him do it. Fuck it. Go beat his ass, Charlo. Shit, y'all don't sold me already. Damn.
That fast.
Yeah, man. It don't take much. It don't take much for me, man. I love boxing, man. I don't talk myself.
But Mark, here's the other part too, Mark. Who's to say that if he don't take this fight, that he's still like Canelo's still gonna do what he want to do? He a contract bully. I mean, when he gonna do what he want to do? He come in there with the stipulations. He coming there with the weight clauses and all that. I mean, it is what it is. He not gonna stop doing that. So that's just what nobody likes it, but that's just what he does.
It ain't like Charlo undefeated. I mean, lost. Ain't like never seen him like really get beat up. Nobody ever dropped him or stopped him or nothing like that. Never been down. In these 2 years, he hasn't been injured. Well, it started with a back injury. That's what the first thing. Said it was the back injury, and after a while, that turned into a mental health thing. And then we seen the relationship stuff going on. So he even talked about separation anxiety, being away from his twin. So we seen a lot with that. So fuck it, man. Y'all sold me, man. I'm riding with Charlo. Beat his ass, big Charlo. I want to see him get undisputed, just like his twin brother. We ain't never seen that in boxing in our life.
I would love to see that.
Two twin brothers.
Two twin brothers undisputed. Oh,
come on, man. I'm rocking with that, man. I like to see history be made in my lifetime. So fuck it, man. Y'all don't sold me on it.
You know why? Hey, Mark, because you already know when you got a brother and y'all that close in age, you know y'all gonna be acting like that if y'all both in the same sport. And like you said, Jamel got all the belts. What you think the conversation is gonna be like when you around the family in the backyard when you got the cookouts going on and all that shit going on? Come on now, you ain't got no belts.
Bro, you don't even need a backyard. These niggas right here, they super competitive, bro. Right. They super competitive, bro. I keep forgetting. I gotta realize who I'm dealing with these type of dudes. These type of guys, man, not just fighters in general, but some fighters are like very competitive in a lot of things. Like some guys like, shit up. It is what it is. Boxing is my thing. I don't do everything well. Some of these guys are super competitive and they think I could have been anything. You know what I'm saying? If I wanted to do it, I could have been a basketball player, football player. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So fuck it, man. Yeah, I'm gonna root for Charlo for this shit, though. Hey, look, don't get this twisted, though. Clips. I ain't about to buy this shit, but I'll be having a fight party for this motherfucking nigga. We definitely having a fight party for this shit.
You know what I mean?
You feel me? Okay.
No, I feel you. Listen, now when you put it that way, I've never been a big fan of the Charlos or that camp, to be honest with you. I just feel like that whole camp has way too much inactivity, and that fighters from that camp get too much press for non-in-the-ring activity. But
I agree.
With that said, I am 1,000% with what Mark's saying. I don't care if it was Jamel, Charlo, anything. To see two twin brothers undisputed at the same time, let alone two black African Americans holding down undisputed. You know what? I can't act like I don't want to see that. I wouldn't care who it is. Once again, though, I still think it's a steep hill to climb. But goddamn it, if you can climb it, you the man, Charlo. Let's go.
Hey, Mark, man, it was good with y'all tonight. I gotta get out of here, man. I'ma definitely be looking out to catch you on your next one. I'll be looking out for you and try to jump back in there with you again, Mark.
Yo, shoot me an email, bro. I'm gonna be up there in your area this weekend.
No doubt.
All right.
No doubt. I'll get back with you and everybody else on the panel. Y'all have a good one, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Peace. Buckle up.
Shout out to Buckle Up Boxing. Buckle Up Boxing Talk. Buckle Up Boxing Talk. Make sure you type the word talk. Buckle Up Boxing Talk. Appreciate you pulling up. All right. And then there were two.
I mean, damn. I want to keep cooking this. I want to keep cooking this motherfucking shit. But you goddamn, Mark, you hit us with the motherfucking Trump card right there. Because now my blackness is like, well, you know what? Damn, I do want to see them boys get history, even if everything else I feel about them's kind of out the window now. So I got
everybody else beating up on Canelo. Let Hey, look, this is what y'all said Canelo don't like, right? He don't like to fight black athletic fighters, right? He got one right here. So that narrative is dead, right?
True.
PBC, he signed for 3 fights. He could have signed a one-off, right? Could have just said, I'll fight Charlo and I'm gone. Who knows? Maybe he fights Charlo if he's successful, or if and when, if you're a Canelo fan, he's successful. Maybe that next fight is the Benavidez fight. What the hell of a tune-up. Like, yo, I fought a black athletic guy. Y'all said I didn't want to do that. I fought another Mexican. Y'all said, a young, strong, pressure fighter, throws a lot of punches. He ain't gonna be moving. David Benavidez ain't gonna be moving all night from Canelo. He gonna be walking him down all night long. He gonna be running to some shit too, but he gonna try to eat them. He gonna eat them shits up. He might get full. He might not. He might treat that shit like a buffet.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe Canelo might be like, okay, I'm fighting Charlo. Fight Benavidez with a rematch clause if I lose, but also I'll fight. Maybe the next guy is Andre. Like, Andre, we told you we was gonna get you the Canelo fight. You get what I'm saying? Like, Andre's in the right place too to get the Canelo fight.
I do see
But
it.
this could be the end for Canelo too. This could be his last couple fights too. This could be a cash out for him. Or is where in these 3 fights, whatever he signed for, it could be the end for him.
Shit, I don't know.
So as I say, we don't know. We don't. That's what I'm saying. Like Charlo, I don't think he's in a position to turn the fight down because, like Canelo, on the back end of his career, he don't have the opportunity and whatever's going forward.
I think you're missing the point. Nobody's blaming. Hold on, let me make this clear. Leave Charlo out of it. He's doing what all of us would do. Me and you would try to make 168 pounds to fight Canelo. You get what I'm saying? No, I'm talking. My pressure was always for Canelo. For like, why not fight the guy in front of you that we want to see you fight? You just fought your mandatory. Fight Benavidez. Now, like some call Ryder a tune-up. But after you watched the fight, that shit didn't look like no tune-up, huh? That was a little tough fight, wasn't it? His ass was getting cracked. He was trying to knock him out, but he was getting cracked in the process.
But it's enough intrigue in this fight, Mark, for us to be interested. It's a lot of intrigue in the fight. The fact that it's a lot. It's a lot of intrigue.
We wanted to see, bro. That's all I'm saying. On the side of the street, we wanted to see this years ago. I ain't mad at Charlo for taking it, but it's unfair to tell him, look, you about to get the biggest fight of your life, and we know you coming off a back injury, mental health issues. You ain't fought in 2.5 years, and you about to fight the undisputed pound for pound #1 guy in the world.
Man, ain't nobody trying to hear all that noise, Mark. That's part of life, man. That's part of life, and that's the situation.
No, man, you ignoring the fact, man. Like I said, nobody's mad at Charlo. What I'm saying is, now #1 pound for pound guy in the world, you tried to jump up in weight, you failed. You've been successful. He did it once, came back down, got undisputed, went up, tried to get a belt up there, came back down again. Was rumors he was trying to fight Macabre. Was rumors he was trying to fight Badu Jack at cruiserweight. Tried to fight Buddha, but Badu at 175, and now you back at 168. And who are you fighting? You fighting a guy from 160, bringing him up in weight who ain't fought in 2 years. It's no pressure on Canelo. People like, all right, well, we finally getting the fight we wanted. But man, it ain't even the guy. I'm just saying, man, it's a totally fucked up situation for Charlo to try to pull this off. But if he do, that rest will be great for him, and he'll be great. But Canelo, I don't see nobody even saying, well, why not Benavidez now? Why is it Charlo? Why are we happy about Charlo over Benavidez? Because he black? The better guy, better fighter is Benavidez. He's proven at 168, 2-time champion. We don't know what the fuck Charlo gonna look like at 168, let alone 2 years out the ring with an injury, mental health issues, gaining weight. Come on, bro.
Yeah, but Charlo's a PBC fighter, so the PBC just got their fighter a big bag, man. That's all that is.
Like, okay, I'm talking in a circle now. Everything I said.
Not because of whatever. Look, these guys are in the hurt business, bro. So whatever they got externally going on before they get there, that shit don't matter at that point.
Sir, do you have any smoke for Canelo for not fighting Benavidez? It sounds like no. Sounds like no. I didn't know
because he's not going to fight him either way. Like, okay, he don't take Charlo. You think that forces him to fight Benavidez? Probably not. Like, it's a 90% chance he's still not going to fight him.
Okay, Andre over there too. I wouldn't mind seeing him fight Andre.
He probably not. Like, Canelo dances to his own beat, bro. He's going to do whatever he want to do, and he got enough people copping for him. This is probably one of the better fights you're going to get out of this guy at the stage that he at and the way that he able to manipulate these situations. Because everybody knows that's their biggest payday. So they're gonna do the weight, they're gonna do all the clauses. He gonna be a contract bully. So like you're never gonna get what you want out of that guy because he got too much power. Man, and the sanctioning bodies acquiesce to him.
Way more smoke for this for people that was doing quote unquote not giving us fights we want to see. You just made an excuse for it. You gave my alibi.
I ain't making no excuse. That's a reality. So did I lie about anything I just said, Mark? That's just what it is, bro.
You had a strong opinion that we're not gonna get that fight. What if that's what's on the table when you go to PBC? Like not Charlo. The fights we want for you is Benavidez. That's the first fight. Crawford came. Crawford first fight, he fighting Spence for undisputed. Let's get it. And they got a rematch both ways. Like that's a good. We want to see that fight. We've been asking for it. If Crawford came over there and he was fighting fucking Keith Thurman first, and then Spence, or maybe Spence, or we don't know if he's gonna fight Spence because y'all called him a duck before, like people called Canelo a duck before. I get it. Crawford's not the cash cow as Canelo, But the deal is the deal.
But that's the whole problem, though, Mark. The cash cow is what gives him that kind of power, bro.
I don't think Canelo's going over there and he's not gonna fight Benavidez. I think it's pretty much similar deal, just a 3-fight deal, probably with a rematch for Benavidez.
I'm in the middle of this debate right here.
What the original shit was? It was Charlo, Benavidez.
Mm-hmm.
What the original shit.
And if you follow Canelo's career, Canelo likes to try to string his big fights together. And if he is trying to ride off in the sunset, I could see him signing the PBC. Yeah, let me do this Charlo, viewing the Charlo situation as a tune-up for a Benavidez. Also, like Mark's saying, dispelling that he don't fight black fighters, he be whatever. So, all right, I caught this motherfucker who got himself in a fucked up position to where if I throw him this offer, Charlo can't say no or Charlo duck. And because I threw him this offer, now they can't say nothing to me. Okay, I'm gonna go whoop his ass. Then I'll fight. If you follow Canelo's career, what Marcus
maybe Charlo knew he was getting this fight all along. Look, we're gonna make this fight. You know what I'm saying? Who knows?
I mean, I'm not trying to play Switzerland here, but I'm trying to get y'all to see that, you know what I'm saying? What you're saying, T, I agree. Canelo is trying to out Mayweather in the only way that he possibly can now in his career, by being a bigger contract bully and leveraging his cachet and leveraging the weight of his name and his prestige in ways that Mayweather wasn't always able to. And so, yes, he's going to definitely be a contract bully from now until he decides to no longer fight. But if you follow the trajectory of his career, I don't think he would sign a 3-deal fight and still not fight Benavidez. It might not happen immediately, but trust me, I don't think he'll he'll get out of that contract without fighting Benavidez. The only thing that can stop that is Benavidez, getting upset or, something crazy happening with him where that fight can't happen. But I think Canelo's putting himself in a position to walk down all the major competition that people have been saying he's been ducking for the last couple of years, so he can retire with no fucking complaints. And I see him, after he does these contracts, probably still trying to chase down Bivol, which is a big mistake. Right now, I see Canelo just trying to check off his boxes and maybe trying to get that Bivol rematch, which he shouldn't do. But I definitely see him trying to check off his boxes. So Benavidez is still on the list. Don't think Canelo is not going to do it.
Absolutely. That's why I disagree with Pittsburgh team. I think it's the same shit he was going to do before. You know what I'm saying? They're playing originally. Remember they offered the deal? It was like Charlo and then Benavidez. I forgot if it was a 3-fight deal or a 2-fight deal, but it might have been 2 fights or like 25 million or 30 million people, something crazy. It was like $50 million deal. And I remember when he didn't and went to Eddie, everybody was like, it's because the PBC had payment plans and Canelo didn't want no payment plan. Like people had speculated with a lot of things. One thing we got to end though. One narrative that's going today though. Period. Though, right? PBC ain't broke. Can we end that one though? Pittsburgh team.
They still gonna be saying it, Mark. Man, they trying to say MJ, bro. They gonna keep on with it, man.
Say that when you just got Tank and Ryan, Spence and Crawford, and y'all don't snatched up Canelo from Eddie Hearn for 3 fights. For 3 fights. So look, PBC is gonna be super solid for at least a year. You got Canelo for September, May, and September, and that money from that fight right there gonna get you over the hump for next year too. Like at least to next summer, depending on the matches. Like these are big fights, bro. Canelo versus Charlo fight. Even though it's Charlo off the bench, that shit gonna be a big fucking fight. And we gonna, man, fuck it. I might be at that bitch while you bullshit. I might fuck around and go to that shit. Unless it's in Dallas. I can't go to Dallas.
We still got flat earthers, bro. If we still got flat earthers, people believe anything, man. I'm sorry. You got flat earthers, bro.
Don't get me on that shit. But nigga.
Yeah, that's a whole nother show. We gotta wait till members only, man. Don't start.
I'm just saying, if they believe that, bro, like it's nothing far from the pale for these people to keep on going with stuff, man. Like you just can't convince people certain things, man. It just don't matter at some point.
I agree with you on that, but like I said, I do see Canelo going to try to, especially at this stage of his career, he will not surrender contract leverage. No, and I wouldn't expect him to, because if you was in his shoes, you wouldn't either. So stop it. All of us who don't like it, we can just admit we don't like it, but we also got to respect it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, somebody say so has money up front. Y'all tripping if y'all don't think Canelo got no guarantee. Oh, he getting a guarantee. He's getting a guarantee for all three of these motherfuckers. He getting a guarantee.
Man, for the past 20 years, the name Canelo Alvarez has been a guarantee.
And pay-per-views. And he's gonna get a pay-per-view share too. So all of that shit I said about Bud before, like, well, you take the pay-per-view because you betting on yourself. Only a dummy would take a guarantee. No, I'm gonna get a guarantee and I'm getting pay-per-view. The fuck? And that's what he did. That's what Spence and Crawford is doing. That's what Canelo's doing. Not just taking a pay-per-view shit. You want a guarantee too.
I mean, and then once again, whether we as fight fans like it, you cannot call yourself a businessman or a true student of the game of boxing, the entire sport, not just the sweet science, but the business and all the things that encompass the sport of boxing, and not respect what Canelo's doing. You use a goddamn lie if you're gonna sit up there and act like if you was in Canelo's position, you wouldn't take the similar stances that he would. Come on, Pittsburgh T. If you was in Canelo's position, you wouldn't be a contract bully.
Of course, like nobody gives up leverage because you fight to get leverage in business. So you don't fight to get the leverage. Like Amazon or Google or any of these places, they come to take over your company, and you're a small company. They're gonna come to you and say, "Hey, just write what you want on this piece of paper. I'll give you anything you want." Like, no, they gonna give you what they want to give you. They the bullies. They got the leverage. Nobody's giving up leverage. You just take what you can get, and you still never really get what you're worth because whatever they gave you was never really enough to what they could have gave you more if you push it a little bit harder. It's always like a level of what people are comfortable with. Whatever somebody's comfortable with giving you and whatever you agree to, there's always more that's always left. Nobody gets paid what they're worth. Nobody. I've yet to see a person that anybody can articulate somebody who's getting paid what they're worth.
I agree with you on that. You're either underpaid or overpaid.
Man, more I don't talk myself in and out this fight. I myself out of it, in the fight. The more I listen to Pittsburgh T, I'm talking myself out the fight.
Come on, man. Come on back over here, Mark. Come on this side over here, man. We got room for you over here. We got room over here for you, man.
I don't want to do it. I don't want to see Canelo fight. Fucking Charlo 2.5 years off the bench.
But what if Charlo pull it off, though, Mark? That's a crazy story.
If you pull it off, I'm going to be like,
go Charlo. Go Charlo.
Yeah, I'm going to be hyped. Nigga, I'm going to be hyped just like the rest of y'all. I'm going to be like, congratulations. I'm going to say congratulations. You proved me wrong. Like, I didn't think this was a fair fight for you. I thought you was unmatched, ungunned. I thought your timing was going to be off. I don't know if you could take the pressure. I don't know if your movement, like, just ring rust is a real thing. Y'all, bro, I be talking about it with Spence having 16 months out the ring. You know what I'm saying? 469 days. This dude been out the ring since 2021. 2021, dog. That's a lot, bro. Like, and that's not like he been out the ring and he just still, yeah, I've been sparring and I still been staying sharp, man. Man, that nigga was walking around looking my size, dog. You know what I'm saying?
But Mark, if he rise to the occasion, bro, he might rise to the occasion.
Well, look.
Like that Sun God documentary we saw with Andre Ward where he had that broke hand and go ahead, Mark. Sorry, go ahead.
He was breaking up, but you cleared up right there with Andre Ward broke hand. Go ahead.
Oh, I was saying with Andre Ward, that situation with Andre Ward where he had the broke hand, and I didn't know anything about that, and he fought the whole fight through the with having a broke hand and not knowing it because his trainer had such a relationship that he didn't tell him, and he had that fight, and he had that other situation. I can't remember the other injury, but he had some injuries where he had like going into those fights. If anybody knew that, there's no way nobody would have believed that man would have won that fight. So my point is that some athletes, no matter if it's ring rust, no matter if it's injuries, some people rise above those occasions and some people don't. I mean, we won't know till you get in there. This is opportunity. He only got one shot to do this.
I like Jamal Charlo, but with all due respect, he ain't no Andre Ward, dog.
some people can. Hey, Mark, we see like people get upset all the time, man. Some people fight. Some people compete to their convention.
12 years old, man. 12, what, 9? Some people, they were younger than that. He ain't lost since then. All the way through the amateurs, all the way through the Olympics, all the way through the pros. Super 6 tournament where it's like Olympic style. You can't duck. You got to fight the next man. You got to fight the man in front of you. Like Jamel Charlo would say. Got to fight the man in front of you. Bro, it ain't no ducking with Andre Ward. That guy fought everybody who was in front of him and beat him up. Rarely even had close fights. You count them on one hand or less. Well, on Kovalev won. He stopped him the second time. Shit, and what else? What's Andre Ward's other close fight? Anybody? I'll wait.
That's it.
Okay.
So I wasn't comparing them as fighters. I was just saying that sometimes people rise
fighter like that grit. That's what I meant, bro. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead. I ain't mean to cut you off. Hold on, let me see when the last time Andre Ward had anything other than a UD when he did go to the cards. Okay, has he ever had a split decision? This nigga haven't even had he never even had a majority decision or a split decision. Everything is it was unanimous or I stopped their ass. You know who won this shit by the end of the fight. Every single one. Andre Ward ain't got no majority decisions. No split decisions. Unanimous. Or I stopped him. That Coroball fight with Charlo, some people thought he lost. Yeah, put a case on that. Put a case on it. Just saying, dog. I'm just saying, bro. Somebody said Weedy Gonzalez. Who you leaning toward? Who is Weedy Gonzalez? Somebody in chat named Weedy Gonzalez? That's funny.
Yeah, that's weird. Weedy been talking his shit. You know what I'm saying?
I don't.
He got strong beliefs.
I don't see Weedy Gonzalez in the chat.
Yeah, he in here.
Yeah, I don't even see that. Shout out to Weedy Gonzalez. I like that name. But go ahead, Clips. Go ahead, Pittsburgh T. Like I'm just saying, man. When it comes to this fight, CANELO Alvarez. I'm sorry. I know some of my other contingencies and constituencies. They ain't gonna like me saying this, but if you know, you know. I like CANELO a lot. I've been rocking with CANELO. I've been on the CANELO hype train before he was a future Hall of Famer. They was like, man, that nigga a hype train. He a hype train. I'm like, man, this motherfucker dope, man. This boy good, man. I've been rocking with CANELO for a long time. I'm one of the few people that think CANELO beat Triple G all 3 times. Like, he beat him the first time. I thought he looked like Floyd the first fight. I was like, this nigga don't stole the moves. I was like, he got it. I was like, ain't nobody gonna beat him. He got it. You got cars and shit going back. But when I saw that first fight with Triple G, I was like, man, this kid CANELO got the Floyd shit now. He's rolling shoulders. He doing the shit off the ropes, pull counter, roll counters and shit. Well, he don't do the pull counter as much in the Triple G first, but he definitely was doing that roll counter. He would roll with the shot and then come back, bang. I was like, oh shit. He showed me he got a beard. I never seen him drop. I never even see him do the stanky leg or buckled or like, damn, he's hurt. CANELO's hurt. None of that. Nigga never heard of it.
It never heard of it.
Like, that guy is good. And he fought everybody. Damn near everybody. But as you get older, guys keep coming up. There's new guys coming up all the time. So in boxing, it's never over. It's like the NBA. Every year, some guy is coming out of college, coming to the pros, ready to dunk on LeBron James, bust 30 on Steph Curry. Like, I'm gonna put 30 on 30, nigga. 30 on 30. They can't wait to see Steph Curry. I've been waiting for this my whole life, bro. You get what I'm saying?
But Mark, I got a question. But are we building in excuses for Charlo though? Are we built-in excuses for Charlo if the fight actually happens, he loses the fight.
It's you sound like you were in the
Matrix when we were talking to me. You sound like this a little bit. You said what? I just want to know.
Yeah, you sound like no, no.
Can you hear me now? Am I clear now?
I heard you. I was able to decipher what you said. You said,
You weren't probably making excuses for Charlo. If Charlo was to lose, was it the ring rust? Was it the inactivity?
That's a fact. It's not no excuse. It's a fact. He never fought at 68. He hasn't fought at all in 2.5 years. And he ain't never fought nobody on this level in his life. He's not Floyd Mayweather taking 2 years off, coming back, fighting, Margarito. I mean, not Margarito, Marquez. This ain't Floyd taking 2 years off, coming back, fight Marquez, bro. This ain't that. Floyd stay in shape year round. Floyd had a plan, activated the plan, and Marquez is a naturally smaller guy, limited in skills, speed, power. This ain't that. He ain't Floyd, and Canelo ain't no Marquez, bro. It's a lot of dynamics to go into winning the fight, bro. And it ain't just, well, I'm taller than you and I'm bigger than you, I'm supposed to win. That's what niggas on the street think. But ring rust is a real thing. Activity is a real thing. Your timing. The guy you fighting, his experience. When the last time he fought? Like, all of that shit matters, man. Canelo's been taking punches from bigger guys for a long time. He's been taking punches from 168-pound guys who shrink down and then blow back up because they fighting Canelo. He's fought the Danny Jacobs. Like, everybody that we wanted to see Charlo fought he don't fought him. Canelo fought him. He fought Triple G 3 times. He's a cracker, bro. Not a cracker like racists would say. I didn't mean that. Pause. Sorry about that.
Watch out, Jerry about to call in and cuss your ass out.
Go ahead, Clip.
You're 100% right about that. A lot of things that people forget about Canelo is he's been at this weight longer. He's staying active. And you brought up a great point. We've seen him get his ass whooped twice. But have we seen him truly hurt? No, you haven't seen that out of Canelo.
No, I ain't never. I've never seen Canelo hurt in a fight. If so, somebody in the chat let me know when the last time y'all seen Canelo hurt. But go ahead, Clips.
Yeah, no, and so these are things that, as much as it'd be awesome to see Charlo be able to pull something off, let's be sober and clear-minded about what Charlo's going to have to do. And that's something we haven't seen. I'd like to see it, but realistically, my money's still on Nello.
Yeah, I said that earlier. It was crickets, nigga. I was like, so who on the panel is putting their money on Jamal Charlo to beat Canelo? Everybody was. I was like, all right. Nobody. Everybody. Hey, look. Matter of fact, 3 of them niggas got off the panel. It was like, you know what, man? My phone died, man. I think my wife called me on. My pager went off. Like, yo, pager, nigga.
It never heard of
Nigga said somebody paging me. I need to make a call. I was like, that nigga still got a beeper.
Man, I wish I still had my beeper. Man.
I'm telling you. Hey, you can pay for them things for the whole year too. Hey, but Mark, man, we'd rather see this than this dude have another Harlem Globetrotter contrast, man. With his boxing match, especially, that's what he's been having lately, man. At least to some level of competition. That's all I'm saying.
No, I want to see him fight Benavidez, dog. I want to see him fight somebody who ain't getting off the couch for 2.5.
Yeah, I get you, Mark. I just don't. I mean, I hope you're right. I just lately what Canelo been doing, what he want to do, man, and everybody bowed the knee to him. So I don't know how. I don't know. Hopefully you're right.
You submit.
Well, it's not about bowing the knee or submitting to me. It's about, listen, the golden rule. He who has the gold makes the rule. Name another name in the sport of boxing that's carrying more money than Saul Canelo Alvarez.
Nobody.
Right now.
Nobody.
So,
You're right.
So if Saul Canelo Alvarez says, I want to fight in Mexico City, I want to fight in Saudi Arabia, I want to fight at 162, you might make your face and you might suck your teeth and grimace and bitch and moan, but if you got a Saul Alvarez contract in front of you, 70% of motherfuckers might just sign that shit without even really reading it. Just because they already know, listen, nigga, I'm about to get paid. And somebody 2 years on the couch, he might need a payday.
Hey, so what y'all saying, when he was arguing with Boo Boo, he might have pulled something with that argument that he had on IG because he was over there flexing a little bit too tough. He ain't moved around in a minute.
Well, also when you want to factor in the Boo Boo thing, also like I keep when you talk about his weight has been an issue for over a year now with Jamal. It's been brought up in different conversations. You know what I'm saying? So maybe he was actually on the low ski roll while he was dealing with his injury, taking his time off. He was getting his body used to being at a bigger weight. And like Mark said, maybe he said what he said to Boo Boo because he knew then what we know now. And it's like, nah, nigga, if I'm going to be up there at that weight, I'm going to get up there at that weight for one person and one person only. And so, I'm still trying to get used to this weight anyway.
Well, I just want to see it, man. Mark was over here on this side of the street with us. He in the Vanessa Cliffs, man. He's left us over here, man. I thought we was all in the same city block in the same neighborhood. He just jumped out the neighborhood and went across the block, man. I don't know what just happened, man. He was with us.
We in the same neighborhood. Let's be clear, we're in the same neighborhood, but we ain't on the same street. You on this is some bullshit. You on this some bullshit. I'm on something. It doesn't look good. This is a steep hill for Charlo to climb. And it does seem like the cards are stacked against Charlo, but where our two streets intersect is that nigga put himself in this position. So as much as you can acknowledge it, you can't cry about it.
Nah, and with the Ryder fight, this is a better fight. If he cherry picking and he made himself a cherry, then hey man, and it's cherry season, cherries must be picked, I guess.
Exactly. Well said. It's cherry season.
Or he just been whatever. Go ahead, Clips.
No. Go ahead, man.
No, I ain't got nothing, man. Go ahead.
Oh no, Pittsburgh T said it's cherry season, and regardless of how you want to put it, Jamal has made himself a cherry, or at least he makes himself cherry-like. He definitely looks like some sort of berry or fruit dangling from a tree. Low-hanging fruit that Canelo's like, well, shit. And so back to what I was saying about, I agree with Mark that he might not be ducking David. This could be the grand scheme. Jamal's looking like the low-hanging fruit. All right, if I'm going to come over to PBC, let me grab this. All right, David, you want some work too? Well, guess what? Since I beat Charlo now, guess what? If you thought I was being a contract bully now, look at this leverage shit that I'm gonna be applying pressure on you from the moment you get this motherfucking facts. Let alone when we get in the ring, I'm gonna put pressure on you. I might put dumbass clauses on there that I don't even give a fuck about, but I just want to watch you squirm and bitch and moan trying to negotiate out of it. I could see Canelo Petty like that.
Who you talking about?
I can see Canelo.
Yeah,
if
right.
he's able to beat Charlo, being taking the Charlo win, being petty with Benavidez in the contracts now.
On what? You talking about? What, a rehydration and all that shit?
Whatever he wants, it's Canelo. He's petty with the contracts.
Okay, y'all okay with whatever? So y'all just okay?
No,
we can
we ain't okay with it. We just calling it out, and it's
I'm not
gonna
okay
be been a war for it. Yeah, I'm not okay with it. I think it's some bullshit, but he been doing it.
No, y'all are very accepting it to it. Y'all like, yeah, I'm gonna support the event. Yeah, man, this gonna be good. What if a nigga getting off the couch can just beat the pound business fighter in the world, coming off a back injury, mental health issues, and they never fought in the weight? Yeah, he can do it.
But it's not fair, Mark. Ain't nothing fair about this game when you got people like Canelo in this sport, man.
Ain't nothing fair. No, what you mean that? And nobody said nothing about fair.
No, fair would have been him giving him a rematch clause and telling him. Not a rematch. Giving him a heads up. Let him do a tune-up fight last year.
Y'all making excuses for it. Y'all accepting of it. Y'all are telling me or trying to tell people this is gonna be a great fight and hyping it up when it ain't the fight that they asked for. It don't even make sense right now on paper. You know, or it just don't make sense. And you guys are like, well, Canelo can do what he want to do. No, he don't.
He's proven it. He's proven it. He just fought Ryder in Mexico, bro. Like he just put that fight proves it.
That was a good thing. That was probably his last fight ever he gonna fight in this state. I mean, where he from. But my point to you is, and that shit was massively successful, and it was there for a reason. He couldn't fight John Ryder in Las Vegas and do that shit. I'm sorry.
But who else can go to Mexico and pull that off though?
That's where he from, bro. He don't fight there.
Okay, so name another Mexican fighter that can go to Mexico and do that.
They did, bro. I seen Danny Garcia, motherfucker, have fights in good fights in Puerto Rico, and like people fight in their hometown and their country where you from.
Come on,
Errol fill out no damn football stadium everywhere in America.
Come
he
on,
can
man.
put a football stadium in Jerry's world, though, right?
Exactly. That's my point. Like, who else can do what Canelo can do? Who else can do what Canelo can do? Nobody.
AJ sold fights out that people don't want to see in his own. Tyson Fury fought a guy he fought 3-4 times who ain't never been no world champion like that. Then he beat the shit out of Jared Chisora for the 3rd time.
Yeah, but that dude, that's another one. He's another one that's bullying the contracts and doing what he wanted at this point. It's the same thing.
Okay, well, support him the same way you support Canelo. I ain't
supporting anything. I'm just saying what it is, bro. Listen, I'm just acknowledging the fact that how the guy moving, and he's not changing how he's moving. It don't matter how many times people call him a dog or say he's bored to fight. He clearly doesn't care. He knows this stuff is going on.
And that's pretty much what I'm saying when it comes to Canelo being a contract bully.
You literally just said Mark was on the side of the street with us, i.e., those who are supporting the event, and then he back on the other side of the street. So, are you supporting the event or not? You sound like you was super supportive. Now you saying like,
no, I'm supporting it.
Support it?
No, I'm supporting the fight, bro. I mean, I'm supporting the fight. This dude ain't gonna never get it. Yeah.
So I just said you supporting it. You just said you not. So
I never said that.
Bro,
I never said that, Mark.
I said
no, I didn't, bro.
Clips, please tell me I ain't insane, bro. I said you supporting it. You said no, I'm not. We go to this, bro, and then we get to the point now.
No, you asked me was I supporting Canelo or what Canelo's moving. No, I mean I acknowledge the way Canelo's moving. The fight itself between these two guys,
I'm supporting this. I know.
Well, maybe I misunderstood. Maybe I misunderstood you, Mark. Maybe I misunderstood you. I misunderstood. That's my fault.
What he's doing, like the fuck, like we all acknowledge it, bro. The problem is, I acknowledge it and I'll be like, man, this kind of whack. My issue with you is you acknowledge it and you'll be like, and I support it. I'm gonna support all these bad decisions. With the, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I think the only way that you could actually check that sort of behavior is the fans not buying.
Yeah, you affect that with the dollars, man.
But Canelo's at a point where you know that's not going to happen. He's going to sell off his name alone. So many tickets are going to be sold to where, you know what I'm saying, it's all gestures now. You know what I'm saying? We get everybody in the neighborhood not to buy the fight, and Canelo's not going to miss our money. Is what me and Pittsburgh T are saying, that he's going to be able to dictate terms unless somebody puts Canelo to fucking sleep or just really embarrasses him to where he just loses a lot of his cachet. Until that man retires, he can dictate the terms. It's sad but true.
I mean, even if he get put to sleep, they're gonna make excuses for that. They're gonna come try to come up with some crazy theory. I mean, it just, I don't know, man. I just look at it what it is. The dude got to take that fight. It'll be an interesting fight amongst the ones that we've gotten lately. Not the future fights that we could think of. That'll be one of the better fights that he's taken lately. So, I mean, I don't know. Even though the dude ain't been fighting, and that's sad to say for his competition, we can acknowledge that that's a better fight than Ryder. A guy that ain't fought in almost 3 years.
That's very true. And also, like you said, Pittsburgh T, about the excuses. Come on, Mark. We just went through this with the Bivol fight. How many times have we had to rewatch that fight over again And we got neighbors who, as soon as you bring up Canelo or Dimitri Bivol, will still argue and make excuses about that fight in perpetuity, to where nothing short of just completely annihilating Canelo will truly be like, okay, that's the X. No. Canelo will still be able to dictate terms on a goddamn contract until. And so it might take someone like Charlo. Oh, I'm just coming off the couch, and hopefully Canelo's thinking he's a cherry, and hopefully Charlo still got some good fight in him. Because until that happens, if it's not broke, don't fix it. I don't expect Canelo to change.
Yeah, but why would he though, Clips? That's the other part. Like, why would he? What would be the reason, the motivation to do it? That's the problem.
Yeah, I agree, Pittsburgh T. He don't got to. He at the point that Mayweather was at, where they on the tail end of their career, and it don't matter what they do, the supporters gonna support. I remember when Mayweather last fight, you know what I mean? I love Mayweather. I remember when he said he was gonna fight Kareem Mayfield or Andre Berto, and I thought he was trolling the world. But hey, you know what the fans argued? They said, hey, he built his career. He deserves a fight like this. I mean, you could say Floyd never got undisputed, so you can say that about every fight.
Scholar, where'd you go?
My mic muted.
There you go. I heard him. You said that.
Is my audio bad?
It's good now. I heard you just then.
There you go. Go ahead, Scholar.
I think every fight now that he has till he retires, because he got undisputed, you know what I mean? They just gonna say, you know, he earned it. You know, the same way that they said Floyd, even though Floyd's more accomplished in my opinion, even though he didn't get undisputed. But they every fight that Floyd had, they was like, he deserves the pick. You know, he was Pretty Boy Floyd and he took the risk. So at this point, he can fight whoever the fuck he want. I think Canelo fans are gonna say the same.
Let me counter with this. Floyd didn't have to fight Pacquiao. That deal had fell off a couple times. We still got that Pacquiao fight. When he fought Canelo, he didn't have to fight Canelo. People wanted that fight. Actually, Oscar didn't want that fight for Canelo. He said, "You're not ready yet." Canelo was on, "I want that fight," and he got the fight, and Floyd took him to school. Floyd didn't have to fight Canelo at that point. So Floyd ain't that. That's a bad example. Because Floyd fought guys that he didn't have to fight. Floyd man, he ain't Floyd, dog. Sorry.
But you missing it. I said Floyd. I love Floyd. Floyd's a better fighter than Canelo. Floyd was undefeated. Canelo's not he's not undefeated.
Record. I'm talking about Floyd fought a Canelo, a young, strong, hungry fighter. That guy that people say, man, this guy can beat you. He probably can beat you. Been calling you out.
Yeah, I didn't say every fight he had was easy.
What he didn't. What that would be for Canelo, that would be David Benavidez.
Okay, but he also fought Guerrero. Nobody was calling for that fight. Marquez. Nobody was calling for that fight.
Champion. Hold on, Guerrero was a champion in his weight class, and people were asking for that Marquez fight because they couldn't get the Pacquiao fight. Would fight him because some people thought Marquez beat Pacquiao. Yeah,
I'm sorry, Scholar. Mark's right there. Mark is 100% right. People called for Guerrero. As soon as Guerrero got the belt, calling for Floyd.
Floyd just got out of jail. Guerrero got a belt. Floyd just came in straight out of jail, beat him, took the belt, and now got control again. You get what I'm saying? That's the different thing. And that was the undefeated champion in your division. This ain't a guy getting off the couch for 2 years. Floyd was the one coming out of jail beating Guerrero, also coming off of beating Cotto. Another fight that we had been asking for and wanted to see. And Floyd, and that was that was at 154, super welterweight. So
I remember Floyd being on ESPN.
That's my other point. Let me get to the because at that point Shane Mosley was a champion, and people wanted to see that guy right there, Brian Kenny, in that interview that you're talking about. Brian Kenny said, "Fight Shane Mosley." Why you don't want to fight Shane Mosley? He said, "Because the bigger fight is Marquez." Why you don't want to fight Shane Mosley? He's the champ. He ain't the big fight. You like, no. Marquez got a whole country behind him, man. A whole country. That guy got a whole country behind him. And I get it, but more importantly, it was a common opponent for the Pacquiao fight. Because that was also a fight people wanted to see Floyd fight. It's a common opponent. Charlo ain't no common opponent for him, bro. Charlo getting off the couch for 2.5 years. It ain't the same, dog. That's all I'm saying. But to each his own. Good. Let me introduce the guy properly, though. His name is the Boxing Scholar. He never said his name. He just said, I didn't give him a good introduction. We just heard a clip say Scholar, but there you go. His name is the Boxing Scholar. Go ahead, the Boxing Scholar, and then we'll go to King Asia Matt.
I don't know. I just remember during that time, nobody was calling for that fight. That's why he had to sell us on it. And even the Manny Pacquiao fight happened 5 years. Everybody would say 5 years later than when it was supposed to happen. That would be like Canelo waiting 5 years from now and fighting Benavidez and beating Benavidez after a loss, or just wait, that's the equivalent of him fighting Charlo now.
Not the same. Terrible example, because that Pacquiao fight, Pacquiao got knocked out and everything, and people still want to see that fight. Pacquiao had a whole country behind him. Still, the whole country ain't behind Charlo. Pacquiao was a big draw. Charlo ain't no big ass draw. Pacquiao didn't take 2.5 years off. Pacquiao became a champion again.
In terms of the percentage of winning.
I ain't even done yet. Also, that fight didn't happen because Pacquiao didn't want to take the drug test. All of these things I'm saying is facts, bro. Like, so it's not the same as the Mayweather Pacquiao. Charlo ain't no fucking Pacquiao, dog. Just keeping it a buck with you. But go ahead, King Edgemouth, and then we'll open it back up to everybody else.
Hey, salute to everybody on the panel. Now that's the mark that I remember that only had 3-digit subscribers. But you straight been on her cooking, dude. Straight up. I bullshit. I ain't know you jacking nothing up. Now I'm gonna give my little take on it for what it's worth, and it might be sound like I'm trying to play on the fence. Unlike Mark, I'm not a big, huge Canelo fan, and I feel like there is, he made some suspect moves in his career, and if any time he got left in his career, he need to make amends for it. Him picking Charlo to be that at this particular time, I don't know, but it's something I heard Clip say. Who has to go make the rule? And as far as that might be or sound in this pro sport, it is what it is in this day and era. So you got to ask yourself, if you was in Canelo's shoes, would you do the same thing? I know a lot of people probably say, nah, I'll still be darned to be great. And you get there and then we'll see. But right now, at the position that he is at, he want to do that. He want to continue to make them suspect moves until he ride off into retirement. What can anybody do about it? And what they could do about it, I answer that question. Like you say, them guys could have been fighting each other. Fuck you, Canelo. We putting you on the shelf, and we don't give a fuck how revered you are. And yes, you do come with a payday. But for the legacy, we not fighting you. We gave you the opportunity. We done called you out in the ring. We done sent you contracts. We done talked to De La Hoya. We've been banging on the Golden Boy doors. No answer. So let's move on. Now he's come back. Oh, he done played the weight game. That's in both double entendre. He done weighted them out, and now he's jumping up and down in weight classes. Who's the low hanging fruit in this weight class? Who's the ring rust person in this weight class? He's picking them, and he's been winning. Besides the bill, he did a wrong cherry pick on that one, but for the most part, he been on the money with his picks, and he make the rules. He want to, put all these clauses in there. He got it like that, because like Mark said, you got a whole country behind him and people that's going to support it. What can you do? But thanks for allowing me on the panel, Mark. Salute to everybody on the panel. What's up, Clips? You used to be my homie. Now you act like you don't know me.
Man, you know I fucks with you, King Asia, man.
You know I fuck with you, man. I can't wait till I get to Ohio and pull up on you, man. Straight up.
Man, let me know, man. Sure.
Yeah.
You got me on IG. You got my info or something like that, man. Go on, talk.
This the only social media I do. I don't do the Facebook, the IG. I don't do none of that. I did the Twitter for Glove Gate. That's it. That was just my bad.
No, you good. Let me go to the Boxing Scholar. What? Because he just got here and he gave his tape, but I did kind of cut him off a little bit. Go ahead, Boxing Scholar.
I don't know. I just like I said, as great as Floyd Mayweather is, I mean, and the biggest, I'm a big fan of his. I have to admit that he got to a boss seat and he was doing whatever the fuck he wanted to do. Not to say every fight was just you know what I mean. He was going downhill. Something like Canelo fight was a push uphill. He was even light in that fight. Like he said, he ate a lot to gain weight and he didn't gain weight. Canelo was really big, so I give him a ton of credit for that win. But I can remember when he fought Zab. And Zab had just got knocked out by Tim Tszyu, and they was on his ass about it, like about not fighting Margarito. Like it was a lot of stuff, a lot of fights that Floyd didn't take, but he was in the driver's seat. Like he had to explain over and over to them, like, I got to build pay-per-view. I'm the pay-per-view star, and he was like, I can't fight everybody. Like if it was up to the fans, Canelo would be fighting 6 times a year, because once he beats somebody, they're gonna throw somebody else in front of him. So while I'm not making excuses for his cherry picking, I just feel like he's in the driver's seat to do it. And it is what it is. I ain't gonna not watch the fight because I don't agree with it.
Yo, I think some people in the chat are confused a little bit. We don't even all agree on these same things. Somebody was like delusional, jealous. Hey fam, we ain't even on the same page. All 5 of us are not saying the exact same thing. Well, all 4 of us are not saying the exact same thing. So well, five. So I think you might be misconstrued or what part you came in on, but trust me, we are not all agreeing. Some people are all for it. They like the move. They like the opponent. Some people are saying, "Oh, y'all talking about the first opponent. You just got here, homie. You missed the first 2 hours."
Yeah. And can I just say something? Can I just say something real quick, Mark? Piggybacking on what you said. No, I don't hear us all agreeing as well. Well, I'm gonna say what I'm saying at first. I do not agree with the way he's moving in his career. But like Clip said, he got all the gold. He can make the rules. And you can't compare what he's doing to what Mayweather did. Mayweather did fight the killers. He just couldn't fight all the killers at once. It's been proven. Canelo, like, I don't want them killers. And him calling out Charlo right now, that's not saying he want to kill. It's like, I think he done lost a couple of the L's in killer. He just a peer. You know what I'm saying?
Killers, but he don't beat some killers though. That's why we disagree on that too.
No, he got some credible wins, Mark. I'm not saying his whole career was sham.
Canelo, like, I'm a fan of Canelo. You're not a Canelo fan, correct?
What I admire his career, but I think it could have been more. I think he moved. He got some suspect moves. But go ahead.
Okay, go for it. It's open to everybody.
Man, Kovalev was a tough fight for Canelo. As much asterisk that they put on it, like Mark always try to tell people, man, try to go knock out your neighbor. Next time you get in a fight with somebody, try to knock their ass out and see how that shit goes. Like, not only did he beat the bigger man, but he knocked him out. Like, that's not an easy thing to do. And Bivol, that was a tough fight. Like I said, like, when you get in the driver's seat, they're gonna criticize your pick no matter what. So it's best as the fighter to do what the fuck benefits you the most. So like that term cherry pick is very loose, right? So Bivol was a tough fight, but I feel like Bivol was probably easier than Better Be. So he's the easier of the two. But it's like going to war with a mountain lion versus a regular lion. It's still a fucking lion, you know what I mean? So I wouldn't necessarily say that, you know what I mean? Like, everybody be saying he dug cherry pick gone wrong. He might have picked the easier of the two, but it wasn't a cherry pick. He could have fought a fucking bum and still did the numbers that he do because he's in the driver's seat.
Right, and I think that's what I was saying as well. No, his opponents were good caliber opponents, but was he really darn to be great in some of his opponents? And did he let some of those opportunities go by? We're gonna harp back to the Charlo. Come on, we know what Charlo was really at his door banging like dude. And then you're gonna relinquish the belt and play, oh, I'm going up and all that, follow me up there. You know what I'm saying? Now you want to drag the man up there down that he been out for 2 years. Stop it. You know, but he has credible wins on his resume. So I ain't trying to play in the gray area. It's just, you can't compare it to Floyd. Floyd did fight the killers when he could. He did. You got to give him that. You know,
that is very true. Floyd fought killers. He didn't duck no. I will say he didn't duck no smoke. And then when he got to the end of his career, hey, if he wanted to ride out on a safe, if he wanted to take a safer route, I felt like he earned it. Now, do I feel like Canelo earned the way he's moving right now, like King Asia Map? I'm not a fan of it. However, I am a person who respects when you work for something and you've earned certain things, I don't see you giving them up. You know what I'm saying? You know, Mark Nash worked hard to build this platform in this channel. I don't see him just because he's in a heated debate with King Asia Math, me, or Pittsburgh T, or whoever, saying, you know what, I'm gonna surrender the leverage of my show. No, fuck that. And that's what I feel like. Canelo's not gonna surrender his leverage whatsoever. The only thing, King Asia Math, you brought up a great fucking point. Oh my God. If these fighters really had some nuts and really were sick of Canelo's shit, they just fight each other.
Yeah, and that would have made him come to them.
Mm-hmm. That was the chess move right there. That was that genius motherfucking chess move right there. But that's the thing. Something like that, it would involve multiple people all being on the same page, which probably ain't gonna happen. Because Canelo's gonna wave a bag out there and be able to pick them off one by one. You don't believe me? Look what he just did with Charlo.
That's 2 years later. That's 2 years later. But
still, it was going to happen regardless. Somebody's going to break the line. It's like a union strike. Somebody's going to break that line and say, fuck that, I'm going to work. I'm going to get this check.
Well, I'm not saying Charlo is a cherry pick. I'm just saying we can't discount this man been out the ring for a while. But Charlo
is the safer pick.
Exactly.
It's just like you said about Bivol and Better Beef. I am a huge Dimitri Bivol fan, even more so after the fucking Canelo fight. But Better Beef is hurting things. It's like the Bud Crawford thing. Like, people are different when you fight Bud. People are different when you fight Better Beef. And at this point in Canelo's career, yeah, I could see why he chose to pick Bivol, even though that probably was, well, that wasn't probably, that obviously was not a smart choice. I think him going up to that weight was not a smart choice, because the things that he does well, the things he does so at an elite level and so exceptionally, once you start getting into them weight classes that Bivol and Better Beef and everything's in, your average fighter's body's just a little too big and a little too long for that shit to be as effective as Canelo wants it to be.
All right. So now he want to drag the smaller guys up there so he could be effective on them. And he might be able to get it off. Yeah, he might be able to get it off. We don't know what terms Charlo will have to agree to, so we kind of like jumping the gun a little bit. Only thing we know is factual. Charlo ain't been in the ring in a while, and Canelo didn't answer the bell when he was his mandatory. But Charlo is on notice. Get ready, dude, because if you get in there and get washed, I'm not gonna feel sorry for you. I'll be rooting for you, but I ain't gonna feel sorry for you. You get in there and get washed, because you're on notice now. You're getting what you asked for, regardless of what weight. And I ain't gonna say regardless of what weight. The weight is not that big of a factor. It could be. It could go into Canelo advantages, but still, you don't notice. You got time to prepare. Go ahead, Mark.
Nah, y'all go ahead. I'm listening.
Nah, you 100% right, King Asia Math. I mean, I just really feel like the out of the ring shit takes any fucking argument off of Jamal's plate. You know what I'm saying? And then it's not like you were inactive and just inactive. No, you were inactive but very present and very vocal and very seen. So now, after 2 years of hearing this champion sit on the couch and talk shit, yeah, we just want you in the ring, my guy. You know what I'm saying?
We want that. Yeah, we want that same Charlo in the ring. That same hungry Charlo. That same hungry. You saying you still a lion? You weren't sitting back and you turn into a kitty cat. Or you still a lion? Or you know? I'm not making a mockery of him, but like you say, you know, you've been seeing him active on here and there. He's talking the talk. He's been showing up at fights, saying, "Hey, he's still that dude." Hey, here you go. You know. You didn't get your lunch at lunchtime. You got it at dinner time. You got it. You know. So you got to show and prove. You know what I'm saying? Right now I'm calling it a 50-50 fight. You know, I don't know who's gonna win. I don't. It's 50-50. So we just got to see the build up. See how this guy look.
Now Charlo versus Canelo is 50-50 to you right now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hold up.
Let's go, Mark.
Never heard of it.
Hey, you stop that. That's some dumb shit.
Bruh. What?
Let me mute my mic.
No, Canelo the favorite. You know it. I know it. Canelo's the favorite. Let's not pretend, dog. Come on, fam.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
Respectfully. Go ahead, man. Who up here putting bread on Charlo? 100. I ain't talking about $20 or well, I'm a split bed and all that. No, 50. But who gonna put 200-300, maybe 1,000 on Charlo?
Oh, you know who you talking to, fam. That'll be nothing. But right now, because I ain't gonna put no money on a 50-50 fight. I'm gonna see who got the advantage and put the money on them. You know, but we got to see how it plays out. We don't know what. Go ahead.
You know, all the advantages go to Canelo. He's fought at that weight and higher weights.
I know you're right, but I got to see what those advantages are for me to feel comfortable putting the money down.
I'm telling them to you right now. I'm about to name all the advantages.
Damn. Go ahead.
I'm gonna name the advantages that were on paper and the intangibles. Some of them, there's too many to name all of them. Come back with a whole.
He ain't coming in with the AK now. He ain't coming in with the Draco.
Shit,
I thought we spent this whole time debating the advantages. That's what we've been debating the whole time. The advantage.
Well, I just jumped in. I didn't hear it, so he give me a refresher course. That's all. I'm the kid in the back of the class.
Shit, the weight, everything that we was talking about, the picking them at this vulnerable moment, like, bro, King Asian Math, don't put your money on this, man. Unless you bet me. Well, I put $1 million. Like Bud say, bet $1 million.
That's the boxing scholar, ladies and gentlemen. He's back.
Hey, salute to the boxing scholar.
Yeah, I don't like. First off, we got to remember who we talk about, Canelo, right? You got to basically knock Canelo out to win. Shit, I mean, unless you just put a thorough thrashing on him, and he's elite, so it's hard to do that. So you gotta. Anything short of a knockout is just flipping a coin in the air. It is really iffy. So I don't think Charlo's gonna knock him out. Canelo has a good chin, and I don't see a path to victory for Charlo, man. I think this is crazy for him taking this fight at a weight that he's never fought at. It's a lot of things going against him. The fact I can't get the image of him crying out of my fucking head alone.
He's bound to be great. That's what we be asking of these fighters. He is. I mean, regardless of okay, you're jumping off the cliff. It's a landslide. He's darned to be great in the profession that he chose to be. You know, a professional in.
It's nothing wrong with daring to be great. But I wouldn't advise somebody, like, if they was going through a divorce, to try to climb a mountain because they mind ain't there. You get what I'm saying? He's going in there and taking punches to his head. So
I don't mean to be cutting you off, but we got too much of a recent example, Teofimo.
But all of that was public perception of what T.O. was. He didn't sit out the ring as long as Charlo. Charlo literally shows there's something mentally wrong. T.O. is a different example because T.O. to me is a fighter like a Mike Tyson, where their life is spiraling out of control, but they find peace in the ring. That's not Charlo, or he would have been fighting. He took the break literally because he wasn't finding peace in his regular life. Now, if he gets in a tough fight with Canelo and he has to go to the reserves, you ever been in the car and you see that gas light come on and it be blinking? That's what's gonna happen to Charlo, man.
I don't know. I think that's yet to be seen. You know, you got valid points, and it's a high percentage that could be the case. But because I'm riding with the dude, and he's still roaring like a lion, I gotta hold him to the sound of his roar.
Nothing wrong with that. Just don't put your money on it.
That's a mark. Because if I lose my money, I know it's going to a good deal. I done lost money to him before. It's public knowledge. So
well, shit, put 2,000 on it. You can get that nigga, Mark. Get that nigga.
You could lose too. You got to bring blood to get it.
Cause you betting on the Lion from the Wiz. That's who Charlo is.
Oh, they gonna hear this one, dog.
Yo, my man. Jamal, that was the words of the boxing scholar. That was not Martinez, man. Oh my God. Damn. You think he the cowardly lion?
Yeah, he the cowardly lion, bro.
I just wish I had some heart.
Hey, but didn't he find courage at the end?
What'd he do, Tough?
I don't know. I'm asking. It's a question.
Can they get that nigga a necklace with a heart on it? What did the wizard give the Cowardly Lion, man? Shit, let me look that
No,
up.
but what he had to do something to earn it. Come on, man. They ain't just give it to him, did they?
He walked with a white man down the red yellow big road for 2 hours.
He saved Toto.
Oh, yeah, man. I don't know what the wizard do to get the. What did the wizard give the lion?
I don't know, but he say that's Charlo right now. Damn, I ain't see that one coming.
Get that nigga a necklace, nigga. Like, here you go. You get that nigga. Yo. You get that nigga medal. He gave him one of them WBC medallions that you get at.
And y'all done gave the whole YouTube Streets community some content of Charlo. He finna be that meme.
Oh, Nick, I'm making it while we speak. I can't let the Boston Scholar beat me to it. Shit, I gotta do it right now. But seriously though, not Boston Scholar. That's you. You got that. Cause I like Jamal Charlo, man. And if that's the fight, shit, I'm rooting for Jamal Charlo. Fuck it. And I'm a Canelo fan. But I love to see an underdog. I like to see somebody that everybody counted out go out there and do it. You know what I'm saying? Because I was that guy that everybody counted out one time.
And they clearly miscounted, didn't they, Mark?
Surprise.
Hey, underdogs make our sport, man. That Buster Douglas will come on every special talking about the day he whooped Mike Tyson's ass, but I just don't think that this is a scenario. I could be wrong.
He said this ain't that.
No, especially if he'd have with it, but I was lying here. That's no bet right there, Mark.
Yo.
That's no bet. He come out there doing that. He coming down the yellow brick road with Dorothy.
Mob. Okay, I was just playing. I'm bullshit. Hell no, man. Why you say that, Boston Scholar? Now I can't get it out my head.
I can't either.
Because it fit too good.
I can't get that shit out of my mind now. But go ahead, man. That's fucked up, man. You ain't shit for that one.
Man, ain't even a 50-50 fight no more.
That crying, man. It's that crying, bro. It's that crying, bro. Him and his brother crying on camera. His brother cry. That's why I don't even like to play video games. Cause I don't like to lose. Oh my God.
Yeah, his next press conference is gonna be a problem. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting.
Oh.
When they build a fight up, they build the next fight up for him.
He can't talk shit to Canelo no more.
That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be interesting.
What's gonna be?
He might get roasted, roasted and toasted.
Nah, Canelo. Nah, if he ain't gonna be able, he ain't gonna run his mouth to Canelo, and Canelo is a good dude. Canelo gonna be respectful. Canelo ain't up there for the bullshit. Now, if you talk crazy to Canelo, he definitely gonna get the smoke. But you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you just here for payday. But for the most part, if he get up there and be like, man, I'm just glad to be here. Thank God for the opportunity, man. Thank you, Canelo. Lines only. We're gonna go out there and be victorious. He ain't gonna be up there talking crazy to Canelo. I thought, look, he couldn't even talk crazy to Boo Boo Andre. Nah, he ain't
you're right, Mark. Yeah.
If he do, he gonna get slapped like Plant.
Bro, he better not try to step to Canelo on that bullshit. You definitely will get them cheeks clapped. Pause.
Fleece Johnson out too. On another note.
Who?
What you say?
Oh, we in here. Salute, y'all. Salute. Martinez, salute. Everybody, salute.
That Pittsburgh T?
Nah, Kansas City Mac.
Oh, okay.
What's happening, brother?
Salute, salute.
Salute to you. Talk your talk.
Oh no, I'm doing something right now. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Yeah, but if Charlo done turned into the Lion of the Wiz, do that mean Iron Man Charlo he turned into the 10 man?
That's crazy. Kansas City Mac, you there?
10 man?
Yeah, we got my man Kansas City Mac in
Say
here.
that one
What
more
up?
time.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Kansas City Mac, talk to me.
Say that
You
one more
just got
time.
here.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Mark. I can hear you.
Kansas City Mac, can y'all hear him?
I don't hear Kansas City Mac at all.
Okay,
I hear you. I hear y'all, but I don't hear Mark.
Everybody else hear me though?
Okay, I can hear you now.
All right, go ahead, Kansas City Mac.
No, I was just listening. I was just coming in here to salute. I'm listening. I just came in. I'm doing something right now, but as soon as I get done, then I'm gonna talk my stuff. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay, so they haven't picked the location and all that. They just in the prelims. Do we know did Charlo come with any conditions, or he just at the mercy of Canelo making this fight?
What conditions he gonna come with? He got no conditions. He ain't in the condition. I don't think he is in that position to be demanding anything. To be honest with you.
Nobody is, except for Bilal.
Yeah, that's about it. Especially Charlo. Yeah.
But he is known to be vocal, so I kind of like want to hear his talk. You know what I'm saying? Enough with the jokes about him. Boxing Scholar, you got that in my head. Now I just want to joke. Try to get back serious with it. I need to see him, voice on how he feel about this, and rebuild my confidence in him, and see how it play out from there. So what's the timeline where we can expect that? You know what I'm saying? Anybody know?
I missed the timeline. What you say? What timeline for what? I just got that.
Well, we can expect to hear Charlo, voice how he feels about, this potential fight with Canelo.
Oh, when it's announced, sure. I'm sure he keeping low right now. Canelo said done deal, people premier boxing champions. I'm sure Canelo, like y'all said, he's Supreme A side, right? So,
right.
He's definitely gonna be the one to make the announcement, right?
Yeah. Canelo's definitely in the driver's seat when it comes to it, but I just want to see how Charlo feel about it. Do he feel like this is gonna be his World Series, his Super Bowl? Or he just feel like he's just gonna be a person to go in there and lay down with the built-in excuse. I've been out for 2 years. I'm going through this. I'm mentally that. That ain't what I really want to see out of either one of them. I want Canelo, he needs to be great. And Charlo, he needs to be the lion he once said that ran the jungle. And not what Scholar said.
Yeah, but he can't be aligned with that crying stuff, man. Every time I think about him now, I like that crying stuff just sticks, man.
Brandon Marshall didn't help him out neither. Brandon Marshall was like, go on, let it out. I know, bro. I've been there too. I was like, yo, like my man, don't do that. That always make the crowd come on all the way out too. That's almost like the lady, the old lady at the church patting you on the back, like, baby, I know it's gonna be okay. Then all the tears come out. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that was almost like I don't know. That wasn't no good. It's almost like Buddy was telling him to let it out, and then secretly in the back of him, he doing a fist bump, like, yeah, got him. Like it just didn't. It didn't play out. That didn't age well for Charlo at all.
Yeah, and that to me that shows character. Cause I mean, and this ain't me on no bravado shit. But if another dude talking about let it out, nigga, I'm ready. Now you done toughen me up, nigga. Get your punk ass on. The fuck you talking about?
Yeah, they could have edited that shit out, man. They didn't have to put it. Hey, bro, and they put it at the beginning of the episode too, as like a precursor to let y'all know. At some point in this interview, we're gonna make this nigga cry, yo.
That's what I'm saying.
You got it on the screen right there. You go buy some Scholar.
If he only had a heart. If he only had a heart.
Y'all ain't shit for that, man. Y'all ain't shit.
Shit.
Take that off screen. Leave that man alone.
I don't want that smoke with the Charlos. Don't be saying I did. don't put it on me.
Them niggas will come after YouTubers.
Hell yeah, they will.
But for real?
Danny Jacobs against the wall.
They ain't nothing better than to come out some YouTubers.
Danny Jacobs.
I wouldn't even study a YouTuber if I was in their position.
Kansas City Matt, get that phone still. That phone moving a little too much for my ears, bro. Whatever that, or the earbuds, whatever that is, it's moving around too much a little bit.
Why does shit keep doing that?
I don't know. That's your device. You tell me.
I'm on the telephone. It keep pausing where I gotta hit the play button.
First of all, I ain't never heard a nigga say telephone in a long time.
That motherfucker sound like he had a rotary dial on it.
That nigga said, I'm at the telephone.
So he said that motherfucker, I thought rotary like a motherfucker.
That shit funny as fuck. Nigga, I pronounce all my syllables too. Shit. Telephone, nigga.
First thing I thought was one of them shits, not even the Rolodex. I thought
you talking about the landline. He said no Rolodex. Oh yeah, this nigga in my age bracket. This nigga said the Rolodex.
Like you had to crank that shit. Like
this nigga said the Rolodex.
Like yeah, like he said the Rolodex.
No, you said the Rolodex.
No, he said the rotary. That was Asian Math. I'm thinking little Timmy had when he was on the phone with Lassie.
Man,
you had to crank that shit like a bicycle tire or something.
Oh wow, you gonna do me like that because I said telephone? My bad.
Look, your shit you couldn't even call the person back then. You had to say operator.
Yes, you did. Dial 0, nigga. I'm old school. I'm from the era. 69, star 80, all of that. Back in numbers, star 67, calling back.
Before then, before then, that was that nigga.
I'm from that era. Some of them young boys don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Okay. But go ahead. You doing that? You fixed the audio. Go ahead. Say what you were trying to say before. Okay, now he's gone again.
No, that's me. I'm still here.
All right, go on. What was you trying to say before when the audio was clicking? We couldn't really hear it.
I was just laughing about the picture you had on there with the Wizard of Oz with the heart.
Oh, this nigga right here?
Yeah, that shit funny. If I only had a heart.
But look, I think the kid got hard. I think he's tough, but I just think like Boston Scholar said, that video of him crying in Pittsburgh TV, people don't want to see their fighter crying unless you up there getting an award for like Undisputed or some shit, or getting inducted into the Hall of Fame, or you just won a title. But just sitting there crying about your brother being undisputed and having like separation anxiety from your twin.
I think Errol and Crawford will expose him. It don't matter who will win at his match. I think they'll expose. I think they'll expose him at 154.
Bro, this is a different Charlo.
Which one is it? Mel or Maul?
We talking about
is it Mel or Maul?
We talking about Maul. Was
okay. Because Jamel got the L and Jamal got the O.
No, one got an A, one got an E.
Yeah, I'm saying one got the Jamel got the loss, Jamal got the O.
Kansas City, Matt, you sounding real lost right here. Let me get you caught up to speed. Jamal Charlo at 160, been out the ring for 2.5 years. He was on a podcast called The Pivot, and he was crying. You think we're talking about Jamel Charlo when he cried? Because he cried too.
I didn't know that. See, I didn't know that.
Too. He cried.
He said both of them cried. No, what I was trying to say is, okay, so
no. Let me finish.
Okay. Go ahead.
Please. So Jamel Charlo, yeah, he cried after he lost to Harrison. But we're talking about Jamal Charlo. He was on a podcast called The Pivot. Have you ever heard of it?
I believe so, but I'm not familiar with it. It's not something I listen to all this. But go ahead.
Okay, well, on that episode, it's hosted by Brandon Marshall.
Yeah, then I know who it is. Then Brandon Marshall, a football player.
Yeah. But you didn't see this episode.
No, I didn't.
Okay. Jamal Charlo was crying in that episode. And he was crying about having separation anxiety from his twin brother. He was talking about the stuff his brother accomplished and what he hasn't accomplished. Mental health, talking about people doubting him, he going through with his wife. Like, yeah. And you ain't got to look for it hard. They start the episode off with him crying.
You'll find it quick.
And then they build up to it. So yes. So that's what we're talking about, sir.
Okay. I was just trying to figure out which one had the loss. That's how I remember which one is which.
Yeah, but
because Jamel got the L. That's how I did it.
One of them got undisputed and was fighting.
Yeah. That's the undefeated one.
No, that's not. That's the one with the loss.
Oh shit! See, I'm already behind.
Lost and got the draw, got undisputed. He got blemishes on his record, but
that's the one that did the rematch with Harrison.
That's because he's fighting. Yeah, he's fighting. The other guy ain't fought in 2.5 years. The one with the O.
Got you.
Man,
All
I'm
right.
gonna put you back in the chat.
Got you.
Man, you lucky you're a member to the neighborhood. I was boy, if you want a member to the neighborhood, ooh, I would have did you dirty right then. But
But why? Because one of them be yelling all the time. I just know
Both of them
Jamel.
be yelling.
I know Jamel. I know Jamel is the one with the L. That's how I remembered it.
all right. I'm gonna leave you alone, bro. Let's
All right.
call
All
it.
right.
Okay.
We good. I'm caught up.
All right. Go ahead, Boss Scott.
But what I'm trying to say is Crawford and Earl
How many? No, what I'm
will
trying,
both give him problems.
What I'm
Both of them will give him problems.
well, what I'm trying to say is how many drinks you had before you clicked that link.
Man, how you know that shit, dog?
know, it's pretty
I had
obvious, bro.
I had two glasses of wine, man. I had 2 glasses of wine, I promise.
Man,
I swear. I just left work.
Oh look, he had 2 32-ounce glasses. Of
No,
wine.
I didn't have no 2 30-ounce glasses. They was 2 8. They weren't even a full 9.
Nigga, what was the year of the drink?
It was a Pinot Grigio. It's the barefoot. This cheap shit.
Nah, nigga, you saucy than a motherfucker. You over here mixing up names and shit.
How am I mixing up names? That's a brand, and then that's the type of wine. I'm not mixing up the names.
So you had
Just
that.
don't start crying,
Barefoot is the
You
brand. Pinot Grigio is the type of wine.
Hey, look, we ain't judging you. You ain't on trial, my brother. But I had
No,
that.
I'm just correcting that man. He said I said 2 names. No, I'm telling him I'm explaining the drink.
Oh yeah, you explaining a lot right now too. It's
How
all
am I explaining a lot?
I'm teasing you, bro. I'm teasing you. Don't get emotional, man. It's all love.
Oh, here you go. Here go
The
the
alcohol
semantics.
bring out some emotions, bro.
Here go the semantics. Now he trying to say I'm emotional. Stop it.
I know you get drunk and be like, I love you, bro. Like,
No, I
really
swear to
fucking
God I
love you.
don't.
Hey, can't see the Mac. Just don't start crying, all right?
Oh wow. I'm a Charlo triple now. I'm a Charlo triple.
Hey, look, crying only. I'm sorry, lions only. There we go. Crying. I thought it was crying.
Oh,
Hilarious.
it don't matter. I'm a gorilla anyway. I don't want to be it online. I'm a gorilla. I'm not a lion.
There you go. Beat your
I'm silverback, straight from the Congo.
No, you straight from the corner store. With that
The Hey, my guy, man, where I stay at, we ain't got corner stores. I'm up north. If you know Kansas City, I'm in the nice area. I didn't ever like I'm not in no corner store.
Somebody said your voice was going up and down. Nah, he sound clear to me. His audio sound good to y'all? Hold on, let me take this call from I think it's hold on, let me put my translation on. I'm getting a call from 469. When I see 469, I know it's gonna sound like
Hey, it's loud. It's loud. We're on working, so tell me if it's too loud.
Nah, you good.
This man Mark had me singing happy birthday to a woman I ain't even know. He put me on blast. I was starstruck and shit.
Man, your man KC sound like he been drinking tears. What the hell he been drinking?
You say he been drinking.
Bro, what you been?
Speak up. I don't hear no background music, nothing. You just sound low. Or like you sound like you're on speaker and you got the phone down and you standing up.
No, I got the my Bluetooth on.
Turn the volume up, or put see if you can pause.
I did.
There you go. Put it closer to your.
Is that better? Is that better?
Perfect. Go ahead.
Yeah. Kansas City, man. What you been talking about? He a silverback from the Congo. Now you a silverback from the KC. What you talking about? Dude, you said he up here slurring and everything. I'm like, damn, he had 2 bottles of wine?
No, I ain't no damn 2 bottles, dog.
To be fair, I didn't hear him slur.
God, dog. And you know I ain't been slurring no words. Stop it.
But I did hear the racing thoughts a little bit.
I'll give you that one, but no slurring words.
So when did he drink the wine? On the way home or before?
No, I don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that to me. I don't know. I'm not Earl. I'm not Errol. I'm not Errol.
Now I got to do it to you. Now I got to really do it to you.
Oh shit! I should have never admitted to it. I should have just lied.
Fuck that.
So what? Was the wine on ice? Was it on ice or what? Like,
hell no, I don't drink my wine on ice.
What you do? You just got in the car and popped that motherfucker?
Nah, man, I went to the bar. I went to shut some pool.
You got sauced the fuck up.
Stop it, man. Stop it. You exaggerating. Here you go. You gonna fabricate the story? You gonna fabricate the story now?
Actually, nah, low key, you probably would have been better off drinking at home because at home you'll drink a glass of
For
wine
real.
quick, drink another glass of wine quick. But at the bar,
I ain't got no wine at the house.
nah, I'm just saying at the bar though, it got time. That first glass got time to sink in a little bit. You talk.
I had two. That's my limit.
Look, then you had that second glass. You talking to the bartender, you looking around. That shit don't start sinking in your blood by the time you get in that car. You get home, click that link, thought some shit with Martin Nash, and now you just talking with like Martin Nash. What's going on?
Hey, we probably did have 2 shots too. And
No, I ain't do no shots.
So,
I ain't do no shots because I'm a.
No matter what happened, he didn't flip the Ferrari, so he good.
No, I ain't got no Ferrari to flip.
Somebody said he
Why-
was on.
why
Somebody
the dude-
said, hold on. Somebody said he was on them 4 Locos.
Oh hell no! This nigga tripping. Who said that shit? They tripping.
The nigga on the panel in the white.
I thought they banned that shit.
Or them 211s.
Oh, that's still. I know exactly what y'all talking about. No, that's high school.
Nigga, I used to drink them gray Steel.
Hey, but Mac, it might have not been a Ferrari. We better not find a 72 Pinto flipped over somewhere.
Oh no. Hold up, Brian. I got you here. Let me get you on this Spence take real quick. Can I get you? Oh, you want me to call you back? Okay, I gotta call him back. I gotta get to this Spence topic, man. Anybody got anything else for this Canelo shit, man? Because I definitely want to get to this this Spence Crawford conversation because it is in the title and the thumbnail, and I want y'all to take on it. Anybody got anything else for Canelo Charlo?
Oh no, I'm good.
Nigga said he was on Mickey's. I see all kind of shit. They said, man, y'all done ran him off, man. Damn, man.
That nigga pressed the wrong button. Ain't nobody ran his ass up.
He flipped over in that 72 Pinto.
I like Kansas City Mac, yo. We had a good time, man. And look, it was Rachel Donet's birthday. I had it. He was like, man, that's Rachel Donet, Nonito Donet. What? Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh man, that's crazy, man. That's wild. Hold up, Kansas City Mac. You clicked the wrong button or something?
I sure did. Told y'all. I told y'all.
Yeah.
That's funny as fuck, God. That's funny as fuck. I sure did.
Man, I gotta make somebody timestamp that for your boy when the video.
That's funny as that. I'm sorry for cussing, but that's funny.
Yeah,
I sure did hit the wrong button.
It's all good.
Cause I hit the chat button and then I couldn't get out of it.
Nah, you hit the back. Yeah, when you hit the chat.
Yeah, I hit the back button. I sure did. I didn't know how to get out of it.
Yeah, you gotta click the X. It's an X at the top.
Oh, okay.
But even then, I think it only lets you type in the private chat on when you're on the panel.
Yeah, because I was trying to see the room chat and they didn't show it.
Man, ignore the chat sometime, bro. Trust me, ignore the chat. Cause the chat.
But I like to read it though.
Yeah, but the chat can be ruthless sometimes, man.
I know, I like that shit.
And the chat be causing beef from what I'm.
But I don't be getting into that because, like I said, I be in other chat rooms and they be giving it to me too. I don't be. It's the internet. I know you ain't gonna.
That's what I be trying to tell niggas.
Yeah, I don't be taking when they because there's some people that didn't got in me. I'm like, damn, boy, you don't even know me. You act like I didn't.
Well, look, you gotta be careful because we got some Spence fans around here, so you can't say they got in you, okay? Like they might be. You know,
Pause.
Niggas be sending you their email on a date or something.
Or they got at me then. Let me say they got at me then.
Yeah, they definitely.
Be Washington, pull up and defend yourself. That's Spence slander, brother.
Now you gonna pull back up. Let's get into some more Spence slander. I'm ready.
You had to deal with this shit in the 90s, boy. Everything you gotta say pause. You got transgender. You got, the alphabet, boy.
Hey, look, that'll be a members only episode. We can't.
Yeah, you right.
Hey, look, because on members only, I know y'all gonna talk a certain way, and
them
my political connects right now.
This stuff is different, boy. You got Me Too movement. You got.
We just said you wasn't gonna discuss it.
Let's move forward.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, let me host. Hey, in between you talking and me talking, just mute your mic so we don't have these kind of things. Let me go on to this next topic. All right. So as you know, we have a mega fight coming up on July 29th against Errol the Truth Spence. Errol the Truth Spence versus Terence Bud Crawford. Terence Bud Crawford been on the pound for pound list and is constantly ranked higher than Errol Spence Jr. But many fans are saying what he do for me lately at the welterweight division. I don't care about 135. I don't care about 140. Now that he's fighting Errol Spence, a lot of people are really going into his resume and like, but who have you fought? You know what I'm saying? Even at 147, even at 140. Because before it used to be, I don't care about 135, 140. Now it's like, matter of fact, let's look deeper into those guys, right? Pause. So recently, Tim Bradley did an interview, and Tim Bradley gave his pick on this fight. It was like Tim Bradley, Hall of Fame, Tim Bradley, right? As many of us know, Tim Bradley used to spar with Terence Crawford. He was like the second person to tell Bob Arum, like, look, this kid Terence Crawford pretty good. You should sign him. I think the first was Mikey Garcia. Said, yo, I know this kid from the amateur, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I've been sparring with him. Kid good. You should sign him. You should sign him. After a while, Ty Rain said, fuck it, we'll give him a shot, sign him. And ever since then, we know how the story has gone. But I remember Tim Bradley was like, bro, you ain't no sparring partner. Man, you're a future world champion. Fuck that. Nigga, like, sounds like Terence Crawford was probably giving Tim Bradley the beats. He was giving that nigga something to think about in there. Tim Bradley was like, these are young niggas coming up? Shit. You know what I'm saying? Nah, Brandon Washington, we ain't gonna do that. You ain't gotta like it. Bud Crawford is consistently on that pound for pound list, and on most experts, not Mark Nash, not spectators and observers, most experts rank Terence Bud Crawford higher than Errol Spence Jr. But Errol Spence Jr. has all the hardware. All the hardware. He has the WBA Super Champ. No Reggie belt for him. No Reggie belt. Got the IBF. Took that off of Kell Brook to that WBA Super off of Ugas. And took the WBC for Shawn Porter. Terence Crawford, as you know, took the WBO from Jeff Horn, who was coming off he beat Pacquiao, had a fight, fought Terence Crawford. Had that WBO. These guys were destined to meet. Finally, this fight is upon us. We are at the precipice of it. We've been talking about it for years. Dallas versus Omaha, or pressure fighter versus slick boxer, switch hitter versus southpaw. This shit is intriguing, right? Both guys are undefeated. Both guys are known to stop some shit. Both guys got a stoppage in their last outing. One guy's on the knockout streak. 10 fights, right? All right. With that said, Tim Bradley tapped in on this fight, and he had this to say about the most anticipated boxing match in the last several years. And it goes like this.
The problem that I see with Spence every now and then is that when he can't get to you, he pushes the tempo a little bit more and he starts making mistakes and lunging forward with his attack.
Let me make sure y'all heard that clear. He said, the problem I see with Spence is when he can't get to you, he start pressuring with you, he start trying to speed up the tempo, and sometimes he lunges and he makes mistakes. This is a Hall of Famer. He's talking boxing. He ain't talking about the weight loss, cutting weight. He ain't talking about no eye injury. He ain't talking about no alcohol. He's talking strictly boxing. He ain't talking about his boxing, who can beat who, the power, the weight. He's strictly talking about boxing fundamental and what he sees and what he thinks Terence will be able to exploit. Listen to this.
That I see with Spence every now and then is the problem that I see with Spence every now and then is that,
and to be fair, he didn't say all the time. He said every now and then. Let's hear it again.
The problem that I see with Spence every now and then is that when he can't get to you, he pushes the tempo a little bit more and he starts making mistakes and lunging forward with his attack. You can't do that with Crawford. You start making mistakes and lunging forward and getting overly aggressive, he gonna time you with something. He's gonna frustrate. I think his job is he's gonna frustrate the crap out of Spence. He's gonna get him overly aggressive and he's gonna run him into something. And that's why I say Crawford by stoppage. It's gonna be late. I take Crawford by stoppage. I'm crazy. Yeah. Everybody say, "Oh, you crazy, Tim? You crazy, Tim?" And some people say like a car accident even stopped this man. Spence is different. He's built different. I get it. I understand. But you don't understand. You don't understand. Crawford is a different animal. Best fighter of his generation. He can make adjustments. He has more tools in the toolbox to be able to make adjustments against what Spence ultimately do, and that's to pressure you, to fall you. The problem that I
All right. He said he can offset what Spence does with the pressure and the volume. King Asian Math, I know you rocking with Errol Spence Jr. So since what he said was a pro Crawford statement, I would love to hear what you got to say next. And then we
I stepped away. I didn't hear it, but it's I did catch the end.
No,
He was saying,
you need to hear it. Let me play it one more time. You need to hear
The
it.
problem that I see with Spence every now and then is that
The problem with Spence, and he says he'll start lunging and start reaching with the shots. And he said Crawford will take advantage of that. But I want you to
Elon Musk.
the problem that I see with Spence every now and then is that when he can't get to you, he pushes the tempo a little bit more and he starts making mistakes and lunging forward with his attack. You can't do that with Crawford. You start making mistakes and lunging forward and getting overly aggressive, he gonna time you with something. He's gonna I think his job is he's gonna frustrate the crap out of Spence. He's gonna get him overly aggressive and he's gonna run him into something. And that's why I say Crawford by stoppage. It's gonna be late. I say Crawford by stoppage. I'm crazy. Yeah. Everybody say, "Oh, you crazy, Tim? You crazy, Tim?" And some people say like a car accident even stopped this man. Spencer's different. He's built different. I get it. I understand. But you don't understand. You don't understand. Crawford is a different animal. Best fighter of this generation. He can make adjustments. He has more tools in the toolbox to be able to make adjustments against what Spence ultimately do, and that's to pressure you with volume. The problem with that
All right, go ahead, King Asian Man.
all right, yeah, I got it. Well, I can't help but to acknowledge Bradley is speaking from a biased perspective, even though what he says has a percentage of truth to it, facts in it. This not going to be that type of fight where he's going to be just out of control aggressive. It's not going to be aggression without a purpose. So I don't see Spence going in there making those mistakes. The car accident, yeah, it took a little bit away, but he came back saying, "Hey, I'm fighting for a bigger purpose. So I gotta be better than what I once was." And he haven't gave me any reason to believe differently. But just speaking on what Bradley, his assessment of what he's seeing, maybe he's looking at the old Spence and still thinking that's gonna, come into the ring July 29th with Spence, and that's where he's gonna be mistaken at. I think he's going to be real calculative with his aggression, with his approach in this fight. And he's going to be cognitive of what Bud can do, which Bud does a lot of things real well. But I think it's just going to come down to just two dimensions, the straightforwardness and then who can oppose the will. And I feel that Spence edges that out, So all them toolboxes, that's cool to have, but hey, they're going to be useless. You know what I'm saying? Like, bringing a whole set of butter knives to fix on your Maserati. They're useless, But Tim Bradley has the right to say what he want to say. That's how he look at it. That's how he feel. I don't see it playing out like that. I don't see Spence just trying to lunge in and trying to find his way into Bud. I think he knows how to strategically cut off the ring and be effective with the one or two tools that he have to get that off. And wait on that, be patient and wait on that big shot when it comes. I don't think he's going to force it. He's going to step to Bud, don't get me wrong, but he's not going to step to him recklessly. But that's all I got on it.
Yeah. I got you. And I don't think that's what Tim Bradley was saying neither. I believe he was very clear. He was like, Spence, sometimes when he can't get at you, he'll start forcing the pace. And he'll start, and in the process, he makes mistakes. Crawford will capitalize on those mistakes.
Okay. Yeah. Crawford has, the intangibles to capitalize when anybody make a mistake. And once again,
they're not intangibles. I think they're very tangible. They're very visible.
Oh yeah, I have a list, Mark. So we said the same word, but you probably heard what you heard.
No, they mean two different things though: tangible and intangible. And you know what I'm saying. But it's all good. Go ahead. It's open.
I gotta.
Go ahead, jump in, Kansas City Matt. Go ahead, take another.
Tell us from your telephone.
No, I was just agreeing with you with the tangibles and intangibles.
Yeah, go ahead. You got the flow.
No. I ain't gonna do
Hey, look,
that mug was funny what he said with the butter knives with the Maserati. He right though, man. I agree with him. I agree with him.
But ain't no butter knives though.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, I understand what he's saying. I understand what he's saying.
Explain the butter knife.
I agree with him.
You think Bud is a set of butter knives and Spence is a Maserati?
That's not what he was saying.
That's exactly what he said.
No, that's what I said. What I was saying is they could be platinum, gold, silver butter knives. They're not gonna do no good fixing a Maserati. Even though you could take them to the pawn shop and get a nice little piece of change for them, it's not gonna be good fixing this Maserati.
All right, go ahead.
I still kind of feel like that didn't make no fucking sense.
I still
like
going with Bud.
It's one of those things that sound deep.
I don't agree with. Let me say I don't agree with Tim Bradley how he said it. I don't think that leaning in is going. I don't think it's going to be a stoppage.
What about the mistakes? He said Spence makes mistakes.
That's what I was talking about. I don't agree with that leaning in.
He's right.
Mistake. I don't.
He's 100% right on what he said.
Force the pace. He said, "Yeah, Bud makes mistakes early on too." But he talks about sometimes Spence start trying to when Spence basically when he can't get to you the way he want to get to you early on, he start lunging and reaching, bro. It's a lot of studies out there.
It's a fight. It's a fight. Everybody's gonna make mistakes in the fight. It's what you do to make the adjustments.
Fair enough.
So
everybody, it's a fight.
I think both of them got mistakes. But they got to fix these holes. Nah,
I don't think that. I don't think.
God damn, KC.
He's trying to say that.
You don't hear me talking, bro.
Errol makes is
this motherfucker, man.
Gonna get knocked out. I don't think that.
Matt, Kansas City Matt.
What's up?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear the boxing scholar? Go ahead, boxing scholar.
I think Bud and Spence are both good fighters, but they just gotta fix these holes, man. But now, honestly, I think Timothy Bradley is still wearing the wear and tear from the Bud sparring sessions. So those ass whippings that Bud put on him is like fresh in his brain, even though it's been a while. And I think he just admires Bud because he was already a championship level and you got a sparring partner. I remember him saying that he would go watch the film, make an adjustment and come out and Bud would do something completely different. So he has that great respect. Bud beat the respect into that motherfucker as a champion. So he knows he's a champion and he's a sparring partner who's putting a whooping on him. So yeah, he has a great respect. But what he said was 100% true, and that's why I picked Bud by stoppage. But there is a scenario where Bud is a late starter, and even though he says sometimes he goes and forces him, he'll square up and he'll be vulnerable for the uppercut, and that's how I think Bud's gonna finish it. But the thing that I worry about is Bud starting late, because if Bud don't get that engine started and Spence start laying into Bud's body, that's going to take away his power and his legs, and those are the two things that he needs to win. So that's why this fight is so intriguing, because you don't know what could happen. How you going to predict a fight and what's going to happen if Bud doesn't even know what he's going to do? He makes it up as he goes. So yeah, Timothy Bradley is definitely biased, but 50-50 fight in my opinion. I'm just leaning more towards Bud, and just looking at the habits of the two fighters, and I think that he'll stop him late. But I think if anybody wins by decision, it's going to be Spence. He'll start to the body early, take the wind out of his sails, and then like Bud will go down a notch, and then he'll just beat on him. It'll be a back and forth fight, but Spence will have more in the reserve because he won't be taking that body attack from himself.
So you think if it's gonna be a stoppage, it's gonna be Errol, not Crawford? That's what you're saying?
If it's a stoppage, it's gonna be Bud, and if it's a decision, it's gonna be Spence.
Oh no, see, I got it the other way. I don't even have it. I don't even have Errol knocking out. I don't have either or knocking each other out. I think it's gonna go unanimous or majority. They know this is the biggest fight of their career. It's not. I don't. No.
Both of them throw punches with bad intentions. It would be really, really.
Everybody, each site I go to, every channel. Yeah, I understand what y'all saying, man, but they gonna have butterflies, and they're not gonna want to be embarrassed. It's too much. It was too much build up. It's too much talk. It's almost, to me, it's bigger than the Pacquiao and Mayweather fight, because this is for all the belts. Even though that one probably sold more because of their names, you got a whole country behind Pacquiao, so you know that it'd probably be hard to break their record.
Errol
But
got a
this-
whole country behind him.
Who?
Errol Spence. He got Jamaica, ain't he? Ain't he Jamaican?
Shit, he
Nah.
got Texas. We a whole country.
Stop it, man. It ain't the Philippines. Stop it. Y'all stop it.
Man, we got more people than the Philippines over here.
Then break the record then. Then break the record.
the record for what? Most pay-per-views?
Yeah, then break the record then.
I tell you, it won't people in the Philippines buying that shit. Mayweather.
You better stop it, man. That shit broke records and they were streaming. Imagine if that stuff was in the 90s without no streaming.
You think that shit broke the records because people in the Philippines was buying it?
They had a whole country behind him.
He called Mayweather.
Yeah, you damn right I'm calling Mayweather because that's the blueprint. That's why Mayweather broke the records. He understands that. They got a whole country behind them. They worship. It's different. It's like soccer. It ain't like the United States. It's like we jealous of each other. It's a capitalism here. So when somebody's at the top, only a certain amount of people root for them. When they people on the top, it's like the whole country loves them. It's like soccer. It's different over in the country. When they got somebody nice at a sport, they embrace them.
But you know, a lot of Manny Pacquiao fights in the Philippines was free for the people. They wasn't buying pay-per-views at $100 a pop like America. You know that, right?
Okay, so that being said, if there's a descendant from, even if it's the Pacific, they can be from Guam, they can be from Japan, and these people are in the United States, they're gonna buy it. So that's almost bigger than the whole country. That's a whole region. We're talking like the whole Pacific. You understand what I'm trying to say? That's why the number broke, and then the illegal streaming. You trying to compare the Texas to the Pacific? Okay. It's different when it's foreign. It's different when it's foreign.
Hey, see, I don't know how much you weigh, but I'm guessing it's 106.
You guessing I weigh 106?
To be where you is off of two drinks of wine, my nigga. You need to switch. You need to switch addictions.
Hey man, you need to. It's not. See, now we off the topic. You going off of what I'm saying.
I get you.
And then you're gonna say
I can't follow it. That's why I can't.
That's fine though. But you can look at the numbers. You can look at the numbers. Mayweather showed you what I'm saying, and then you gonna insult me like that?
I insult you.
Wow, that's crazy. So now you intelligent. You real intelligent. You real intelligent. Listen to yourself right now.
I don't want
you gonna switch to some wine when I just showed you the numbers and you seen it for yourself, and Mayweather showed you, and you gonna say something so unintelligent like that? Really?
All right, well let me
Wow.
let me mute some mics real quick. Listen, I think he was just joking with you, but let's not joke with each other like that going forward. Let's keep it boxing. Like I said earlier, when you click the link, I don't know if everybody was here when I said that earlier, but let's agree with each other or disagree with each other without calling each other names or, buddies or aerosexuals. Let's just have a boxing conversation. Let's talk boxing. We did real good all night with no insults or even any mishaps. I'm sure he didn't mean no harm by Kansas City Mac. He was just cracking jokes based off the conversation we had earlier. So definitely I apologize for him, and I apologize to everybody who's listening. I want to put these flames out early because I don't want to have no free smoke channel where it's just cool for people, because it can go left real quick. So I'm sure he didn't mean no harm by it. He was just, getting the joke off real quick, because we do crack jokes over here now. This is a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. Life is serious enough. But let me just clear the air real quick. It's all good.
Yeah, and for what it's worth, Kansas City Mac, I think I agree. I side with Mark. I don't think Boxing Scholar really meant no bad intent with it. Probably just a joke. But we grown men up here. I apologize for him. I'm not that. I'm not above that. I took it as a joke. I know I'm not you, but I didn't think. I wasn't looking at you any kind of different way from off what the scholar said.
Yeah, I thought low key, Kansas City Mac, between me and you, that's gonna be the running joke for the night. Like that you had those 2 glasses of wine and you was a little saucy. Like, and I know you think like, damn, I shouldn't even told y'all that. I can't even tell niggas the truth. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good, bro. We just cracking jokes, all right? That's gonna be the running joke. You know what I'm saying? So, in the chat, or that's how people are. But trust me, it's no ill will. Ain't nobody trying to pull up the weight, stay with the AK, or treat you like you baby EJ or something, like, you know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna call you Kansas City Spence. You know what I'm saying? It's all love. It's all love, bro. All right, let's get back to boxing though. Let's get back to boxing. Did everybody give me their take on far as the mistakes that can be made? Like, do y'all agree or disagree when he says Spence sometimes when he doesn't get to you, he forces the tempo? Crawford is going to capitalize on those mistakes that he's going to make when he forces the tempo. He got too many tools in the toolbox. Like, even if you take out the fact that he used to box with Crawford, right? And used to spar with Crawford. Do you guys see that when y'all watch Spence? Take Tim Bradley out of it. Do y'all see Spence forcing the tempo?
Yeah, sometimes he'll try to, like in the Ugas fight, he was in the inside and Ugas took a step back, and instead of resetting the distance, he fell in to try to force him to still be in the inside. So he does make those mistakes, but like he said, sometimes. I mean, I wouldn't make a whole game plan or a prediction based off of sometimes. You know what I mean? It has to be a habit or something of his. What I do know is a habit of Bud is Bud says, I can box, but I choose not to do it because I love that shit. So he love that shit. So I mean, he could get in the exchange with Spence, and we could have a fucking Hearns versus Hagler. Who knows?
Go ahead.
That's what I'm afraid of. I mean, as entertaining as it would be, that's where the one-sided ass whooping come in at, because I just don't see Bud banging with him, because I done seen people, even though they eventually got taken out by Bud, they were overcome some of his adversity. We've never seen no one overcome Spence's. Once Spence, get you down and out, you're down and out. It's really no coming back from it. It's not coming back.
Bud is one of the best finishers in boxing, bro.
No, I said that, Mark.
Like, I thought you just said we seen people come back from Bud's when he gets you down and out. We seen people come back.
Yeah, and then eventually they got taken out.
No, they never came back. Once he get them hurt, he get them out of there, dog.
Well, it's like a roller coaster.
Spence hurt Porter, and Porter finished the fight. Spence has dropped and beat up people, and they finished the fight. He's hurt people, and they finished the fight. You know what I'm saying? But once he hurt you, you don't finish the fight, dog.
So you're saying the first person to get hurt is a wrap?
Absolutely, both guys. Especially if both guys want to go in there. See, my thing is, like, the only way I see Spence winning this fight is if Errol Spence gets him into the war. Hey, Kansas City Mac, I'm trying to bring you on, but your device ain't connected. It said your device is not connected. You might have to click the camera thing and then click the camera back off. But your device ain't connected, Kansas City Mac. But that's my biggest fear. Well, not my biggest fear. I'm sorry. The biggest. Excuse me. That's Spence's only chance to win. And that, matter of fact, fuck it. I'll just say, yeah, that's my biggest fears. Bud think he about to go in there with a shootout with Errol Spence. And just like, no, I'm gonna beat you at your own game. And I just think his boxing, I think he cares about winning more than he cares about how he wins. He ain't in there saying, oh, I gotta break him. I'm gonna break him. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause that ain't his only way to win. I can outbox you. I don't have to go in there like I'm gonna just stand there and he's not. Spence is saying all the key words like of he wants to toe-to-toe without saying, man, I want him to stand there, go toe-to-toe with me. Let's see who the biggest, toughest dog is. He's saying everything except that. He was like, it's gonna be a war, Hagler and Hearns, Leonard and Hearns. Like, he's saying everything like that. Roberto Duran, like motherfuckers who went toe-to-toe and I finally cracked you. Bud can outbox this dude and win this fight, in my opinion.
But Bud is on record saying that if he get out of line, that's where it's gonna be at. So Bud kind of like, verbally saying, hey,
get out of line is you make a mistake. You better not make no mistakes. If you make any mistakes, you're gonna pay for it. You're gonna reach, I'm gonna teach. Every time you make a mistake, you better not get out of line. You better throw that jab perfect all night. You better have your lungs ready. You better have your legs ready. Come get me. I think Bud gonna run him into a shot. I'm with Tim Bradley. But like, let's say he does feel some of Spence power early. He ain't got to stand there and take it all night. No, let me move a little bit. I'm gonna make him come get me. I'm gonna wear him down a little bit.
Now that kind of debunks you. If he feel his power, that's almost equating that he done got hurt by
No,
something.
that's not true. That's not true. It's not true because even Spence said he likes to feel the power a little bit and see what they got, and he ain't never lost.
Yeah, they like to gauge whether they could sit there and take it and what type of fight it's going to be.
Yeah. Am I about to walk you down all night, or we about to box a little bit and I'm gonna let you wear it down a little bit? Like, it's not just, yeah, they can feel a jab and be like, oh, this nigga got a strong ass jab, or be like, oh, that nigga ain't got shit on his jab. You know what I'm saying? Or even when they clinch, you can feel the dude power in the clinch, like how strong he is. You can tell in a clinch how strong a guy is. And then also you can tell in the clinch how he's weakening a little bit. Some guys allow you to clinch, and then sometimes they show their poker face because all night they ain't allowed you to clinch. Round 4, 5, you want to clinch it? I don't mind. They can take a deep breath. Hey, Kansas City Mac, you got to beam out and beam back in. Your device ain't connected. Let me drop the link for him. But go ahead.
I don't know. I think it's not in Bud's character to just outbox somebody. I think Bud got that dog in him, and I think he's gonna make it an electric fight. And I think if he might start, if he starts to fight off orthodox like I think he will, and try to get it, download data and compute and all this shit, I think Spencer's gonna jump right on him. And I think if he takes the body shots for 2 or 3 rounds, by the time he decides to not be macho, I think it'll be too late. Like, even if he lands the shot that I'm almost positive that if it was a prop bet, I'll put like $200 on that shit, that uppercut. I know he gonna catch him with an uppercut, but if he's taking punishment to the body before he lands that uppercut, it's not gonna have as much steam and full force as it normally would, and that can make a difference in the fight. That's why I say I think Spence might win a decision.
What, man?
I don't need. Oh, he back.
I was talking to you. I said King Age Math. Go ahead.
Oh, I thought you said Kansas City Mac.
No, I said Matt instead of Mac. But go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I just, unless both of them come in there very, very cautionary, which I don't see, because then that kind of like makes for a boring fight. It'd be almost like a repeat of Mayweather Pacquiao. Too technical of a fight. The build up is not for this to be a technical fight. This is a build up to, hey, some guy gonna go home, with all the marbles and done it in explosive fashion. We don't see this as the chess match of Haney and Loma. You know what I'm saying? This is like they keep saying, it's gonna be Hagler Hearns. That's what it's gonna be. I mean, I'm not wishing ill will on one, but it's somebody gonna go and somebody gonna get a K on a KO. That's I think, it's probably 1% chance that I'm proven wrong. 1% that this will go to the cause. And if it do go to the cause, somebody's gonna be so banged up. That's another thing you got to factor in. If somebody is the commission gonna allow the other person to finish. You know what I'm saying? It might not be, they might not be got put down, but it'd be like, hey, we're not letting this continue. I see it as that. That's the people not looking at that. So it's gonna be a war, man. It's gonna be a war. It's not gonna be a real technical. It's gonna be technical to set up that big shot, yes, but it's not gonna be technical hit for pat. I'm gonna take your jab. I'm gonna take your hook. I'm gonna hook with the hooker and all that. No, it's gonna be. I'm looking for that big punch, and I'm gonna land that big punch. And it's I gotta stop you. I gotta break you. I gotta impose my will. Now I gotta impose my technique. I gotta impose my will, my force. I gotta take this. And Bud, he got more to take. He got three straps he's trying to take. Spence got one, and they want it. That's all I got. Go ahead, Scholar.
I don't know. My personal opinion, I think if Bud comes out and he has a slow start that he normally has, I think the damage that he'll take to his body will be the determining factor for the entire fight. Now, granted, against Shawn Porter, he did take body.
I'm sorry, I mean, Coach, I was about to say, give me an example, because people always say he's a notorious slow starter, like he loses every round, like this happens every fight. Give me all these fights.
No, he don't. I don't really like. I look at it like this: Bud is a counter puncher, and he needs a certain space and a certain distance, right? So people who come out and try to start fast on him, he normally slows their tempo down. So that's why he doesn't start slow because he's like, you know what I mean? Like, well, another day at the office. You know how you go to the office and you drag an ass, and he's not doing that. He's trying to get them to slow their tempo down. And it's like eventually like an anaconda wrapping around his prey and eventually strangling it. That's what he's doing. But I don't think that he could do that to Spence. I think Spence and him are both equally willed. And I think they're both equally skilled, just in different areas. And I think that if he comes out and he tries to slow Spence down with the stance switching, he should fight Spence in the southpaw. Fight him in the southpaw where he's not used to seeing that angle. But if he starts out in orthodox, I think that he'll take damage to the body, and I don't know if he can recover from him because Shawn Porter's not a hard puncher like Spence is. Like I even seen moments in the Shawn Porter fight where Spence, Bud was looking like gas because of the body shots. And I think if he allows Spence to lay into him, I don't think I think that second win ain't gonna come. And the older you get, the harder it is to get that second win.
I ain't see what you saw in that fight, bro. Yeah, okay. Go ahead, Ken. Mac, you back?
Yeah, I'm here. Whoever has the highest KO ratio, who has the highest knockout ratio?
Hold up, Kansas City Mac. It sound like the crying lion now. You can put some bass in your voice, man.
That's what I said, man. That's what I said. I be wanting to G-check them because it's like every time I go to speak,
right.
They gotta say some goofy, silly, weirdo stuff.
I feel
okay, my bad.
Stuff. Don't nobody interrupt them and say goofy.
My bad, Kansas City Mac.
Nah, whatever, dog. Whoever got the highest KO ratio gonna get the knockout. Ain't gonna be no Earl. Crawford got the highest knockout ratio than Earl. He had problems with Garcia. I don't care if he was a Mexican. I don't care. Crawford got a higher knockout ratio. If anybody's gonna be Crawford.
President Jafari, undefeated. He has to have skills to be. This fight is not worth watching. This is what I don't get about the fans that won't give the other side credit. This fight is not even worth watching if the other person's not skilled.
It's worth watching for all the belts. It's historical.
I know that's the point I'm making. This the people who won't give the other side credit.
I give both sides credit. That's why I don't think it's gonna be a knockout. But if it is, it's gonna be Crawford.
Yeah, that's what I agree with. I think that if it's a knockout, it definitely is Crawford. And I think if it's a decision, I think it goes to Spence. I don't think Bud's going into this fight, even though he's not saying it. He going to looking for a knockout, man. He got a streak of knockouts at 147. I don't think he wants to end it.
He learned that mistake against I'm gonna call him Mean Machine. He learned that not to go in there looking for the knockout. He learned that. That wasn't a knockdown anyway, it was a flip. That man pushed that man. He ain't going there. He gonna go in there and box him. If it's there, he catch him with a counter, it's gonna catch him. But I know Earl knows. But he gotta be smart. He can't go in there and do him like nobody else.
See, and that's what I mean. Who he knock out at 147? Doesn't matter. The man got a belt. The man went in there and dominated a guy that used his physicality against Manny Pacquiao. Bud was a smaller guy moving up, and he wasn't able to just use his physicality on him.
He can't compare Manny Pacquiao because neither one of them fought Manny Pacquiao. Can't use that.
Bro, you don't even get what I'm saying, bro. You couldn't.
I'm listening, but it's irrelevant.
You don't even get the point I was making, Casey. What point was I making?
I'm gonna listen.
Yeah, just in between, so you don't have reactionary moments and just cut people off.
I'm not cutting them off. They all every time I come on,
literally was No, I'm just saying. Oh no, and they stopped. And we.
No, they did it again after you muted me for a good 15 minutes. I got off. I got back on. As soon as I said my piece, this man went right back at me.
And I muted his mic, and then we've been talking boxing. It's all good.
All right, so I'm gonna be quiet. Quiet now.
Yeah, so like I said, like while he was talking right then trying to say his piece, you said something was irrelevant, and we never got to hear all of what he wanted to say.
That's why I said I'm gonna let him say his piece.
Yeah, then you can be off.
My bad.
You ain't gotta say my bad. Just mute it real quick, man. It's all good.
I'm muting right now.
You don't even have to make an announcement. You can just push the button. Go ahead, Boston Scholar. Go ahead, get your piece off so we can hear how relevant it really is.
Yeah, so I remember before the fight, Sean Porter was sparring Tank, and now the YouTubers are saying that Tank could knock out a heavyweight, that's fucking absurd. But he sparred him, and there was no rumors about him getting knocked down in sparring whenever he was fighting Tank. But guess who stopped him right after that? It was Bud. Like to when people deny the greatness of these two people, they deny the very reasons that we all want to see the fight. It's so idiotic to me. Like, yes, Bud is fucking good. Like, pound for pound, he always outranks Spence because to me he has more skills and more tools than Spence. But Spence is also very, very good. He definitely is top 10 pound for pound. He's just not higher than Bud. And I feel like the same reasons that we want to see this fight is the same reasons people will try to ignore that this fight is not that big. But I got new flash for y'all. Somebody gonna be wrong. Everybody can't be fucking right. There's gonna be a winner and there's gonna be a loser in this fight. You just better make sure you know what the fuck you talk about. Because I don't want to see no deleted videos about some shit you brought up or no asterisks or none of that shit.
All right, go ahead. Open everybody.
Yeah, facts on that. It's going to be a win or lose. It's not going to go to a draw because I adamantly feel it's not going to the cards. So there's going to be a winner or a loser. But it sounds like most of the people is predicating Spence loss to be on a mistake that he's going to make and get countered and get caught with a shot that he don't see. Yes, there's a percentage of that happening. But if that's what you're basing, that's you dealing with the hopes of, that's I wouldn't be putting my eggs in that basket. I wouldn't. I understand that Bud is not as Bud has a lot more technique than Pacquiao. I'm going by when you referencing to Pacquiao. To me, he has better technique. He sets you up, so it's really not like he's just unpredictable with his shots, where he just looking just to throw something wild and it just so happens to catch you. No, I think he's strategic when he do throw some of his shots, and he's strategic to throw it when the person is is off guard a little bit. But I feel that Spence is aware of that. He's going to be on his A game defensively, and he's going to be just that defensively sound. And when he throw, he's going to be throwing with bad intentions. He's not going to waste shots. So it won't seem like I'm rambling. I probably have been rambling, but he's not just going to be out there throwing shots. He's going to be throwing. They can say, "Oh, it's the same old 1-2," but it's going to be a strategic 1-2. So
go ahead, Kansas City, Matt.
No, I'm listening now. I'm good.
So the reason I brought up the Pacquiao is because Bud was moving up in weight, and it was the guy who just dominated Pacquiao with his physicality. I think Pacquiao did enough to win the fight, but it was close only because the guy imposed his physical attributes, and he tried the exact same thing with Bud.
Which guy we talking about? You said Pacquiao. Which guy?
Jeff Horn.
Oh, Jeff Horn.
So whenever he fought Bud, I would have been impressed if Bud would have just outboxed him. But not only did he go in there fucking and show his dog, but he stopped him. And I was like, holy shit, like, yeah, this guy's the real deal. Like, this is pretty crazy that I'm not saying, because I already know what the people are gonna say. They're gonna say, oh man, Jeff Horn, he struggled against the guy before him. What I'm saying is Bud was a smaller guy. Manny Pacquiao's good. But a lot of the reasons why Manny Pacquiao struggled at 147 is because he was a small guy that was really, really talented. So talent can only take you so far. So when Bud moves up and he's stopping shit, that's impressive to me. It don't matter. It was a guy with a belt. You know what I mean? It's like Sugar Ray Leonard versus Donnie Lalonde. Donnie Lalonde wasn't no world beater, but he had enough to put Sugar Ray on his ass because he was a bigger guy. So that's why I was impressed with what Bud did. But like I said, both of these guys are really, really good. It's foolish. It's foolish for one person to really, really think that like somebody is just so superior over the other. They both have areas where they can both exploit and beat each other. That's why this fight is so like I wanted to see this fight 2 or 3 years ago.
Call me foolish then. I think Bud is superior, bro.
He is. I mean, he has more tools. But the one thing that, I mean, we got weight classes for a reason. Spence is a naturally bigger guy than Bud. Not talking about height. I'm talking about bone structure. I'm talking about durability and all of that to the body. Because Bud has a slim body. Spence is bigger than him. And I think that it's
Spence got to shrink. Look, he's big. No, Spence gonna weigh 147 like on Friday. That bigger than him is that ain't all muscle. That ain't all natural, bro. That's fat too. That's living life. Like when they asked him how he do it, shit. Like he can't eat steak and shit like that. Like he was talking about, he eating plates of lettuce and shit. Like that nigga ain't eating like Bud eats, because he don't work out and train year round. Like Bud ain't too far off of weight right now. You can tell. Spence got a lot of weight to still cut.
That is fuel.
Okay,
that is fuel.
Missing my point. I'm talking about the weight cut. He ain't happy about the weight cut. He don't look at his fuel. He ain't looking at it as fuel, my brother. He's talking about, this my last fight at I ain't staying 147 for nothing and nobody. Fuck that. Man, they gotta offer me some crazy shit for me to stay.
So Mark, I don't want to interrupt.
Let me finish my shit, man.
Okay,
I'll bring y'all go. My hope, and I don't mean, you ain't gotta apologize. I just want to finish the last part and I'll keep it short. When it comes to this fight right here, Spence has been complaining about the weight since last year, making this weight. Got in another car accident, the PTSD, the eye injury. Like, he ain't the same guy that fought Kell Brook. He ain't the same guy that beat Shawn Porter.
That's what I've been saying.
I think he's the same. Just like he was talking about Ugas showing off his house and living the American dream. When you watch that $1 million worth of game interview, he enjoyed the fact that they thought he looked like a rapper and he was out here moving and dressing, and he was talking about the clothes, and he enjoyed the fact that he was bragging about the 60 plus acres he got and how he about to buy the next 100 acres that's behind his ranch. He want that other 100 acres. Like, he was talking about Ugas living American dream, so I knew I got him. Okay, maybe Crawford looking at you like that right now too. Maybe a lot of us are looking at you like that. That's up to him to prove us wrong, but that weight is a real thing. So all that he's naturally bigger. Shit, man, that might make him sluggish. Dropping all that weight might hurt him. Dropping that weight again, like all the back sprains with the trainer on your back, like the human rucksack, homie. Never hoid of it, dog. Do what you got to do. Be ready. Make weight. Get your ass up in there. But I'm telling y'all, it ain't gonna be what y'all think it's gonna be. And the fight, I wouldn't be surprised if the fight might be a little easier for Crawford than y'all think. After he as y'all like to say, download the information. But when guys like Jeff Horn went in there and tried to blitz Crawford early in that first round, they got their ass stung and they got their ass in check real quick. Shawn Porter tried to blitz Crawford early. That's the game plan. People say Crawford starts slow. You can't get in there and try to box with him. You got to blitz them. All them dudes get blitzed and they go through that buzzsaw and then they act like good boys in there, and then they do like everybody else do. Get their ass up off the canvas and go home and get their check and say I was in the ring with pound for pound one of the best fighters in the world. That's what's gonna happen. I'm telling y'all, bro. He gonna beat this guy, yo. He gonna beat him. And if he go in there trying to blitz Terence Crawford, it might be an early night. He definitely gonna run into a strong early in the fight too. You trying to blitz him, bro? You might get some shit. That's my opinion, though. Spence gonna go in there and he gonna try to box and be calculated, because he gonna feel the power, like he said. He gonna feel the stiff jab. He's gonna have to be careful and cautious. He can't just go in there and blitz this dude. Talking all of that, like all these people talking, man, he gonna go right at him. If he go right at him, it's gonna be an early night. Cause Spence ain't in there one punch. Y'all like Spence in there one punch knocking dudes and making them do the stanky leg and shit. The doctor stopped the fight from Ugas because his face was fucked up. It wasn't like Ugas ever got dropped. Ugas was wobbly. Ugas went backwards, started getting on his bike. But Ugas didn't do the stanky leg. None of that shit. And the Spence that was making people do that ain't him no more. He ain't Himothy. I know I said I was gonna keep it short, but my bad. Appreciate it.
No, it's your show, and you made a lot of good, valid points. But the question I was trying to get in, glad I didn't lose that train of thought. When you saw him on $1 million game, if you had to make an estimate, what did it look like his weight was to you? Because I have a number. What did it look like to you?
I didn't see him stand up all the way. I had to look at it again to give a fair assessment. Let me go to Brandon Washington from Dallas. Go ahead, Brandon.
All right, I ain't no Brandon.
What up? Hey man, I just heard somebody say that Bud got pushed by Green Machine. Who said that? Who said he didn't knock him down? Who said that?
It don't matter because we ain't about to disrespect nobody by
No,
their opinion.
no. I ain't gonna disrespect nobody because it's not opinion. It's not an opinion. You can play the video. Hold on, Mark. Hold on. I don't need you to dictate this. I'm not gonna disrespect nobody, and I don't disrespect nobody.
Okay, well,
but what I will say is, if they keep with that, who? I don't disrespect nobody. The thing about it is, I just come in, pistols are blazing like Yosemite Sam, and everybody can't handle it. Here's the thing. When the fuck did he push Bud? He didn't push Bud once. He hit Bud on the fucking chin. Bud fell and grabbed him, and he was pushing him off him after Bud hit the ground. Bud got his ass knocked down, slap on the chin by Green Machine, a dude that was knocked out right after that, a dude who had just came off a draw. Like, come on, man, and that's his toughest fight. So y'all overanalyzing this fight to me. Y'all making Bud sound like. I'm gonna tell you what, y'all making Bud sound like he's fucking Floyd Mayweather, and he's not even close. He's a chinny fighter who had been matched well by Top Rank. Other than that, we don't know what the fuck he's made of. We have not seen him tested. We have not even seen him be the underdog in most of the fights that he fights. Not only that, we ain't even seen him do nothing spectacular. He knocked out Amir Khan. Did he knock Amir Khan out? Or did they stop the fight? Oh, they stopped the fight. He didn't knock Amir Khan out. Let's get that right. So this KO stick, yeah, that's fine. But that's fine. But this KO, that's fine. But this KO, like, hit you, Bud got one punch knockout power. Who in the fuck is he knocking out? Hit him one time and they go to sleep. Not a TKO. They go to sleep. Who? When the last time he done that? I'll wait.
David Avenesian. Shit, it just happened.
Okay, so he's knocking out the competition that he's supposed to. When the competition gets heavier or higher, which we ain't seen Bud fight heavy, even at 140. He didn't even fight for the anyway, whatever. Bud never fought the best at each weight class.
He's got some guys he didn't one punch knock out and he should have. So
yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But what I'm saying, but we not running around here acting like Errol Spence is fucking Wilder or Tyson. We don't act like that. What we do is we call the fight for what it is. I believe that Bud is a top-ranked creation. I've seen him up close with my own eyes, been in fights and everything. I didn't see nothing special. I seen a decent fighter that I thought that I don't mind watching at welterweight. But outside of that, there's nothing special about him. He does nothing. Only thing he is athletic, and that goes away. We saw that with Roy Jones. So I'm not impressed. I can't wait to see him get stomped out. But we got to stop acting like this dude is the second coming of Floyd, because he's not. He's not even close. So he did get knocked down by Green Machine. He did do the stanky leg. He did get hit in the chin by a 135 pounder, or 130, actually 126 pounder. Really got hit in the chin and damn near got slept. So come on, man, stop. Let's get off the gas with the BS. Like, really, let's stop it. Like, he's a decent little fighter. The only reason he's in this fight, you can interchange him with Keith Thurman and the fight still to be the same.
Oh,
I promise you. If Keith Thurman had a belt, listen to me. If Keith Thurman had a belt and had beat Manny Pacquiao, no, but you can interchange them. If Bud didn't have a belt right now, you can put whoever in his place in the fight down there do the same.
Well, bro, that's not true.
I'm telling you.
No.
I'm telling you.
You think Keith Thurman is on the same level with skill, talent, and everything, intangibles, inside
I think
fight,
at one point in time, Keith Thurman was a top-tier fighter.
No, you said...
I didn't say right now. No, I didn't. I said if he wouldn't have lost the Pacquiao, I put context to it.
Okay.
So, and I think that it's bigger fights out there for Errol Spence. I don't think that Terence Crawford, right now, this is his biggest fight, but the only reason Terence is being talked about is because he got a belt. If he didn't have a belt, that WBO, World Bob Order belt, the belt he's been holding on, he's not relevant. Nobody cares about Bud. You know what I mean? Nobody cares about him. Nobody watches him. Nobody even goes to his fucking fights. Nobody buys his pay-per-view. This is going to be his highest selling pay-per-view. Period. This is going to be his highest purse. Period. This is going to be the most eyeballs ever watched him. This the most. Why you think he's smiling in all his interviews? Why you think Bomac fat ass is stumbling? Oh, just so you know, you didn't dissect that Bomac interview on Fight Hype where Bomac was stumbling and bumbling and alluding to him and Bud having problems in camp. Dissect that interview and make sure you dissect Bud running up on Derrick James and about to get his ass smashed because he tried to punk people. Bud is a bully. Y'all gonna watch the bully get smashed. Yeah, I
Brandon
missed
just be
it. I was
talking.
at work.
You always
I just
doing
be
it.
talking
You gotta
sometimes.
stop doing
I
that.
do. I just be talking sometimes. Why
Nigga keep
not?
telling me
I
I
can you
don't
throw
do
shit against the
video.
wall.
Yeah.
You gotta throw shit against the wall and see if it's
Doing
sick.
it
If
though.
it's
At
sick,
some
it's
point, you
sick.
got to give me the benefit of the doubt. Be like,
I
or at least
just
that,
corrected
Mark, have you?
myself. I said you showed right. I said you're right. If you did it, you did it. My bad, Mark. My apologies. Pardon self.
I think I did it
But
yesterday
outside,
or the day before. Like
I ain't hear you. I've been looking. I ain't heard. So whatever. But outside of that, man, y'all need some of this on this channel. You know, y'all got that Bud echo chamber going over there. Y'all just bouncing. Yeah, I love Bud. No, I think Bud gonna win. Y'all just bounce it off each other.
Not me. I'm keeping it neutral. I like both. Shit, and I'm from Texas. Man, come on, Brandon. You know how that Texas pride is.
But I know, but Boxing Scholar, I'll tell you something about you. You always try to be fair about every situation. It ain't just this. So you try to be neutral about everything. You're a neutral guy. You know what I mean? Like you look at both sides and then you take the middle. I'm not doing that on this.
Hey, look, fences are made to separate us. I don't sit on the fence, nigga. The fences are made to separate us. You over there, I'm over here. I don't ride the fence. I don't ride nothing but the bus or a train or a plane, nigga. Like, fuck out of here.
You know what it really is though, Mark. I'm the guy that say the elephant in the room. See, because people lean one way and they not gonna get the other fighter credit because they feel like it diminished their fighter. I'm gonna say what I see, man. Brandon, you remember when I told you AJ wasn't mentally weak and you was like, nah, you wrong, and then Derek James said, nah, man, he ain't mentally weak. You was like, shit, that's why you the scholar.
Yeah, I remember that. But
It's the same thing, man. Bud is special, bro.
I just don't think Bud is special. See, that's what me and you. I don't think that about him. I've watched every last one. I don't see special. When you see Floyd Mayweather, you see special. When you say special, you shouldn't put Errol Spence is not even special. Like you don't put that on. I don't put that special tag on everybody. I don't believe dude's special. That's the problem. I believe he's a basic ass fighter that got high athleticism, cat-like reflexes, and that's it.
You know Spence is special, Brandon. Every time they ask Mel, do he want to fight him, his face changed.
Oh yeah, I think Mel. I think they need to bring. I think he needs to bring Mel to the press conference and to the weigh-in and shake the shit out of Crawford. Just let Mel walk him in, let Mel be around, let Mel talk to him from the podium. The next time for the Wednesday press, Mel needs to talk to him. He needs to talk to him. What's up, pussy? What you doing? Yeah, talk. Yeah, Errol Spence. If y'all listen to my voice, bring Mel to the.
I would clown so
That's
hard.
All. You can.
Oh my god.
And we still holding belt. And we still holding belt.
To back me up. I need the.
And we still holding belt.
Get the fuck out of here.
Hey man, we got one dude that.
Come on, man. You already know Shakur gonna be there. You already know what's up, boy. He got a fight coming up. He gonna be
acting like that when you know they ride Shakur.
Ain't no potential opponent for Errol Spence.
It don't matter. They ride Shakur. Oh, my little brother. When did that become his little brother? When did that become his little brother? What's the problem with supporting your stablemate? Bronner told him to his face, you gonna lose. That's the only thing Charlo said. You gonna lose. You can't beat Earl. That's the only thing he ever said. You can't find it because that's all he ever said.
And Bronner don't want no smoke
is what he is.
Hold up, Bronner don't want no smoke with now one of them niggas.
With who? With who?
Now one of
Frank
them.
Martin wanted. Frank Martin wanted with Keyshawn Davis.
I ain't talking, bro. I'm talking about Spence and Crawford. Y'all niggas all over the place. Stay focused.
You talking about, bro? You just brought up.
No.
You just brought up Bronner.
No,
Bronner ain't no opponent. Bronner fight at 140.
Now you just yelling over me. Stop it. I did not bring up Bronner. You brought up Bronner. No, you brought up Bronner when you said Bronner told him to his face he gonna lose. You brought up Bronner.
Yeah, and then you said Bronner don't want no smoke.
So don't say I brought up Bronner. You brought up Bronner, dog.
You brought up Bronner as an opponent. I brought up Bronner talking about
you brought up Bronner, period. I didn't bring up Bronner at all. Y'all brought up Bronner, and y'all was talking about Keyshawn Davis. The difference in this situation, what I'm trying to tell you is, it's clear that Terence Crawford or Errol Spence is talking about fighting Charlo next. That's what I'm telling you. The triangle theory right there. Like y'all talking about like Shakur, like is talking about fighting Errol Spence next. It's not the same. Terence Crawford is talking about fighting Charlo next. Like, Y'all think that's clout like that? Or also, we heard Errol say shit.
It's clout. Why the fuck are you talking about the 154 champion when you fighting at 147? Get his name out your mouth.
No,
every time he wants some attention. And Charlo, it's like he want attention, like a bitch. He want attention every time. Charlo, and Charlo. It's like, bro, nobody asking you about these dudes. Talk about that.
That's not true. That's a lie. They asked him about
nobody asking you about this dude. And his response, and you know what his response should be?
Bet 100. Bet 100.
Bet 100 on what? Bet 100 on what?
At all times, I'm fighting Earl Spence.
Bet 100.
That should be his response. I'm fighting Earl Spence. That should be his response. You know why they asked him? Wild, crazy, sold out. Because he classless, just like his trainer. I told you these people ain't got no class. These Omaha backwoods trash. And we finna take them out. We finna take them out.
Hold up, B. I can't let B. These black men, B. These black men, you call it trash, bro.
Bro, they trash. They trash.
Hey, Derek James try to fight Bud for saying what's up.
Look how Brandon is very selective with his pro-black. His pro-blackness is very selective. Yeah.
I call it what it is. They trash.
You selective with your pro-blackness. Nah, get out of here.
Yeah, just a fight, B. Watch. Ain't nobody got to be trash, man. They
about boxing, bro.
I'm gonna tell you why they trash. I'm gonna tell you why they trash.
He does that.
Everybody on his team. Everybody on his team.
Like he wants to have a one-way conversation. He won't let nobody else interject. He just want to keep talking and talking. But what he don't know is, I got the power of the mix board. You don't just get to just over talk and talk. One-way conversation. We get to reply to some of this shit. You feel me, bro? We get to reply.
Can you give him 2 minutes, though, Mark?
Yeah.
You gotta let us reply, bro. No, you gotta let people reply, bro. You don't just get to run the whole conversation and just move all over the place and making mistakes in real time. Like, we get to reply, Brandon. You gotta let us reply. Now, if you just want your 2 minutes and just to hang up after that, that's another thing. But you gotta let us.
He ain't gonna hang up. He gonna engage. I kind
of did want my little 2 minutes to hang up,
but
though.
You gotta let us. You gotta let us engage, man. Especially when you say shit that ain't true. You
don't hang up,
man. One time I just can't throw out this hyperbole and be done with it, man. Why y'all just won't let me do that?
You can, but then I'm gonna hang up and then we just gonna destroy you when you're gone. I'm giving you a chance to defend yourself, but you gotta let
you ain't
people.
Gonna do nothing but go harder when I hang the phone up, Paul.
Nah, you already said it and you meant it. I know y'all Spence fans. But let Boxing Scholar or Kansas City Met.
Come on, Boxing Scholar. Come on with it, Boxing Scholar. Come on, Scholar. Come on, Scholar.
So basically what I was saying, Brandon, is, man, you know how I am, man, and how I feel about this. It's a boxing match, bro. These people care about each other enough to respect each other to get on the phone when they promoters didn't want to make the fight and make the shit happen. And they respect each other enough that they don't disrespect each other in the press conference. Because most people be like, man, this motherfucker ain't shit. Floyd used to do it all the time. This motherfucker ain't shit. Y'all think he shit, and watch, when I beat him, y'all gonna make an excuse. That's what you used to always say, that shit. They got respect for each other. They both believe each other. Huh?
He just said it on Fight. He just said it on Fight Hype. Man, this dude, do you know that if you go watch the Fight Hype interview, Scholar, he alluded to him and Bud having problems in camp. He talked about it. He alluded to it. He even talked about how Bud, you gotta watch it. Bomac said that he probably gonna reveal that he got health problems afterwards. That's what I took from it. I said, he gonna reveal he a fat ass, that he got health problems.
He might. I mean, shit. We all know he's fatty, so that wouldn't be breaking news. Everybody can see Bomac.
They got 2 other trainers.
We're talking about the main one that they interviewed. I'm talking about the main one that they interviewed.
You heard
name his trainer.
They got
show me 5 interviews with them. Show me 5 recent interviews they done within last week.
Brandon Washington. You missed the whole point. There you go. I didn't even get to finish. Brandon Washington. That's not the only trainer. You got 2 other trainers.
That's a head trainer.
God damn it. Go ahead, man. I'll just let you talk. He don't even want nobody to talk. He wants to. I get it. You want to push your narrative over, and I get it, but you gotta let other people reply and respond and at least finish their sentence. Like, but go ahead. Fuck it.
B, I know you buy some shit, but you could agree to this, right? Derek James wasn't serious about doing anything to Bud, bro. The suit wouldn't have been a reason. When somebody gonna do something, they gonna do it.
You're right. But you see what Bud tried to do. Bud type of dude, that's some hood shit where you try to check a dude's temperature. And then once you see him back down, you be like, I got it. He saw me He saw me checking when he walked by. I told him what's up. See how he ducked his head? That's what Bud on, some bullshit. That's why he gonna get, I'm telling y'all, he's a jealous heart. He's gonna get beat up bad.
But that's smart though. That's boxing mind game.
Close. And I don't think I believe it's gonna be a one-sided ass. I watch every last one of Bud's fights. I don't see it. I don't see
Well,
what
I'm gonna
y'all
tell you the
see.
crazy
Just
part
being
is
real.
EJ ain't even saying what you saying. EJ, when you see the interview, he was like, "Oh, yeah, even personal stuff. I tell him lining up, easy work." And Bud said, "This ain't no easy work." He was like, "I know, I ain't naive. I know it ain't gonna be easy.
Yeah.
I know it's gonna. I know it's gonna be a war." Okay, go ahead, Brandon. Damn, man, y'all see what just happened, right? Go ahead.
I think it's gonna be easy, Mark.
Mm-hmm. You already said that, but I was trying to. You already said that. I was trying to tell you what Errol Spence said out his own mouth, but you
I heard everything.
But you didn't want to hear that, or the audience. You didn't want the audience to hear what Errol Spence said.
I also heard him say it's gonna be a one-sided ass whooping too. So what's that called? So
he said that. He said that in the comfort of the gym while his girl holding the camera.
And he said that to his face at the press conference. No, he said, I seen the clip. I seen the clip. No problem.
Nah, he told.
I seen the clip.
I did a breakdown for it. My man said I did. I'm not naive. I was trying to tell you what I heard. It's not gonna be easy.
The clip, brother.
It's not gonna be easy.
Told him in his face.
Brandon,
It's
can I talk, Brandon?
Like
This ain't no free smoke channel, Brandon. You talk, I talk. You talk, I talk. You talk, I talk.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna hang up and listen.
Yeah, we got to do it that way then. Some people can't. Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Peace.
All right. Yes, sir.
Yeah, Brandon said, I don't want to hear you talk. I only want to hear myself talk. You don't get to talk on your own show. Nigga, never heard of it.
Yeah, land your plane, Mark. Land your plane.
Nah, I'm still flying. I ain't got to land it. I'm still flying high. Shit, all I'm trying to say is, if we can't pass the mic, damn, dog, like, that's kind of disappointing where it's like, I don't want to go. I can't wait. I can't let you talk. Like, come on, Brand. You got to be able to let people talk, bro.
No, you right. And I mean land your plane and finish up. Write it in the sky then.
I know what you mean. Yeah, I'm flying high. Errol Spence said that when he was at the gym, it's going to be a one-sided ass weapon. Right down that stage, though, when he said easy work, Terence Crawford said, oh, this easy work? Like, nah. Like, niggas, you ain't got to send me a clip. I did a breakdown of the whole shit. Live. In 4K. I'm just saying, like, this shit, the niggas, even when they sat down one-on-one after they did the press conference, I got that queued up, man. Let me get the timestamp. He was like, which one is his best fights? All his fights were great fights. That's what he said. All his fights were great. I watch all his fights. All his fights were great fights. That's what Errol said. But his fans would say, oh, man, he trash. He ain't fought nobody. He a duck. He a bum. He dud. Errol Spence don't think that. And if you guys think that, why are you buying the fight? Why aren't you guys sending me screenshots of your bet slips? Why isn't Errol Spence the favorite? He's not the favorite for a reason. The money is betting on Bud. I'm just telling y'all, that's the facts. That ain't Martin Nash saying it, trying to push no quote unquote narrative. That's what's happening. Terence Crawford is the favorite, and everybody knows it. So all I'm trying to tell y'all is this. You can say it's gonna be easy. Errol Spence did say that in the promo, in some promo clipping that he did at the gym. But face to face on that stage, he let us all know he don't think there's no easy walk. And if y'all think it's an easy walk, two things. One, y'all should be going to Rent a Center, go to Title Max, anything in your house that look like metal, take it to the pawn shop. Take the car title, cash that in, go to Title Max. You'll get your title back with Title Max. Take all that money and put everything you got on Errol Spence. Because this is the first time he ever been an underdog in a long time. First time.
You know I did.
Very long time. Everything you got, betted on Errol Spence like his Marty McFly almanac or something. But the thing is, you guys know, and Errol Spence know, this ain't gonna be easy. It's a close fight, and he's possibly might lose this shit. Even in the interview, he was comparing himself to Allen Iverson, like, shit, I'm AI, man. Yeah, I'm gonna do it my way. Last time I checked, Allen Iverson wasn't doing everything always the right way. He wasn't. I thought it was Tim Duncan. Now he's comparing himself to Allen Iverson. So shit.
AI ringless.
Bro, don't get me on it now.
I seen an interview where AI was talking about Kobe and how dedicated he was, and he wished he had that work ethic and discipline.
I never heard Errol Spence compare himself to Kobe. I heard Bud.
I know that's why I said it.
Yeah, I know.
No, he said he was Tim Duncan.
No, he
You heard
said.
what he said? But
I heard what he said.
no,
He said Allen Iverson in his last
he
interview.
he probably said both. He did
No,
compare himself to
his
Tim
last
Duncan
interview,
as
he
well.
just said Allen Iverson though.
I mean, he probably did. I'm not saying he didn't, Mark. But
It ain't probably. He did.
okay, Mark. I'm just saying it missed me. So I'll take your word for it.
Probably though. He did.
Okay, he did. Okay, he did. But he also compared himself to Tim Duncan as well. But as far as you saying, who people putting heavy bets on it? Oh, I'm looking to cash in, and I'm straight gonna be flossing. Straight gonna be flossing. 'Cause I ain't bet nothing that I can't afford to lose. But I'm looking for everything to gain. So yeah, I know where my feet stand in saying that, and I'm riding high with that. And I'm going to be looking for some motherfuckers to get my cheddar. We ain't making no threats, but I'm just saying, nigga, I need my bread. But damn, I forgot the one point.
I've been hearing people saying excuses though. I've been hearing if Spence lose, blame Al Hammond for the inactivity and his timing might be off and all of that.
Yeah, I've been hearing that. I mean,
guys, people act like that was a flawless fight. Brandon Washington act like that shit was flawless. I got him on camera calling into the show telling me he need one more fight before you fight Bud. He ain't ready. That's what he told me the night of the fight.
Wow.
Oh, baby, we got the files. You know we got the files. Oh, go ahead, Boston Scholar. Let me cue it up for Brandon Washington. Let me remind him of his words.
It's a boxing match. It ain't got to get into, you know what I mean, somebody being classless because it's a match, man. You're gonna play mental games. There's a constant trend in boxing, right? Some opponents respect each other, but for the most part, they feel like if they show respect, it's a sign of weakness. So a lot of the times they disrespect their opponents. Some, like we said, Mayweather, and after the fight, they always shake and get respect.
My bad.
They always like get respect for each other because they know what this fight entails, and you know what I mean. They just said it in the heat of the moment. Caleb Plant got an apology from Canelo for slapping him before the fight because it's just a mental game. Nobody wants to give. Everybody understands the fight before the fight, and I think that both of these fighters are extremely talented. They are special, like I said. Bud is special because what he's able to do in the ring. He has a lot of options. He can switch hit. He can do a lot of different things. I think Bud's probably one of the most effective switch hitters I've seen in the game, including Hagler. I mean, just me keeping it real. But like I said, Spence is special also. Look at Mel, who's undisputed, how his face changed when they bring up a fight with him. I think Spence be beating the shit out of Mel in sparring. My personal opinion is speculation. But I think both of them are special. That's why we want to watch the fight. The one way you could tell if somebody is worth arguing with is ask them about the opposing fighter. If they a Spence fan, say, what do you think about Bud? If they say Bud is trash, walk away from the conversation because they're not going to be honest. But it works vice versa. If they don't give Spence credit, walk away from the conversation because it's going to get crazy.
I couldn't agree more. Let me play Brandon Washington. This is the night of the Ugas versus Spence fight. This is Brandon calling in.
Let's go.
What up, Mark?
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Talk to me, man. What you think?
Man, it was a beautiful fight. I got a chance to meet all the brothers, Santos, Champion Hoyt, Kyle. We all sat together. You know what I mean? Just a beautiful fight, man.
Hold up now. Let me put the date on the screen because I want y'all to hear this. This is what makes this so interesting is this is April 16, 2022. April 16, 2022. Spence ain't fought since this, right? I want to know where all this newfound confidence came from because Bud looked spectacular in his last fight. You ain't got to like the opponent, but this happened. You get what I'm saying? Let's play it.
I think EJ probably need one more fight, just to be honest. Champion Hoyt, Kyle.
Oh man, I need to show. I need to share the screen. Y'all need to see my face up here. Hold up, cause some of this shit. Hold up. Let me share the screen. Let me share the screen, yo. I need y'all to share the screen. Brandon Washington, if you listen, I ain't picking on you, bro, but this is funny, especially after that call you just made. It was so emphatic. You were just so into your beliefs. Let me share my screen real quick. Oh my God. Because when he said that, when he said he need one more fight, my face is like, what? Nah, nigga, we ain't doing no more. One more fight. Nah, we about to fight now. We fighting Bud next. You know what I'm saying? Can y'all see the screen? Shout out to Brandon Washington. Oh, nigga, you know we kept the fouls, baby. I told you I was gonna keep these fouls. All right, let's play it.
Champion hard, Kyle. We all set together. You know what I mean? Just a beautiful fight, man. I think EJ probably need one more fight, just to be honest, because Bud is sharper than attack.
No, we ain't doing that. Yo, did you see my face? Did you see my face? He said, I think we need one more fight. I was like, nah, we ain't doing that. Look at my face. I was so hyped. I got my Terence Bud Crawford hat on. I'm like, yeah, Brandon Washington. Yeah, man, your boy won. He got 3 belts. My guy got 1 belt. Fuck it. Let's bring them together. Undisputed. That nigga said, I think he need one more fight. Bud looks sharp as a tack. He said, that nigga just got off the phone, told me Bud ain't shit, ain't fought nobody, ain't did nothing. Bud only had 1 fight since then. It was
David
Avenesian, and that was December of this same year. Wow, listen to this shit.
You know what I mean? Just a beautiful fight, man. I think EJ probably need one more fight, just to be honest, because Bud is sharper than attack.
No, we ain't doing that.
Huh?
We ain't doing no one more fight.
We got to.
Nah, no.
Man, the fight I saw, I'm saying just watching it live. Mark,
so what?
EJ timing not there, and he not ready for Bud yet.
So what?
Just me watching this live.
I don't think so neither, but that's the next fight, homie. I don't want to hear that.
It's not.
No, don't do that, friend.
We're gonna give Bud either
Oh, that look. Hey, look. That motherfucking record button ain't no joke, huh, bro? On a live stream. You said this on a live stream, Brandon. The phone number changed, but I'm still the host. This is still Breaking Beats, and the flames, those eternal flames are still burning in the background. Ain't nobody stopping those eternal fucking flames from burning. I baptize you in this fire with your own words. Hey, Brandon Washington. This shit don't age well after that last phone call, do it? Okay. Boston Scholar.
Damn.
Oh, we ain't done. Kansas City Mac. This ain't done. King Asian Map, this ain't done. Let's go.
I'm hurt. I ain't ducking the smoke. Go ahead.
This is his immediate reaction. He's at the fight, walking out the venue. This is the call into the show. This is what he said. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Talk to me, man. What you think?
Man, it was a beautiful fight. I got a chance to meet all the brothers, Centos, Champion Hard, Kyle. We all sat together. You know what I mean? Just a beautiful fight, man. I think EJ probably need one more fight, just to be honest, because Bud is sharper than attack.
No. Bud sharper than attack. EJ need one more fight. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing no one more fight.
We got to.
Nah. That nigga done took his glasses off when he said, you see what I'm saying? I saw the excuse. I was like, nah, fuck that. No.
Man, the fight I saw.
I was like, no.
I'm saying just watching it live. Mark,
so what? So look at me. I'm like, so what? Blind that nigga. I wanted him right there.
What? EJ timing not there, and he not.
And his timing ain't gonna be there now, Brandon. Ain't nothing changed. He fought one time. And since you seen him, now the timing is all the way there. He ain't fought since then. The timing won't there versus Ugas. That's what Brandon Washington said. Let's go.
Mark,
so what? What? Told me to do a breakdown. I'm breaking this shit down. I'm breaking down my interview with you.
EJ timing not there, and he not ready for Bud yet.
So what?
Just me watching this live.
I don't think so neither, but that's the next fight, homie. I don't want to hear that.
It's not.
No, don't do that, Brandon.
We're gonna give Bud either Keith Thurman or Danny Garcia.
That's some bullshit.
Or we gonna
we gonna give Bud Keith Thurman or Danny Garcia.
We're gonna give Bud Keith Thurman. But nah, man, he ain't.
Bro, my whole mood changed. Look at me, I'm scowling. Bro, when he called in, I was hyped. I was like, let's go. I think he talking to me about we about to do this undisputed. That nigga was like, EJ ain't ready. His timing ain't off. Bud sharp as a tech. Nah, I don't want to hear none of that shit. A year later, whole energy changed.
Good fight. Beautiful.
He don't got some heart now out of nowhere. He don't heard some YouTube daddies hype him up, give him talking points. Yo, a week later, this nigga called in. He was calling EJ the eye collector. It was no eye collector talk this night.
We gonna give We gonna get Bud.
Look at me. I'm gonna throw some shit at the screen at this nigga. This nigga gonna make me mad.
So what?
EJ Timing not there, and he's not ready for Bud yet.
So what?
Just me watching this live.
I don't think so neither, but that's the next fight, homie. I don't want to
Nah,
hear that.
it's not.
No, don't do that, Brandon.
We're gonna give Bud either Keith Thurman and Danny Garcia.
That's some bullshit.
Or we're gonna give Bud Keith Thurman. But nah, man, it's good fight, beautiful fight. I'm glad he's back, but as far as Bud is a different level from what we just saw. And I'm just being honest. And I saw it live.
Well, I told you it's gonna get worse before it get better. Did y'all hear that? Bud is a different level from what he saw. Boston Scholar, I think you said it best. Brandon Washington, tell me that shit fell out your pocket, man. Tell me this shit fell out your pocket, man. Please, please, please. Yeah, we got the foul. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. Oh, I'm making this a clip too, Brandon. I'm gonna clip your call and I'm gonna add this to it. Oh my God. Spence fans last year versus Spence fans now.
Tell me this shit just fell out your pocket, man.
Yeah, tell me that fell out your pocket, Brandon. You didn't mean that. Ooh, that truth come out. Ooh, that truth hurt. Brandon Washington. Brandon Washington.
Hey,
Brandon Washington.
Man.
What, man? Tell me that fell out your pocket, Brandon Washington. Let's play some more. Matter of fact, let's rewind a little bit. He said that shit we just saw tonight. Bud is on a whole nother level than that. Coming off the Porter fight. But now Porter, his daddy stopped the fight. His daddy stopped the fight. He ain't stopped Porter. His daddy stopped the fight. Remember this?
I mean, you know, when the guys get to certain levels, they believe they know what they're doing, and they don't necessarily take all the information.
Oh,
so,
I'm cooking
you
this
know,
nigga. Bring my
this is where we
apron
at
here.
with it, and I had to make.
Ooh, this is where we at with it, Brandon Washington. Somebody bring my apron here.
Bud, we're gonna give Bud Keith Thurman. But nah, man, it's good fight, beautiful fight. I'm glad he's back, but as far as Bud is a different level from what we just saw. And I'm just being honest. And I saw it.
He said, I'm just being honest. Bud is a different level from what we just saw, and I was at the fight.
Bud is a different level from what we just saw. And
One more time.
but nah, man, it's good fight, beautiful fight. I'm glad he's back, but as far as Bud is a different level from what we just saw. And I'm just being honest. And I saw it live, so I didn't even see the commentary, replay, or nothing.
Nah,
Yo.
bro. It ain't no. We need to see something else next, homie.
Yeah, y'all not gonna get that fight next. So I can already tell you, just to build up, they're not gonna do it. PBC, they not gonna do it. I can just tell by this event, man, this thing lit out here. Hey, yeah.
Don't you ever say hey like that to nobody.
Oh, my bad.
It sounds like you must saw some of them fine little things up there. Huh?
Yeah, he saw some of them fine little guppy boys running around there. That nigga was like, hey, what y'all fellas doing tonight? And yeah, he don't drink. He say he don't drink. I ain't never hung out with him, so I don't know what he drink. He said, play it. He's play it every time I call. Oh, don't make me do it now. Don't make me do it. I got this timestamp. All you got to type in Spence, Ugas, Mark Nash, and it's right there. It's the newest comment. I got you timestamp for this. Brandon, this is why we going to beat y'all. Crawford
Hey,
fans,
if you're able to comment on it right now.
Crawford fans have a higher IQ. Like, see, like that question right there, he wouldn't even have to ask that. I said, all you got to type in Spence, Ugas, Mark Nash in the search box. I'm getting a double. I'm getting a double. That's you can't engage, man. Let me try. Oh yeah. Let me play some more of this. Let's play some more. We ain't done.
Yeah.
Don't you ever say hey like that to nobody.
Oh, my bad.
It sounds like you must saw some of them fine little things up there, homie.
But yeah, man, it's lit. I'm leaving. My brother-in-law rushed me out. Couldn't get to kick it with the brothers. We're gonna get up in the morning, probably have breakfast in the morning. And but excellent fight, man. What you think, Mark? Y'all watching it at home? Was it a good fight?
Oh yeah. It was a damn good fight. Congratulations to Errol Spence, man. He did what he was supposed to do in there, man.
Good shit. He looked strong and everything from what I was looking. I couldn't see the punch,
Look at him still flirting with Errol. He looks so strong.
because we live. I can't wait to get home and watch the replay. And then I'm gonna jump on with you boys when I get home, man. But salute, great night of boxing. Hey, ladies, I see y'all.
Brandon, I don't like. Listen to Brandon. Brandon trying to bust something down. Yo, shout out to B Dub. B Dub, he was like, ladies. Where y'all going? Shout out to B Dub.
The fact that you said, nah, he need one more fight before Bud.
Now, I don't want to let him off the hook. Look at me. I can't let him off the hook with that.
Man. But salute, great night of boxing. Hey, ladies, I see y'all.
Brandon, I don't like the fact that you said, nah, he need one more fight before Bud Crawford.
He do.
That's not. Nah, we ain't gonna do that, homie.
Yeah, he do.
We got to go right into
it. Funky. I gotta keep it funky, bro.
Right. I said this version of Errol Spence won't beat Bud Crawford
at all.
Oh, at all.
Not
Yo, I love Brandon for that. Brandon on the panel now too. Brandon, you gotta let me finish this playback real quick though.
Bud Crawford.
At all.
Okay. Look at you, nigga. Brandon just joined the panel. You better have my apron.
That was sharp as.
Ooh, that bub. Ooh, Brandon Washington, you better brought my apron with you.
Yeah, I said
I'm
this
cooking you,
version of
nigga.
Errol Spence won't beat Bud Crawford
at all. Not the Bud we saw fight Shawn Porter that was sharp as attack. Even though it was a good fight, Bud was sharp the whole fight, and he was strong, mixing it up. So
they said
I want to see.
They said, bro.
Look at Real Rap in the chat.
They said, Negro, it's been a 4-year build-up. How much more time you need? Stop the cap.
Yeah. Well, good fight, man. I don't want to. That was a good historical fight, history-making fight. I don't want to, take away from that. And we can get to the Bud Crawford talk in about an hour when I get home. We can get to it. But salute to you, Martin. Stay lit. Keep the show. I don't know who on the panel. I just called my boy because I'm hyped. You see, I'm out of breath. And
somebody
salute to
said,
the boxing world tonight.
Hey, Mike, somebody said this version of Spence will punish Bud too.
All right.
Okay. So some people was already on it. Brandon Washington, do you want to make an atonement for your statements there, sir? Because that don't sound like the dude. That guy from April 16, 2022 don't sound like the guy from June 23, 2023. You sound like a whole different person. Go ahead, Brandon Washington. What you got for me?
I'm at work real quick, but I want to jump on and say, yeah, that's me, and that's how I felt at that time. But you didn't play the call. You didn't play when I was on the panel, when I got home, and when I watched the fight. And I told you, I was even alluding to it then. I was like, did he look strong? Were the punches there? I only saw it in real time. So what I thought I saw, and I corrected it a year ago, you just playing clickbait, which is fine. I don't care. Have fun with it. But I already said that once I rewatched the fight looked totally different from what I saw live ringside, and I retracted my statement because I spoke too early. I just spoke on what I saw live. But when I went home, and play that too, make sure you find the part where I retracted everything and said.
My job is to play this clip.
Well, I just want to say that I said it. I just want to say that I did say that, and everything live. I did feel like that. But
like I watched the fight.
No, it wasn't weeks. It was the same. Remember, it was even the same night or the next night. Remember when I had beamed in? I said, I watched the fight.
Yeah. You called in. You like, I watched the fight 3 times, and I was like, niggas only been 2 hours. You don't watch or an hour. Right. Yeah.
So, but
and they
I'm not giving Bud no respect during this fight. So the build up to this fight, we'll talk about it afterwards. But Bud ain't shit. Bud gets no respect.
All his respect.
None.
Respect. Right here on this episode.
Not now. Not during the fight though. He's not getting it during the fight. He'll get it. He'll get it after the fight. Either way, but you're not getting you. It's you the enemy, and you gotta die. That's just what it is.
Nah.
So we chose the side. I'm on my side. I stand on my side. This the flag I'm holding, and that's what it is.
Oh, this the flag you holding.
Just a beautiful fight, man. I think EJ probably needs one more fight, just to be honest, because Bud is sharper than attack.
No. We
ain't
doing that.
Huh?
We ain't doing no one more fight.
We got to.
I don't think much of Bud.
Halfway through, I closed my eyes, and that sounded like a butt buddy on the phone. A bud buddy, I mean.
Oh man, I got him.
Man, Scholar finna kill me, man.
I got you, bro. Round here, we call that Checkmate.
That's not no checkmate. That's a good soundbite though. You supposed to pull shit like, hey Mark, that was good. Hey, listen, that what you doing? That's good. You doing what you're supposed to do. I ain't mad at it. If I had a soundbite on your ass, I'd drop it.
Bro,
so I respect
it. I let you call in. You said what you said. And you said that your immediate reaction, you was in the fight. And in this video, you actually said, "No, I ain't even got to watch it again. I was there." That's what you said.
Yeah, I watched it again. Yeah, I spoke too soon. Okay. And I told you the same night that I spoke too soon. I said, man, I don't know what the hell I was watching, but watching it live and at home, it was two totally different fights. So yeah, I was too presumptuous. I get this.
Now hold on, you want in on nosebleeds now, way?
Who? Nah, bro, I'm damn near sitting ringside. Man, ask Kyle and them about me, boy.
So you was
ain't no. Hey, now hold up, Mark. You just insulted my pocket.
Now how you
broke ass dude?
How you see two different fights, sir?
I make thousands. Now let me stop.
Damn near ringside. I know you're a YouTube millionaire. Go ahead. Damn near ringside.
Yeah, I'm like Fred. Must I break out, man? You want me to go in? I'm gonna show you. Do I need to show you my conference room? I need to go live and show you the conference room I'm in. It's my conference room.
Tell me that shit fell out your pocket, man.
What?
Tell me that shit was AI, man. Tell me that shit was AI, man.
I gotta take that. That was me,
man.
bro.
I ain't been this sad in a long time for Texas, man. My Texas probably ever since you remember the freeze happened down here and Ted Cruz went to Cancun. That's what I feel like right now, Brandon.
Oh man.
We take them on. I take all L's. That was something. Shit, and I apologize for speaking out of turn like that when I called back in.
I'm surgical with this shit. I'm telling you,
man, good stuff.
Nah,
good stuff,
you was wrong, bro. You was wrong.
Good stuff. I wasn't wrong, but
no, you was wrong. No. Nothing changed. Nothing changed.
You know what, Mark? You're right. Nothing ain't changed, and Brandon was right. Bud is on another level, a lower level. So he ain't speak out of turn.
That tone didn't say lower level. He said sharp as attack.
Oh, you gonna bring attack to a gunfight?
That ain't what he said.
I'm just saying that's what it is, though.
You got feedback too, Mark. You got feedback.
You didn't have a double before. Whatever you change your audio to, we doubling that.
It's on my end.
Yeah, you might have to beam out and beam back in.
All right.
Yeah, but you doubling now. Yeah, man.
Damn, next thing they know, they're gonna play me a clip of Ben Israel saying how cold Bud is. And you know he man down forever.
You know I got one of those, right?
Oh, no, say it ain't fucking
Mark.
so.
Come on, Mark.
Time stamping. I know
this dude is keeping receipts on people, man. What's really happening?
All you gotta do is be consistent.
That's a fact. but we all but I'm gonna tell you something else, Boston Scholar. We all contradictory. A human being, we walk in contradictions, goddamn.
Bud ain't ready for Spence. Find that one. Bud ain't ready for Spence. Find me somewhere. Find that clip somewhere of me saying, nah, Bud ain't ready for Spence.
Cause you a Bud buddy. You think Bud is the world. Hell, you begged Bernie the Boxer to unblock you for months. So you was like, I'm a Bud buddy. I'm on y'all team. Unblock me. Somebody, anybody, help.
Now I'm not gonna lie, B. Washington. When I was at the fight, I done went to a Spence fight. I done went to a Bud fight before. What I noticed about the YouTube community is they do believe that these fighters are superheroes. Like, this is an elite level. You ain't just gonna go in there and steamroll nobody. I remember in the Bud fight, I was sitting next to it was a Bud crowd, and I remember when Shawn Porter was having success, they was looking at each other like, damn, what's going on? Like, bro, he's an elite fighter. What did you think was gonna happen? He was gonna get in there and steamroll, and it was the same thing with Spence. But one thing that let me know that Spence is really, really good is I picked Ugas going into that fight. And I said, shit, I was like you. You know what I mean? I wasn't as animated as you was, talking about sharp as attack, but I just said, if there's any moment for Spence to lose, it would be now, coming off the car crash. He didn't look that impressive to me in the Garcia fight. And I felt like Ugas coming off the Manny Pacquiao win, I think he was going to be on cloud 9 and he was going to counterpunch Spence because the timing would be off. But Spence showed me he was everything he said. That's why I say he's a special fighter. You ain't special. there's no way you're not special and come from an accident like that, in my personal opinion. You know what I mean? So I think he's a special fighter, and I think this is a special fight for that reason.
Yeah, I ain't giving Bud no credit right now. I'm trashing his resume. I'm trashing all his coaches, and I'm trashing all the people around him. So Bud don't get no credit from me.
All
We'll
we got to
talk
do
about
is
it
play
after the
Young
fight.
B. Washington.
Yeah, you can play that. That's about all you're gonna get. But now, why we in training camp with 20 some odd days left? Nah, man, this dude don't get no credit. Not from Texas. Not
Hey,
from
let me do a
Texas. He
mic
don't
check.
get no credit.
Let me do a
Get no
mic
credit
check.
down here.
You good? You good?
So we're gonna do like TIP versus TI. We're gonna do Brandon Washington versus Brandon Washington.
You can do that. It don't bother me. One thing I know. One thing I know. One thing we know. We know that that down here in Texas, Bud don't get no bump in this trunk. He get no play in this ride. You know what I mean? He don't get none of that.
And I would like to thank Brandon for making those comments, because I think that's what helped the negotiation, help him get the fight made.
Get off the panel, King Asia, man.
Thank you, King Asia, man.
King Asia, man, get out the panel with that bullshit. Brandon Washington, the one helped make it, not just talking on the phone.
To Brandon Washington, he made that fight happen with that comment.
It did. Yeah, we kind of loved them to sleep a little bit. Bud and them thought they had one. They thought they had one, but they really lost one. Lost one. Yeah, they lost one, man. I can't wait to see it, man. I'm just ready for Omaha to be done. We don't have to worry about him no more. We can get him away, let him go retire, go sign with Don King or somebody. Like, get the fuck out of here.
So wait a minute. I got a question for y'all. So let's say Bud is Spence is the eye collector, and he goes in there and he collects Bud's eye. Will y'all say it was a was it a KO or was it a TKO? They stopped the fight.
It's just a stoppage.
It's a stoppage. It's just a stoppage.
Yeah, I never wavered from that either. That I call a spade on that. You know what I'm saying? All the Spence fights wasn't KO, they were stoppages. But all the Spence fight wasn't KOs, they were stoppages.
Right.
But regardless, a win is a win is a win. You know, so no, I won't be calling it a KO. If Bomac throw in the towel, Bomac threw in the towel. If the ref said you can't go, the ref said Bud can't go. If the commissioner steps in and say no mas, the commissioner, stop it. Spence still wins, undisputed, on up to 154.
I have a difference of opinion of that. I think a TKO, it got KO in it for a reason. They just want to let you know that other people have to care about the fighter's health besides the fighter. Because normally, if the fighter is who he's supposed to be, he gonna die in the ring. He willing to die in the ring. So it's up to the other people to stop the fight. They're saying that this guy's taking so much damage. There's no way that he can win the fight. That's why the referee always say, "Show me. If you don't show me something, I'ma stop it." A TKO is a KO in my opinion. If he go out there and he TKOs Bud, I'm gonna say Bud got knocked out. That's just me.
Okay, Scholar, and you right to stand on that. That's it's a subjective thing, but I mean, we just looking for the victory. That's it. By hook or crook, we just looking for the victory.
By what?
By hook or crook.
This man, we gonna have to make a sound bite of that, Mark. Y'all Spence fans ain't sounding too confident, man.
I say by hook or no, we sound very confident.
We sound very confident.
I'm gonna show the receipts of the bets that I got out there. I ain't even trying to get on here and floss about it. And I ain't bet nothing I can't afford to pay.
Oh shit. Talk that talk. We ain't broke buddies. Oh,
hey, but crook. You said crook. That means so explain the hook or crook to me, because my perception of that is by stealing the fight. Like if they rob Bud of the fight.
Man, we're gonna go in there and steal off on Bud.
That ain't what you said though. You said we wanted the W by hook or crook. That means you okay with Bud getting robbed. Say it ain't so.
It ain't going. He could play my sound. It's not going the distance. So how you gonna get robbed and it ain't going the distance? What the commissioner gonna say? Oh, you really can go, but I'm gonna say you can't. Like when they said Spence really couldn't fight Pacquiao, would you Spence? No, I can fight him. No, you can't. Sit your ass down. I mean that's the powers out of our, we ain't got control of that, so it will still be by hook or crook, but somebody else will be the crook. It ain't gonna be us. We not trying to rob Bud. We trying to give Bud a first shake. We even gave more money.
Bud in there by himself. He by himself. All them trainers he got, waste of time. especially if the only one that's gonna be talking is Bomac fat ass. Bomac lost. Bomac look like he's slipping, like he got mental issues or something. He can't even put together a coherent interview. And we gonna beat his ass.
That's that nervous energy. That's that nervous
gonna
energy.
beat him. That's him, big old fat ass. Man, set your fat ass up. And then you ask him technical shit like, so what do you think? How do you think it's gonna? Bud just gonna beat his ass, man. I mean, Bud good. That's all Bud got, people stroking his fucking ego. Bud don't have you can tell he a bully. He don't have nobody around him to say, bro, you tripping. Or say, bro, you this. Or say, bro, you that. Bud a bully, man. Bud
He don't gotta have that. Be watching. He disciplined. So I will say this. I seen Bomac, I think it was Shawn Porter fight. Afterwards, he was trying to cry. But you could tell, like, halfway down, he kind of got tired. Like, it was taking too much energy to let out tears. So he just said, fuck it, and just hugged. But now, I'll say this, though. I'll say this, right? Like I've been saying, man. 50-50 fight, bro. This is the unfortunate part about it. I like both fighters. I've been following Spence ever since the Mayweather story about the black eye and Freddie Roach put that stamp on him. He said Spence was the next guy. And I've been following Bud since the Gamboa fight. Like, I don't know how y'all remember it, but I remember Gamboa was a really big deal, and Mikey Garcia did not want to fight him. Everybody was saying Mikey was ducking Gamboa, and I remember they fought. I'm just saying,
Floyd Mayweather hype.
They was talking about Gamboa versus Floyd. I just remembered all this shit because 50 Cent had started that promotional company, and he signed Gamboa. And he wanted Gamboa to fight Floyd Mayweather. I just remember all this. I can't forget.
No, that's not what happened. You know what really happened? What really happened is they were supposed to start a promotion company together. And they started and 50 jumped the gun and started rounding up fighters. And Al Heyman came right down to that jailhouse where Floyd was locked up and said, nah, we don't need that. So when Floyd got out, Floyd said, I don't know what the fuck the TMT promotion is. I got my own promotional company. Mayweather Promotions. Remember, he had signed all these fucking fighters. He had signed, what's his name? He had signed, didn't he sign Andre Ward?
No,
that was Rock. That was Rock Nation. But
Gamboa was the biggest star they had. I think they gave him $1 million.
It was just, only thing it was with Gamboa was hype. When you think of Gamboa, who did Gamboa beat?
Nah, he ain't no hype, B. Washington.
Okay,
that's hindsight talk.
Name his best fight before he fought Terence Crawford.
You gotta start back to the Olympics. He accomplished a lot at the Olympics.
Okay, no problem. That's what I'm saying. He's hype. He's never been professional boxing, nothing. Everything behind him was hype. What he did, what's his pedigree. But what did
Brandon,
he do?
He did pass the eye test.
He didn't do nothing.
He did pass the eye test, and I don't feel like he was just 100% hype. I feel like
who he beat, King Asia? Who did he beat? Who is his claim to fame?
Well, I'll put it like this. He got to be at least good to do this. So after getting knocked out by Bud, it was like maybe 5 to 6 years. Don't quote me on that, but I think it was. And then he fought Tank, and everybody know Tank is a pretty good puncher, and he took Tank like 11 rounds to knock him out. And then he fought Devin Haney. So he got to be somewhat good to survive in there with a killer.
He's a name. No, and that's what he did. And you're right. That's what he did. And that Gamboa is hype. Gamboa never beat nobody. I don't even think Gamboa really ever been a real champion, a reigning champion. I don't think he ever been a champion. Have you ever had a real belt, or was it a regular? Other than that shows you the toughest fights on Bud's resume are the weakest people. Think about it. Bud said, they asked him on the Breakfast Club at one of these recent interviews on Sway or whatever, what's your toughest fight? He said, Igor Kavanauskis. Aegis is his toughest fight. The dude that knocked him down was
That's
his
why it was a tough fight.
And hold on, and it's the same dude that Virgil Ortiz knocked out in the 4th round. Same dude.
But it's boxing, you gonna get hit. Like Floyd was rocked by McDonald.
It's showing that this boy competition he not fighting a high level competition, because look at what they do before him and after him. That tells you whether you fighting top tier competition. We could go through Bud's record and I could say, okay, well, who Ricky Burns fought? Ricky Burns didn't fight nobody. Okay, well, who did Ndongo fight? Ndongo didn't fight nobody. He fought a Russian. Like, when you start going through, you like, this dude fought subpar competition. That's why he's not that good. Y'all think he's good because he's beating people that subpar or past their prime. And you can't even accurately judge him. That's why I don't think he's that good. just me going back watching all his fights. Man, fuck Bud. Bud ain't getting no respect during this fight. Bud
So,
get smashed.
but hold up, man. Young B. Washington would disagree. He would say he was sharp as a tack.
I'm gonna
That's
call
what
him a
Young B.
Hall of
Washington.
Famer. Once we beat him, he's a Hall of Famer on our record. We're gonna point to him. That's gonna be a notch. But now, fuck him.
I remember, and I was listening to people in the line, Brandon. They were saying that same thing before the Porter fight. Porter is going to go in there. Porter fought Spence, and Spence couldn't stop him. There's no way that Bud is going to do anything with him. He ain't fought nobody. They might have even threw the top rank creation shit in there. But they was talking a whole bunch of shit, and I was just listening. You know what I mean? Laughing, listening to them go, because I know I could tell what YouTuber they watched by how they was talking. And they was just invested recycling talking points. And I remember, you know what I mean, after the fight, how the whole tone changed. Those same people was making excuses for why they mad at the daddy. Well, what about the punches that Shawn Porter took to go to the ground? Who fault is that? That's Bud imposing his will and his skill on Shawn Porter.
I wasn't impressed. I mean, I think Shawn Porter had already been dropped twice before then, so Bud didn't do nothing special that ain't nobody else done. What did he do that ain't nobody else done? He dropped him. He didn't knock him out. He wasn't sleep. He wasn't none of that. His daddy threw in the towel, and that was that.
But when
And that wasn't the first time somebody got a 10-8 round off of Porter.
But when Spence dropped him, he got up and he said, "Come on." He was chanting at him, "Come on." When Bud dropped him, he looked at it like, "Oh, god damn, nigga, this gonna be a long day."
No, he didn't. He beat the mat. It's like I made a mistake. I can't believe I made that mistake. And he got back up. His daddy threw in the goddamn towel.
And he was protesting. He was protesting the towel thing.
I think he was beating the ground because he couldn't get them punches off on Bud, so he said, "Let me get it off on the ground." Shit, I had a whole combination he didn't let me get off of.
He was up on the cards. He was up on the cards.
Crazy.
It don't matter. He was up on the cards until he got stopped.
Yeah, but that's showing you this dude. I just don't believe this dude that good. I'm gonna tell you what I believe Bud is. Cat-like reflexes, and nobody ever went to his body. I watched every last one of his fights. Every last one of them. You know what I noticed? Nobody went to his body. Nobody.
I already spoke on that at another panel.
Nobody. Not one.
Shawn Porter
nobody
did.
Consistently. No, he didn't. Go watch that fight. That's a
He
damn right.
did.
He hit him in the body.
Oh,
He hit him in the
I
body
just
a
watched
few
that fight.
times.
No,
he didn't. He hit him in the body maybe once or twice a round. That's it. That ain't nothing. That's one here, one there, throwaway jab just to change up the levels. It wasn't a constant body attack. Nobody ever fought him like that. That's why I'm telling you. He's not that good. He just never been pushed. When you push, this dude is gonna fall apart. Bud ego fights. And he fights undisciplined. He pulls his head back, his head is on the line when y'all finna see all of this. All of this shit that he does, that he gets away with because he's fighting older, top ranked, created, matchmake fighters. Do y'all know that Top Rank has a matchmaker that's in the Hall of Fame for matchmaking?
Yeah.
Did y'all know that?
Yeah. He do a good job.
And he does a hell of a job building fighters. He matches them. He's in the Hall of Fame for that. Bud is a product of that.
So they built Bud up. So
you can still be a good fighter. Tank is a product of the same thing, and Tank even has a common opponent with Bud. Gamboa.
That's a damn shame. The Tank got a common opponent with Bud.
Why is that a shame?
It was both at 135. So
that's a damn shame. Man, we're showing you this boy ain't got nothing for EJ. EJ natural. We finna come in this, man. I'm telling you, we finna put this Texas sauce, this Texas two-step on him. It's gonna be easy to watch.
Brandon, you making me nervous,
remember,
bro. I don't want you to be two clips. Mark Nash is gonna timestamp this, and if Bud loses, I ain't gonna show up. I can't do it. I can't stand to see Mark make two clips of my homeboy.
Y'all not gonna see me. Y'all not gonna see me. You might well go and get prepared for it. You're not gonna see me for a while.
Y'all ain't gonna see me neither, because I can't stand it. I know what Mark gonna do. He gonna chop this shit up, and he gonna make you saying he gonna put the sauce on him and all this other shit, and what you said about Bomac being classless.
Well, sound like this, Scholar.
But
The only way
beautiful. Mark got a show. His ass gotta be here, so he can't duck the smoke. He gonna catch it all.
And sound like this, Scholar. The only way Spence gonna lose is if he throw it. He go in there and throw this fight. And I'm not saying he is, but I'm just
that's
saying,
a built-in excuse.
No. I'm letting it be known. The only way he gonna lose this fight is if he go in there and throw this fight for whatever reason. And I'll be calling Spence out on that shit.
Nah, that's a built-in excuse, King Asian man. If he go in there and lose, he lost to the better man. Don't say he threw the fight. That's a built-in excuse. You baking it into the cake right now.
Bam. It's gonna be ways to prove if he took his ass in there and threw the fight.
It's gonna be ways because you're looking for it.
Just like Porter, he could have knocked. Hey, this is my last fight. You going in there half foot in, half foot out. You knew you
just
was
like your
retired.
daddy said you would. Didn't train, half-ass train. He gonna tell me, I don't think I need to do those things.
But one second, Brandon.
So you're not gonna do the shit that got you here. Go ahead, Adrian.
Yeah, but my bad. One second though. But this ain't the case. You don't feel that energy from him. Spence ain't talking about. He talking about. I'm going to 154 and do the same shit I did at 147. Become undisputed. So we ain't got, unless something change in these next 30 whatever days we got left for this fight that click in right now as we speak. It's not a built-in excuse. I don't know what tomorrow bring next week or the week after bring. So the Bud fans got to pray something happen to where Spence want to go in there and throw this shit. But if he do that, I'm calling him out on it.
Man,
But
if he do that,
right now as we speak, that ain't the case.
if he lose and y'all come with that excuse, I'm flaming you and Brandon in Washington up for not being able to see a person character that they would throw a fight. Like if this was Ryan Garcia or somebody that we done seen be a game quitter, I'd give you that. But he's never been beaten. He has more belts. He's going for undisputed. He said he stayed at this weight for that particular fight. He wanted that fight. It wouldn't make any sense to throw the fight.
I don't know what could change. I don't know what could change. Bud probably could promise him everything in Egypt. I don't know. We T minus 30 whatever days, you know.
Man,
but that's I only said that's the only way I see Spence losing this fight. That's the only reason why I said that.
You and B Washington just showed me there's nothing but Bud could do. He can go in there and knock Spence out. Y'all gonna say Spence through the fight. Y'all gonna have little clips and y'all gonna do the glove gate shit. Y'all gonna say, yeah, they already saying his gloves is loaded. I mean, that was a thing in his last fight. I already know it's gonna get, because people would rather believe that there's a conspiracy than to believe they was wrong. I know how people are.
I didn't say that about the David Evan fight. It was the fact that something was going on one fight, but I don't think that determined the end of the fight. You know what I'm saying? So you never heard me speak on it like that. But nevertheless, I know I saw what I saw. It was something wrong with them gloves. But going back to what you say, is there any kind of skill set that Bud has to win the fight? Yes, he does. Everybody has a puncher's chance. But Spence ain't gonna be that stupid and that juvenile to go in there and give up the advantages that he got so Bud could get that off. And if he do, that'll be the evidence that he's throwing the fight. But Spence got this, man. He trained hard, he worked hard, Bud waited him out all these years, stalled him all these years, and but we here now. It's no turning back. Been saying this. This is this man's destiny. Go in there and be undisputed at 147. It's his time. And this ain't no knock to Bud. Bud he's a cool fighter. Just ain't on the level of Spence. So Brandon was right. Bud is on another level, a lower level.
You know why I say like the Bud and Spence shit. I talked to Mark offline about this. I don't really engage in these conversations because we ain't got shit to talk about. It's gonna be a winner and it's gonna be a loser. Somebody gonna be right and somebody gonna be wrong. And I don't see how people could just confidently say that one person is gonna make this fight. It's just an easy fight. They elite guys, and it's game opposition. You know what I mean? So they're not gonna let you just go in there and do what the fuck you want to do. That's why they make the millions of dollars. They want another payday like this one. They don't want to just cash out on this payday. So I don't understand that type of thinking. But like I said, shit, we'll know when the fight happens. Somebody gonna be right and somebody gonna be wrong, unless they knock each other out. I ain't never seen that in a championship fight.
Exactly. That's that which way is up type shit or what or something. Well, I forgot what that movie was. What dude from Good Times, J.J. Walker. But Scholar, I had the same level of confidence, if not more, when all them 5, 6, 7 years building up to the Mayweather-Pacquiao fight. And if I had that dude sit next to me, which he still owed me money, saying the same shit. We sat there and watched the Pacquiao Cotto fight. We sat there and watched the Pacquiao De La Hoya fight. Cause Pacquiao, Ricky had like, man, he gonna fuck Mayweather up. He gonna fuck Mayweather up. He gonna fuck Mayweather up. I'm like, dude, you tripping. You tripping. You tripping. You tripping. You tripping. All them years, all the way up to 2015, and I still got my jacket. Yes, I'm one of the ones that went and got that jumpsuit. I got it now. Still have it.
But I don't think this is that type of fight. I think this is more like Hagler Hearns, where any given day, one fighter, we don't know what the fighters are gonna do. Like, oh, so let me stop. One of the fighters is unpredictable.
So you knew Mayweather was gonna beat Pacquiao. You knew this. You just knew. You're just as confident as I am that Spence gonna beat Bud. You knew Mayweather was gonna beat Pacquiao.
Yes, I never thought Pacquiao would beat Mayweather. He was the bigger guy, and he was more skilled than Manny Pacquiao.
So what did you say to all the people that was talking against it? Because you know it was a hell of a whole country of them motherfuckers.
Well, I wasn't really a content creator and we wasn't having these lives like we normally do. But I was speaking to family members. I'm like, look, Manny Pacquiao's gonna lose. No. They would try to find path to victories like most fans do, but I was like, he's gonna lose. Like, I even went like worst case scenario if Floyd ever got hurt. Manny Pacquiao finish him. I was like, no, he's a bigger guy. All Floyd got to do is lock him up like he did Mosley.
Okay. So they were delusional. All them people that steady coming to.
Absolutely.
Yeah, please say you won some money on that.
Nah.
You waited like 5, 6, 7 years to prove for the evidence to come in that you was right. But I said all that. I brought that up because I'm just as adamant. What I saw in Mayweather in that fight, I see in Spence in this fight. You know?
I think this is like Hagler Hearns though, but I think Hagler and Hearns are so skilled that like if you give them different scenarios, not one of them is gonna dominate. Like win like 10 times out of 10. Eventually Hagler gonna get his 4, you know what I mean? The other guy get his 6. I think it's that competitive because one of the guys is predictable. He said he's the big fundamental. We know what Spence has to do to win. He has to get into Bud's body. It's common sense, right?
And so the other guy is random. The other guy is
unpredictable. We don't know what he's going to do. He could switch it. He could come out and fight one stance the entire fight. He could use his leg. He got more options. There's more variety with him. So for me to say confidently what's going to happen, I can't do it because I don't think the other guy knows what he's going to do. I think he's going to make it up as he goes. He's going to go with what he feels.
That's a recipe for disaster going against this guy. Because it's one thing, like you say, Spence knows what he's gonna do, and Spence knows what he's gonna do, and he knows what he do, and he knows it well. And this other guy don't know. He's like, well, I could do this, I could do that. Spence ain't waiting on you to make up your mind on that type of shit. Dude, I got this for you, and you better be able to handle it. And I doubt if you can, because it's coming. And no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's coming.
One thing you never want to be in boxing, Asian Map, is predictable. Be predictable, shit. Against a counterpuncher, he knows where your head's gonna be.
Bam, and you're right, but you just say he's unpredictable, meaning once he see the predictability of what he should do, let me look through my tool chest. Maybe I should go with the 8-inch wrench, or maybe I should go with a 5/16. You ain't got time to be trying to figure that shit out. By that time, whatever he's going to do, it's done came at you. It's done caught you.
So I don't look at it like he's a tool person. I look at it he's like a hitman, and he's using which weapons he's going to destroy you with because he got all knockouts at 147. So I think while he's downloading, he's looking for openings and he's looking for ways to knock you out. He's not trying to go to a decision. That's why I said if anybody wins to a decision, it'll be the person with the mindset of a decision, and that's Spence. He's just going to try to get the win like he did against Shawn Porter and a lot of other people. But Bud's going to be searching for that knockout. And I think if he doesn't allow Spence to take too much damage from Spence with the body work, he could deliver that blow. Because what I was saying earlier, is that in the Shawn Porter fight, he did take body shots. I'm gonna bet you and Brandon watched it on that. He took body shots in that fight. And
I just watched that fight not too long ago. I'm talking about, when I say long, I'm talking about like this week.
Y'all got to put it in slow motion, man. Y'all know y'all got them eyeballs.
Who guys said Spence with good body shots?
We weren't talking about. We were talking about Porter Spence. I mean Porter. Porter Crawford.
Yeah, but yes. Porter did hit Bud in good shots on the body. And you can see Bud drop the elbow down, might have clenched and tied him up, and that was it. Like, but you got to go through some shit to get to that dude's body, and everybody ain't trying to walk through that fire.
Dangerous neighborhood.
Come on now.
might get mugged. That's the whole thing. That's what I'm saying. To say that like I said, man, this is a 50-50 fight. Like a lot of people always try to the promoters will try to sell 50-50 fight. This is truly a 50-50 fight. This is why it's throwback. Because when Hagler fought Hearns, nobody knew who was gonna win. You had people who thought so one guy was gonna win, but nobody knew for sure. And I think this is the same thing. Both of them are really, really talented in different areas. And I just don't know like how people could just be so confident that one guy is gonna blow the other guy out. Like I feel like this fight is so like razor thin as far as skills go that the referee might play a part. What if he doesn't allow Spence to work and he breaks him up every time they get inside? Now we're talking about a different fight.
Crawford to clinch.
Built-in excuse alert. Built-in excuse alert.
That's scenarios. It's scenarios. It's like that's what I'm saying. How are you so confident?
I got a call right after this too, Boston Scotland.
Okay. I'm saying how are you so confident when a factor can change the whole direction of the fight? That's what I'm saying.
Boston Scientist. Hold on, fam. I said I got a call. Boston Scientist, go ahead.
Hey, what up, man? Thanks for having me. Yeah, man. It's a good time to be a boxing fan. All these great fights being made, and freaking, Canelo. He never disappoints, man. He never lets me down. Are you guys excited for this fucking?
I did 3 hours on that. You late? I'm past that, bro. We talking about Spence and Crawford now. What you got? What you got for that? I don't know where you been last. I got 5 hours, but I talked about that shit for about 2-3 hours. The first part of the show.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you called in the middle of a Spence and Crawford conversation. Like, did you not hear the show, or you just saw the number and just start calling? Yeah, y'all gotta watch the show a little bit and see where we at in the conversation. Y'all just see the show, see me live, and start calling. Y'all got to see where we at with it, because you just disrupt the whole flow. You ain't even adding to the conversation, respectfully. But what you want to say about Canelo and Charlo? I'll let you get your bars off. But we got to get back to where we was at, because that was the first 2 hours of the show.
Yeah. I think it's like a 3-fight deal, right? So I think it's gonna be Charlo, and then probably Benavidez, man, and then maybe Spence. I want to ask you, like, who do you think the 3 are gonna be?
I already did
that.
3 hours of the show. You got to rewind it. I did that already.
All right, man.
But what I'm trying to tell you is, Spence is fighting at 147. You think Spence gonna skip 54, skip 60, go straight to 68 and fight Canelo? You think Canelo will accept that? His fans gonna accept that? That's good for his legacy.
Well, they're I mean, that's what they've been saying, right? That's what Spence fans have been saying, like he could beat Canelo. So I don't know. I mean, me, I don't really want that one. I'd rather have him fight Charlo and Benavidez, and then Andrade.
Fair enough.
And in any order, like I don't care about.
He's in.
Well, I don't think they'll give him credit for that. He doesn't have enough fights. Like I don't think he'll get credit for that, man.
You think he'll get credit for fighting Charlo 2 years off the bench, though, coming up fighting his first fight at 168? All right.
Well, I mean, he's bigger than Canelo, so the weight's not the. I mean, so like you're saying, the weight's not the issue. Maybe the time that he's been sitting on the sidelines or whatever. At the same time, man, like all these people, all these Canelo haters that are saying, "Oh, he's ducking Charlo," and they're also saying, "Oh, Canelo's washed. Look at his last performance." You know, like, okay, if Canelo's washed, then it should be a 50-50 fight, right?
Hey, man, I ain't protecting Canelo, bro. I know you're a Latino brother, you Mexican and shit, but I ain't fucking with that shit, bro. I ain't rocking with it. Dude been off the couch, never fought a fight in his life at 168. This ain't even his primary weight. He came up to 160. So he ain't about to move up. First fight, he gonna fight pound for pound one of the best guys in the world. And you ain't fought in 2.5 years. 2.5 years. First fight at 168. Y'all okay with it? I'm capping for Canelo, man. Y'all know he's supposed to be fighting David Benavidez right now.
He will fight him. I'm
I
confident
said
he
right
will
now.
fight him.
I said right now. That's me though. But go ahead. Like I said, I talked about this for 2.5 hours. I'm past it now, bro. I'll talk about it more as we get on, but I'm done with it for the night.
All right, man. Well, does it sound like you're excited?
Nah,
So,
I'm burnt out on that. I'm burnt out on that. You late. I talked about it for 2.5, 3 hours, bro. I'm on hour 5. You late. Fuck with me though. Holler at me next time we do it. Holler at me early. Stop going to the mother channel's bullshit and then come to me last. Fuck out of here. I'm first, nigga. Go ahead.
Yeah. Salute to you, Mark. Salute to the great show. I gotta get ready to wind it down. But great show as usual. And it's a intriguing fight. And I get it what people see because it's as right. You got to give Bud his credit for what he has done. You know, he's on a decent knockout streak, you know, or stoppage, or regardless of how you want to put it. Nobody went the distance with him at 147. So that's something, you know, to be credited to Bud for that. So yes, that alone makes this fight just that more intriguing.
Bud said I ain't losing on my mama's birthday. Can't gauge him if I believe him.
I mean, you know, as he should. He's supposed to come with all the confidence in the world. You know, he got to come with all the confidence. He do, because he knows what he's facing. And credit to Bud, he even though he says Spence is one dimensional and all this, he never said the dude is not great. He never said that. He know the task at hand, and he know this dude is not a slouch. So you see the respect there for Spence. So that's cool on this album. Regardless of all the little jokes and all that, that's just satire and talking points. I think he's really training and conditioning himself. Hey, I'm about to walk into definitely the biggest fight in my life. You know what I'm saying? Not just the latest fight, the biggest fight, the greatest competitor that I faced, amateur or pro. I don't think he done lost sight of that. You know, so he's preparing for that. And I think Spence is going to bring something out of him that, you know, that no other fighter ever had to bring up out of. And we looking forward to see that. But I just feel he's going to come up short. But he might have his moments and all that, and he's going to go on to be good. He's going to go on to be great as he is, regardless of this loss. But it is. I see that in. No. I mean, serious. I mean, I'm not. This ain't no joking. This is just me giving that dude his flowers. If he don't go up to 154, I see him cleaning out the division at 147. Once Spence say, "Look, I'm through with these toys. Somebody else can have them." I see Bud collecting.
You think after he lose the Spence, he can go beat Boots and Virgil and those guys?
Why not? But that's a conversation for nothing. We talking about Spence and Crawford. Unless y'all just want to go down there, you know, we could do about 5-10 minutes on that.
It's related. It's not out of the realm.
Okay, go ahead. Go.
I think the loser of this fight, I think it's kind of curtains for them. I think we need to start GoFundMe's because the way the boxing fans throw you away, like Andy threw away Woody when he had that rip. That's how boxing fans will throw you away if you got a loss. I think that so both of them are talking about moving up. You moving up with a loss, and then there's other people at that division that are equally good and capable of give you another loss. I just think that the damage that they take from this fight, because I think it will be a Hagler Hearns. That's the elephant in the room. Like, shit, as fans, this shit all easy work to us. We ain't taking no punches. It's easy for me to be at the couch and be like, shit, easy work, Mayweather. But when Marcos Maidana hit Mayweather, shit, something flew in the air. That motherfucking punch had him dazed. I mean, it's all easy from the couch. But
yeah, Cotto too.
Yeah, Cotto rocked him too. So it's all easy from the couch. So I'm saying this, that these fighters are human and they're both going to go in there. And I think both of them throw punches with bad intentions. I think both of them will take damage in this fight. I think whoever loses and takes the physical damage along with the mental damage, I don't know if their career will ever be the same. They'll be like a Julian Jackson, in my personal opinion.
So you saying you don't see Bud cleaning out the division once Spence through with all them little toys?
No.
Okay. So I'm giving Bud more credit than he deserves right now. Because I see him, you know, picking them belts up. Okay, I wasn't able to get them from you, but I'm gonna get them by hook or crook.
Man, why you keep saying that, man? You know that's one of the things in boxing I don't like, man, is that like I see a fighter like a Taylor get his ass whooped, And because they know the sport of boxing is corrupt, they'll hope that the judges are gonna fuck the other fighter out of the victory. That's what I hate about boxing, man. That is it's a real thing. Like a fighter get his ass whooped, like, I lost the fight. And God, I might have the judges on my side.
No, in the region where I'm from, when we say that, that's pretty much saying by any means necessary without doing something all, we doing everything on the positive side. We're gonna run that extra mile. We're gonna do that extra jump. So that's what that means when a person like myself say by hook or crook. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna feed my family. Yeah, I'll flip some burgers at McDonald's. I'm gonna collect some cans. All that. That's what we mean by. We ain't got to be nothing, deceitful on the crook side. Crook side is, we getting it from the mud.
And then like shit, if one of them lose, they got to go into an immediate rematch. What are they gonna have it at? They gonna have it at 147 for the belts.
Well, they already announced that, and that's another thing. Reading in between the lines, he ain't even looking forward to that rematch. So it's like, I'm done with you, Spence. Regardless of the outcome, I'm done with you. No pun intended. I got other fish to go try to catch. I couldn't catch this big one, but it's still some other fish. And like they say, it's other fish in the sea. Yeah, you're gonna have to go catch them.
It's gonna be a sad day for one fighter and they fans, and it's gonna be L's everywhere.
But it shouldn't be, because it ain't like all I want is my money. That's it. I ain't gonna be sitting up there. See, I told you so. With the Pacquiao thing, the reason why, because it took longer than what it took to make this, and them cats was just too, man. Guys, they was betting the sun, the moon, the stars, and everything that Pacquiao gonna beat Mayweather. My goodness. Still in the bud, they're being confident and all that, but they ain't just that delusion. They know what Spence bringing. They got a sense of respect for Spence. They know what he coming with. They know, they see a scenario of Spence catching Bud. They do. They see that. And they say, damn, but I hope he's slick enough to dodge it. And we're going to put confidence in that. But we know this dude got some knockout power. He got some breakthrough power. They know that. On the Pacquiao thing, they was like Floyd can't do shit to him. I'm like, dog, what the fuck? Y'all ain't giving this man no type of respect, no credit. But we'll see.
You remember when C-19 happened and people trash wasn't being taken out? That's how it's going to be after the results of this fight. One person
damn.
They're going to sink into mass depression. I'm going to be honest with you. If you look at like the energies of the people and the people that are going, man, I'm willing to. I wish they had a fucking betting line on this. It's going to be a fight. It's going to be a fight at the venue. It's no way. It's too much shit talking. Somebody not going to want to pay. It's too much at risk. Like shit, they're gonna try to double down. They're gonna make excuses for whoever win. I'm guarantee you. Look at the trainers.
Just like it was in the Mayweather thing not too long ago.
Or shit, we can go closer than that. Meek Mills fought somebody at I can't remember whose fight that was. Was it Tank's? Shakur had a fight. I know Shakur and his team definitely had a fight.
The Mayweather shit was just a couple of weeks. I think it was this month.
Oh, you talking about in the ring? I thought you meant ringside.
Oh no! I said brawl. Well, it was out the ring too. Yeah, shit, it was all out at the concession stands. You missed a lot of footage. Jocelyn Hernandez was getting it in. So it's mug shots up from motherfuckers that got it in there. That was a true brawl. Shit, some of the security staff were fighting, all kind of shit. That was a big melee. So you
I'm finna go to Vegas with my crutches. I'm finna go trip over somebody's shit and be like, oh man, the venue just allowed them to come in there and do anything to me. And I'm gonna do like Juicy Smoulier. I'm gonna say, man, one of them called me the N-word and they kicked me in my crutches. I'm gonna come in the court moping to try to get some money. But no, seriously, I think it will be a fight. If you just look at the trainers, how what's his name, Derek James, how animated he was with Bud telling him what he say, what's up, what's going on, something small. He was ready to eat. You lucky I got on my suit. Like, come on, Derek James, man.
From what I saw, and I'm picking up Bud stepped to him wrong. Derek James is a passive person like that. You say what's up to him and he really ain't fucking with you. What's up? And he keeping it moving. Bud wanted to make it move.
Crawford's entourage on some disrespect shit. He could have walked right around them niggas. That nigga walked right through Terence Crawford on camera. Like, fuck y'all niggas.
I saw that. I didn't know if he intentionally did. I don't know if that was the case, then yeah, okay, Derek James was the antagonist. I would say I don't know though. But if you know something I don't know, it sound like I don't know if he intended to walk through the entourage like that. That's what I'm. That's
Bro,
what I'm
right
saying.
in front of the camera, bro. You don't. King HMF, you know what a camera look like. These are big Showtime cameras. This ain't some people holding up cell phones. You know that's Terence Crawford. They talking to him. You walk
That was
right.
a statement. That's a mental statement.
Yeah, like fuck your interview, nigga. I'm going inside. I'm walking right through you.
And once again, if that was the case, and you saying it is, yeah, he was the antagonist. I ain't waiting for that. But I mean, I saw all that, but I ain't think that was the intent. He walking through there like that. He got on the business suit. He got a business meeting to get to. You know, hey, yeah, do y'all thing. What's up? What's up? I'm gone.
Man, he wasn't looking for no fucking smoke, King Age. You know how I know he wasn't looking for smoke?
They interviewing. He going in there for the press conference. Same meeting that Bud about to do.
Right.
He was looking for trouble, but he didn't want no smoke. I say that because he said, "You lucky I got on this suit." So, nigga, you confronting me with violence with the threat.
I thought he said they think I'm soft because I got the suit on.
Right. That's what I heard.
Okay. I thought he said, "You lucky I had on my suit." I don't know. Maybe I listened to bad audio on the one I heard.
But I don't know if Derrick James did that intentionally trying to antagonize Bud, then yeah, wrong on him. I don't know. I just thought he was just going to
know the intentions unless he tell us, but we just going with the optics. You see
Right.
people standing in front of the fighter.
Right.
You ain't even fighting them.
Right.
You can walk around that. You chose to walk literally through Crawford and through the cameras, through the people. Like, yeah. But I get it. He said, "What's up?" He said, "What's up?" I didn't think, and even then, like I said the other day, I don't think Crawford was he said, "Nigga, you fucking stupid." I don't think he was talking to Derrick James. I think he was talking to the people in front of him. It looked like they trying to hold him back and touch him and do all of that.
Right.
Because he literally went over around them, shook Derrick James in. Derrick James went in the building, and everything was all good. And even after the press conference, it's a clip online. You can see they talking to each other at the press conference, and Derrick James and Crawford, they explaining to each other what happened and where the miscommunication went.
Oh no, I think that threw some more coals in the fire too, Mark. I think
So,
still
it's good for the fight. It's good for the promotion. Let's sell it.
Yeah.
Shit, I ain't gonna lie. As far as like the corners, I gotta give Derrick James the better teacher than Bo Mack.
He ain't the only one in there though. They other sets of eyes, man.
Yeah.
Other people watching, other people doing things. What Bo Mack missing, the other two guys picking up, and they training guys too. Like they working with Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn Davis looking sharp in every fight.
He got a fight coming up.
So I think having all of those guys together, I think they really are a full package team right there.
And Scholar, you keep referencing the Hagler-Hearns match. You know why it ended the way it ended, correct?
Also,
got stopped.
Also, too, who is Derrick James raised from a pup? Because Spence came to him later. Crawford, like the Bowman, they raised Crawford from a pup.
I never judged trainers by that.
Yeah,
because
Bomac knew his family way before he was born. He went to school with his parents.
Scholar said he don't judge him by that, but yeah, man, if you want any coaches and you getting guys like you didn't teach them how to throw a jab, you didn't teach them how to throw. Some of these guys was born with power. Some of these guys were born with determination, or was instilled with them by a prior coach. Something got to be said for a guy that, even if that is your only fighter, that did that like you raised him from the pup, like a Virgil Hunter did, or Andre Ward. You still got one that you took from nothing to something. The Mayweathers, nothing to something.
Right.
Yeah, but sometimes they can teach them the wrong way, and then by the time they get to a Freddie Roach,
I ain't talking about nobody that you taught the wrong way. I'm talking about the names I said, all-time greats, Hall of Famers.
well, I'm telling you why it don't matter to me. This is why it don't matter to me. Because you have trainers throughout history, who historically, Emmanuel Stewart and all those guys with popular names who have gotten fighters, but they got them like a Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis wouldn't have been shit in his career without an Emmanuel Stewart. But Emmanuel Stewart didn't start him off. I never rate trainers on that.
Did he win a gold medal?
Yeah.
I thought Lennox Lewis won a gold medal.
He won a gold
Am I
medal?
tripping?
Yeah, he won a gold medal.
We talking about pro career.
Hello?
Yeah, we talking about pro career.
Can you hear us?
Can y'all hear me? I can
Yeah.
hear you.
Yeah.
Lennox Lewis won a gold medal, bro.
Okay.
Lennox
we-
Lennox Lewis was already a good fighter.
Yeah, but we
Emmanuel Stewart made him great.
Okay, you don't win no gold medal being a bum, dog. That's what I'm saying. The
I
guy,
didn't say bum. Now you moving the goalpost to make an argument.
well, the guy was already a good fighter, bro.
He took a good fighter and made him great.
You got okay. Well, let me say, fuck it. You got to be great to win a gold medal, dog.
No, I think better what y'all trying to say. And they not trying to put word. He was a good
Anthony Joshua
amateur
got a
fighter.
gold medal.
He was a good amateur fighter.
And Anthony Joshua is great. What are you talking about?
Is my mic working?
Anthony Joshua is what?
He's great.
You think so? Right now, so if Anthony Joshua passed away right now in an accident, you think he going to the Hall of Fame first ballot?
Mama, he going to the Hall of Fame.
Oh, okay, well that's where we disagree.
Gold medalist, 2-time unified champion. Yeah, he going heavyweight. Yeah.
He ain't fought Tyson Fury. He can go in there and get knocked out by Wilder. He can get knocked out by Fury, and you still will put him in the Hall of Fame.
He beat Klitschko and he beat other champions, bro. He beat champions over and over again. He was the belt collector. Yeah, he going to the Hall of Fame.
Okay, that's where we disagree. I think a great trainer is going to make a great fighter, a good fighter great. And you don't have to start with a fighter in order to make them great. I think Emmanuel Stewart, a lot of those guys he got, the Jermaine Taylors and stuff like that, he got them and they were just really, really talented. So they was at the top of their division with their attributes.
You moved go. I didn't say those aren't great trainers just because you got somebody. They was already made. I said something has to be said from a guy who takes somebody from nothing to something. That's all I'm saying. And then you counter with where you could be teaching them wrong. They ain't teaching Bud wrong.
What I'm saying is there's a lot of
teach Ward wrong. Mayweather didn't teach Ward wrong. That's because you counter with what they could be teaching them wrong. And then you brought up Lennox Lewis. I'm talking about the fighters I named who raised somebody from a pup. They didn't teach them wrong.
Yeah, it's a catch-22. Because do you think Virgil will ever have another world champion?
Hell yeah.
I don't think so.
He can get a champion from somebody else like other people did. You talk about raising from a pup again? That's hard, bro. Those are once in a lifetime thing.
That's the point I'm getting. I think that they were just talented. Andre Ward.
Also, the time that you put into that too. Virgil's an older man now too. He might not want to do that from a little kid all the way up to amateurs to go to the pros. He might want to only work with pros now. Just because he not doing it don't mean he's not capable of it. It takes time, energy, and money. It costs money. These kids ain't got no money. It costs money to go to these tournaments and all that shit. Bill Haney shit. He raised Devin from a pup, man. Like, something got to be said for that. That's all I'm saying. But go ahead.
It's a difference between a trainer and a teacher to me. I think Rob McCracken and those guys had AJ when he was young. They took him as far as he could go. Derek James is the person that can make AJ great. And I think it's premature to call a fighter great while they still boxing, because they could go out and they could lose against the elite. I mean, and then that would change the perspective of how people look at it.
You lose to the elite. You lost to the elite. You still great. You lost to the elite.
How you lose matters too. If you go in there and get knocked out, if AJ goes in there and gets blown out one round by Tyson Fury and Wilder.
Sir, that's not you said they can lose to an elite, and then you move the goalpost to.
Well, that's because you didn't let me finish making my point. You interrupted me.
Yeah. You weren't even going there, bro. You was okay. You said they can go out there and lose to elite. They lost to an elite. No matter how they lost. They lost to an elite fighter. Another elite fighter. Hey, look, so we look at Hagler and Hearns different because he got blown out in 3 rounds. Look at Hearns different. Hagler blew him out in 3 rounds. He lost to an elite, bro.
They absolutely look at Hearns different.
Get the fuck out of here. He's still a Hall of Famer. People got him in their all-time list.
Before Hagler, he fought everybody at his time, and he got wins against them. They missed and matched each other. AJ hasn't fought Tyson Fury, and he has not fought Deontay Wilder.
Fought Klitschko.
Man, old ass Klitschko.
He's a Hall of Famer.
Man, come on, man.
See how you throw the caveat in there, though, the age, though? The guy's still fighting. You fight the guy in front of you, bro.
Because he's still boxing, and you worried about some shit he did in 2015. That right there should show you it's a sign of worry that you're rating him off of something he did in 2015 when his career is still he ain't retired. His career is still being written.
Bro, he dropped AJ. He was winning. He was doing good in that fight. He was about to win. AJ caught him. It's the heavyweight division.
AJ is not that same AJ.
Off the hook. People don't look at Hearns differently because he lost to Hagler, bro. Sorry, that's not true.
But that's a false equivalence. AJ is not hurt. He has not fought the elite.
He has fought elite. He beat other champions. You going by names and recognition. He beat champions.
Did he lose against Usyk?
Champion.
Usyk took his belts, right?
And
this is what we're talking about now. Usyk was a cruiserweight that moved up to heavyweight and took AJ's belt.
So was Holyfield. So was other fighters.
Okay, but listen, he took AJ's belt. We talk about AJ, right? So if AJ goes and then fights Tyson Fury and he gets blown out of the round and then he fights Deontay Wilder, he will have 3 losses against the elite fighters of this time. I mean, the stuff he did in 2015 by beating an older Klitschko will not trump what those
take away from him because Wilder lost to if he lose to Tyson Fury, don't take away from him because Fury beat everybody. If he lose to Wilder, it don't take nothing away from him because Wilder beat everybody except Tyson Fury. Do you hear what you're saying, bro?
I hear exactly what I'm saying.
You acting like those guys are bums and he lost to bums. He lost to other top guys who ain't lost to nobody but each other. Well, Wilder only lost to Fury and Fury ain't lost to nobody. That ain't a knock on AJ. Fury beat everybody.
Okay, well, AJ should go ahead and retire. He could just make it to the Hall of Fame. He ain't got to fight Tyson Fury. He could walk away with them 2 losses.
Not tomorrow, God forbid, will he be in the Hall of Fame? And I said yes. That's how we got here, bro. I like how you doing what you're doing. You think you slick, but you dealing with a master at work, bro.
Slick, I don't really care either way. You already know. Hey, your opinions is facts. Your opinions is facts over here. I really don't care either way.
No. What I'm telling you is the fact, bro. Like that, what you saying doesn't make sense to most people, not just me. The names if he go out there and start losing to Chris Areola, he get knocked out by what's the new he go out there and lose to Dillian White. Let's say he go out there and lose to Derek Chisora. Okay, we can start talking about more of what you're talking about, but the names you said was Tyson Fury and Wilder. Nobody beat Fury, and ain't nobody beat Wilder but Fury.
Okay, well, this was the point I was originally gonna make when you was cutting me off. Man, it's hard to call a fighter great when he's still writing his book. And like you just said, Chris Areola could knock him out. He can go fight Ortiz.
Bro, we've been calling Manny Pacquiao great before he retired.
Who is we?
We as the boxing community as a whole. You ever heard of somebody, he's a walking Hall of Famer? Canelo is great. He's a walking Hall of Famer. Mikey Garcia is not Mikey Garcia. Like Floyd Mayweather was great. Before he retired, people called him great.
So correct me if I'm wrong. AJ has been undisputed at heavyweight.
No.
Okay. So what are we talking about? You're talking about a guy who beat champions but didn't beat the champion to become undisputed.
He would be great.
Canelo's a walking Hall of Famer from being undisputed.
But Floyd was a walking Hall of Famer and he was never undisputed.
Jumping up in weight classes, beating his first fight was with Castillo at a different weight. A guy who was already.
You said his first what?
His first fight was with Castillo when he jumped up in weight. Castillo wasn't no pushover. That was a fight that a lot of people thought he lost, but they don't even know that was his first fight at that weight. Mayweather was a great guy. He accomplished he beat Canelo, and Canelo's a big guy.
You compare a heavyweight that can't move up in weight to guys who have choices. Like I said,
I didn't do that. You did that.
No, you. Okay.
You brought up Manny Pacquiao. You brought up Cotto. Canelo.
Undisputed could be great.
Exactly. So there's one belt in one weight class. He doesn't have to move up, and he never got it.
There's a lot of guys that go up in weight, and y'all don't call them great. Julius Ndongo is unified champion. People don't call him great.
It's because AJ has nowhere to. You just said it. He has nowhere to go up. So if he has nowhere to go up, he needs to get the belts to be. If AJ has been reigning for this long,
champions than Deontay Wilder, right?
Deontay Wilder is not a Hall of Famer to me.
But you know he beat more champions than Deontay Wilder.
But you're bringing it up to say what? I don't say Deontay Wilder's a Hall of Famer.
Because he didn't know, but you said he would lose to other elites and he won't be great, or he's not going into the Hall of Fame. Yes, he will. He beat more champions. He not undisputed, but he got every belt except one. Got it twice. He lost to a guy who came up in weight and was undisputed before. Y'all are like Usyk is a scrub. Usyk is the gold medalist too. And been boxing since he was a fucking child. AJ started boxing late. I'm just saying. I guess we just got to agree to disagree on this one at some point.
That's it, because I don't think AJ's no Hall of Famer, and you seem to think he do, and that's legal.
Yeah. Hey, Tim, bro, I just saw Tim Bradley get in the Hall of Fame. I think AJ has accomplished more than Tim Bradley. Tim Bradley has 2 signature wins. Pacquiao, Marquez are his signature wins, but trust me, Anthony Joshua going to the Hall of Fame, dog.
I hear you. I mean, I remember the guys that he beat. I remember Joseph Parker. You think Joseph Parker's elite?
You don't think Anthony Joshua going? Yeah, hell yeah, he was elite.
I don't think. I never thought Joseph Parker was on that level. That's why I think Dylan White, who's being a subpar level, was able to do what he did to him. So then you got who you got? Povetkin, 30-year-old Povetkin, 38-year-old Povetkin.
How many people in the world box, bro? How many people in the world box and trying to get a title shot? How hard it is to become a champion, let alone get a title shot and keep it?
But that's not what we're doing. When you're talking about Hall of Fame, you're comparing champions to other champions of the past. Are they worthy enough to get in there? We're not talking about title shots and how hard it is to get in, et cetera, et cetera. Tyson Fury, I need to see him fight Tyson Fury, and I need to see how he does in that fight, and I need to see him miss and match himself with the best. When you brought up the Hearns situation, the difference why you could never compare him to a Hagler or Hearns is because those guys missed and matched and fought each other.
Sorry, that ain't what we were talking about. You was talking about them getting blowed out early. That's why I brought him up, because he got blowed out early.
But you know what?
So
the reason why you can't compare them is because they at least fought. They all fought each other. AJ hasn't.
Okay. They hadn't all fought each other at that time yet, bro. That was his first time fighting him.
He already had a loss against Sugar Ray. That's the elite.
Okay.
Greatest of all time. He already fought other Hall of Famers.
Yeah. But you don't fight the guy resume, you fight the man in front of you, dog.
He had fought Roberto Duran, and then he had fought Sugar Ray, both before he fought Hagler.
Which means what? So
which means he was coming off. He lost to one great and he beat one great, and then he was going to fight another great. AJ don't have that. Listen, AJ's good. Don't get me wrong. I need to see more.
Like the eras matter too, bro. Like he's not in a Holyfield, Tyson, George Foreman, like Lennox Lewis type era, bro. You got to fight the competition that you got there. That's the Roy Jones argument.
He ain't did it, but he hasn't did it. He ain't fought what's there.
He did fight Joseph Parker, who was the champion when he fought him.
But this is like 2013, bro.
But sir, no, that was 2018. And just because you don't like the guy, you don't like Joseph Parker, like you said, you never looked him as elite. He was an undefeated champion.
Like his feeling. I didn't say anything about a like.
Or whatever you said.
I didn't think he was elite.
Okay, whatever it was. You weren't too high on him. Whatever it was. Switch the words however you want. He was still an undefeated champion. You can't take that away, no matter what you think about him. That's who he was. And that's who the guy was that stood in front of AJ. There's 2 undefeated champions going at it. He beat that undefeated champion. Period. You don't have to think Povetkin was what you say elite. He was 34-1, and it's for all the marbles. He beat him. Like, you just can't take the stuff away. You just can't take away a guy's accolades and his resume just because you might not believe or think he's elite. Charles Martin, undefeated champion, took his shit. He's taking these guys' belts, undefeated champions. He beating them.
Charles Martin.
You ain't gotta like it, bro.
Charles Martin. That's what we talk about here.
Who else beat him?
Oh my God. Charles Martin won his belt on a technicality, bro.
Who else had
injury? Injury. That's who. Okay, all right. Hey, you're right, bro. Your opinions.
But when he fought AJ, Did AJ win it on the technicality, or did AJ put him to sleep?
Because Charles Martin didn't deserve the belt, bro.
Okay.
The other guy could have arguably beat him. He won because of an injury.
Get to the position to get the belt. How did Charles Martin even get to that position? You got like Charles Martin got off the couch, woke up, I'm 200 plus pounds, and I'm about to fight for the title. He had to fight people to get there, bro.
I hear you, man. Charles Martin is not an elite guy. Charles Martin, you're not gonna convince me Charles Martin is elite.
No. I said he was an undefeated champion.
I don't care what his record said. He wasn't even undefeated. He had a loss.
No, he wasn't. That's a lie.
He had a loss or a draw. He wasn't undefeated.
Undefeated means no losses, dog.
A draw is a tie. It ain't a win.
Okay. It's not a loss though, is it? Ain't that undefeated? 23-0, right?
Man, let me look this shit up. I want to say Charles Martin had a loss. It was either a loss or a draw.
I had the record right here, bro. I ain't speculating. I got the information. But go ahead. You can do your own lookup.
No, I ain't gonna look it up. I tell you, your opinions is facts over here. I really don't care. My opinion.
It ain't my opinion. It's on BoxRec, bro. Do I need to put it on the screen?
No. See, we're not even talking about that. We're going back to the original conversation. I don't think AJ's a Hall of Famer.
Your
and you do
over here. No, my statement is on BoxRec. It ain't my opinion.
What statement am I talking about right now?
You just said, okay, bro.
The statement I'm talking about right now is we ain't got to go no further down the rabbit hole.
Martin
right?
had a loss. He didn't have a loss. That's
okay. You're not okay. Okay, listen. We agree. It's on BoxRec. We ain't got to go no further down the rabbit hole. I don't agree that AJ is a Hall of Famer. That is my opinion. I am entitled to that, just like you're entitled to yours.
That part.
Okay, we can disagree. That's it. That we ain't got to go no further down the rabbit hole. We pulling up box records of Charles Martin for what? I'm gonna disagree, and you're gonna agree, and that we might as well do an hour debate on is AJ a Hall of Famer? Then
right, the guy beat undefeated champions. Period. He beat more champions than Wilder. Period.
Who brought up Wilder? See, and that's that debate shit. You bringing up Wilder? I ain't said nothing about Wilder.
You actually introduced Wilder and Fury into the AJ conversation.
I ain't talked about nothing about him being a Hall of Famer, his resume, none of that. You brought that into, you interjected that. Is Wilder not elite?
Because you introduced Wilder into.
Is Wilder not elite?
You introduced Wilder into the conversation when you said if he loses to Wilder and Fury, he's bro. You brought that up.
Is Wilder not elite?
Yes.
Okay. Is Tyson Fury elite?
Yes.
Has AJ fought them?
No.
I'm waiting to see before I make AJ a Hall of Famer. That's all I'm saying. That's simple.
Thank you, Nick Rich. He pulled up BoxRec because you said Martin was undefeated. Was AJ fought him?
Nick Rich like AJ. I mean, what do you expect?
He's a good fighter, bro.
I mean, but Nick Rich is biased.
She ain't biased because she like good fighters.
Yes, everything I say.
Oh, you don't even know Nick Rich, man. You ain't never really had. I don't even think you ever had a conversation with
I
her.
didn't see Nick Rich in the chats talk about AJ before, bro.
No
She's definitely an AJ fan.
A lot of boxing fans are AJ fans.
Okay, and what you do when you're fans is you make heroes out of these fighters, and you tend to overlook certain stuff. He has not fought Tyson Fury, and he hasn't fought Wilder. Okay. I'm not gonna mark him great until I see those fights.
Flip side, they ain't fought him neither.
Who?
Somebody said the losses. That's what's wrong with the fans. So you telling me that they're not saying Josh Taylor was overhyped because he got a gift decision against Catterall, and then T.O. beat him, moving up in weight? Like, come on, man. We gotta stop this shit. Like, yes, losses do matter. It just depends on against who and how you lose. That is a real factor in the sport of boxing. And like I said, man, y'all can listen. I didn't say AJ was a bum. You never heard those words come out. You'll hear that out of other people. But I try to rank fighters properly, and I don't feel like AJ's a Hall of Famer. What's wrong with me saying that? So you think AJ, with his resume now, compares against his contemporaries at heavyweight who are already in the Hall of Fame? If you telling me yes, I mean, okay, you're entitled to your opinion. I disagree, and I think it's silly. But hey, like I said, man, boxing. Everybody in boxing is an expert. Karate, how many belts AJ got right now at this current moment? Or did a cruiserweight go up and take his belts? See, you better make me start really telling how I feel about AJ. AJ's a good fighter, man. I feel like AJ needs to gel with Derrick James, and I think he can get back on track. I think it's just he has to fix his mental just slightly a little bit, which Derrick James is gonna do that. And I feel like he got to tweak a couple things technically, and I think AJ will be fine. But man, come on, to act like y'all okay with AJ not fighting Tyson Fury, and that's one of the best in his time, is also Deontay Wilder. That shit is ludicrous to me. Y'all are what they call fanboys and girls. If you're okay with that, because the whole reason how we got here with these type of conversations was a Spence and Crawford fight and the Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd fight, where boxing don't get the fights that we want, but y'all okay with AJ not doing it. Mark was just charging somebody up who was okay with Canelo moving the way he moving. So it's okay when y'all favorite fighter do it, but it's not okay when everybody else do it. That's the difference between a duck. I guess a duck is anybody who's outside of your favorite fighter that doesn't want to fight the fighter that you want them to fight. But that's my closing statement. I'm gonna get up out of here. There's too many experts in here for me. I feel like my IQ is dropping just talking to the chat. Y'all comprehension is kind of low, and y'all boxing IQ is low.
Yo. All right, I'm back. Damn, what I missed? Okay, Scholar gone. Kansas City Mac up here asleep. Somebody said you missing the point intentionally. Yeah, what I miss? Somebody said AJ better, bro. Somebody said AJ was never the fighter people thought. I get that. That's your opinion. I ain't mad at that. Modern King. Somebody said top of the morning. Somebody said, what great fighter did Mike Tyson beat? Somebody said this guy on the line is cooked. Y'all talking about a Boston Scholar. Okay. History tells me so. What was y'all talking about? Oh, I gotta check the playback. Damn, the Boston Scholar got cooked by the chat while I was gone. Somebody said just like they do for Spence. Somebody said Wilder only beats Deverne as a world champion. AJ's beat more world champions, bro. Yeah. If Wilder's elite, you got to consider AJ elite. Yeah. Somebody said AJ will be in the Hall of Fame. He was fighting for belts early on. I'm telling you, man, he's going to the Hall of Fame, bro. He's going to the Hall. He'll walk in Hall of Fame right now. And I think I'm still with that where you can call a guy great even if he's still active and competing. Shit, they just sculpted Terence Crawford hands at the Hall of Fame last year. molded his hands already. Yeah, you can be active and people call you great. And you ain't got to go all the way up in weights. It was a time, shit, we knew Lennox Lewis was great as a heavyweight. Shit, we knew Ali was great as a heavyweight. He didn't want to, and then have to go up in weight. To name a bunch of guys. Tyson, it was a time where we was like, Tyson is great. He hadn't went up in weight. So yeah, I disagree with the scholar on a lot of that at the end. I thought he was gonna be able to hold it down while I was gone, but appears we lost him. Tyrese, what up? Karate Body said, AJ can't help that his camp ain't elite. But he beat him. Oh, his comp ain't elite. He can't help his comp ain't elite, but he beat him. That's it, man. You gotta beat the man in front of you, man. Kid is back. He said AJ and Wilder and Fury should have fought each other before a cruiserweight come up. Yeah. But that's just the way life works sometimes. It is what it is. Lennox Lewis was the best heavyweight of these boxers. Of all these boxers, Mike Tyson only won close. Now, arguably, Mike Tyson lost to Holyfield twice, and he lost to Lennox Lewis. You get what I'm saying? Like Mike Tyson lost to lost the top guys, and he got stopped. People still say he was great. Roy Jones got knocked out at the peak of his career. Just won heavyweight, came back down, beat Tarver. Tarver said, man, I don't think that shit went all the way right. Let's run it back. Tarver slapped him. Very next fight, Glenn Johnson slapped him again. And even after that, people were still saying, Roy Jones is great. One of my favorite fighters of all time. We pick and choose sometimes as boxing fans, and we got short memories, but it is what it is. And I got to go, man, because I do need to get some rest because I do have some business to tend to today. Damn, I always say I hate to say this is going to be a short show because it end up being a long show. But let me wrap this one up. Especially since y'all niggas ain't hitting the like button anyway half the time. Niggas be crabbing on them likes on your boy. But I appreciate your time and energy, man. I really do. Really do. Anybody got anything else before we land this plane? Anybody? That's it. He said Big George Foreman and Evander Holyfield, legendary. Yeah, it was. All right, man. It's been another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Hope the members will forgive me for not doing the roll call right now because I really, really, really got to go. I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Mark Nash and the neighborhood Breaking Beats. Peace. Hey, look, sometimes we're going to agree. Sometimes we're going to disagree. One thing for certain, two things for sure, homeboy. Never forget this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Drive, motherfucker.
This that squad side.
Man, I ain't even gonna hold y'all. I really enjoyed this episode. Believe it or not, I really loved this episode. I thought it was so many things from this episode we can chop up and make clips out of. Like the things that I was hearing from that Brandon Washington segment, great. The joint with even the one with the little back and forth I just had with the Boston scholar. I thought that was a good back and forth too. I like that. I might chop those up too while I'm going, man. And but I love y'all, man. This was so dope. This was so fun. And I see y'all on the next one. All right, peace. Some people watching too. They were like, "Hold up, nigga, did you just give me an ad at the end?" Yeah, y'all niggas got an ad at the end of the show. All right, peace.